Yo, 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 good morning, chat. Oh, hope you all got a good night's sleep. We're up early once again for some Pokemon TCG action. We got Frankfurt day 2, and then Frankfurt day 2. Monterrey is also going on. There's no stream for Monterrey, obviously, but we can like follow along on PokeData. We can see what happened at Monterrey the other day. Anyone know if X21 makes cut or ASIM? Because my friend is at X21. It should. Hang on, yeah, we can do that as well. A little limitless calculator. Yeah, if you win out, you should make top cut at X21. Yeah, okay. Just was calculating to start the day. All right. Take a look at Frankfurt. Oh, it's messed up now though. It's like showing a completely different, I don't know, it's messed up. On we have to go here, I guess. Wait. Oh, TCG Cup. TCG Cup. It's not messed up. I'm at the wrong thing. This is it. I was like, that's messed up. Alright. Dominic. What was Dominic playing? We saw Dominic play yesterday. 10-01. Kato, straight Dragapult, 10-1. Tord apparently is playing Rare Candy and Dusknor. I assume in Dragapult. So 10-1. Joltik Box. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Dominic was on Joltik Box. No idea what Owen's playing. No idea what Mies is playing. No idea what Drew is playing. David is playing Guardy. No idea what Patrick is playing. No idea what Alexandre is playing. Mike Ellis, all right, with the Grim. 9-2. Gotta close it out, though. 11 of 16. Oh, 14? Am I trolling? 8-6? Yeah, 14 rounds, sure. Tor's playing Dusknor Candy, the deck. The deck? Is there a Candy Dusknor deck? Is he playing like what? Jelly Dusknor or something like that? She's the tier 1 sub there, Imshu. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Toward Paulner with 4 candy. See how you guys but you guys just trolling? I can't take you guys seriously. Paulner 4 candy. Sounds kind of broken. Arnie is a notorious Charizard enjoyer. I don't know if he's still on them. What do you think he's taking the tournament? No clue. A lot of good decks being piloted by good players, doing well. Not trolling, it's actually that. Paul North 4 candy. Paul North 4 candy. A lot of candy. Wait, it's not live? What the fuck? Oh, it wasn't that far behind. Quality? Top. Alright, what we're gonna do? 17%, 24, 33, 17. And then we could actually look at the, we could actually get the real number of people who ID'd, right? The percentage. What says X21s are not making cut? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe X21 is not making cut. Maybe it's X1 too. Let's see. Shit. Round 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Holy shit, so many people ID'd, bro. Oh my goodness. All right. Nope, it's another one. No ID. ID. 1 up to 5. Portion ID wasn't good enough. So 378 from 321. I say 78. 57. No, 78. Yeah, 57, 57. And then how many people ID'd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 47 of 57? Or what the fuck? That is, but some of them naturally tied. Holy shit, so that's high as fuck. That's like 0.8. Holy shit, man. Okay, so top cut is estimated at 34 match points, which is... Yo, what's up, Pig? How's it going? What does it mean to ID? It just means intentionally draw. So there's 3 outcomes of a match. You can win, lose, or tie. Tying or IDing is just accepting the tie, but without playing the match, basically, for both players. Win is 3 points, loss is 0 points, a tie is 1 point. So if both players are comfortable with 1 point for where it puts them in the tournament moving forward, then they can just choose to ID. So instead of sitting there and draw passing until they tie, they just like choose to tie. Are all strikeout names DQs? They are, yeah. Oh, you got some leaks? I did see one down here. I did see one DQ down here. Now, I don't like to speculate on why they were DQ'd. Dude. I guarantee they had a hot dog in their deck box. That's what it was. All right. 34. How many rounds? 14. (11-2-1) is 11-2-1 is 34 points, right? So X21 makes cut currently, unless these numbers, because this is like this is like solidly X21 makes cut, because there's 5 people with 35, and then they need to fill up a lot of slots. So there should be like X21 should be like solidly in cut. It shouldn't even be close, I feel like, but you never know what's gonna happen at the end, I guess. If we somebody cut by a Dean last round, you really should do it. I get that if you win, you get a better chance of making it an argument, but you have 0 chance if you lose. That's not really how it works, half, because any loss from there would put you out of the tournament. So more chances at winning that could be potential ties increases your odds of winning the tournament. If you play out your last round of the tournament, your odds are increased on average. Your odds of winning the tournament are increased. Your odds of top cutting the tournament are increased if you play out the last round of the tournament instead of IDing. Now, there's a couple things that could change that. What your opponent is playing, right? If it's a terrible matchup for you, but your opponent still wants to ID, sure, why not? Or how good is the player? Like if in the last round of the tournament you're playing against Tord, if you ID with Tord, you don't play Tord the rest of the tournament until top cut potentially. So taking the ID there doesn't give you an advantage. But yeah, that's not gonna be it's not gonna be an easier round. Theoretically, the last round of day one, the last round of phase 1 Swiss is gonna be easier than the first round or any other following round of day 2 Swiss or phase 2 Swiss. So yeah, if your goal is to win the tournament or top cut the tournament, playing out your last round on average is better than IDing it. Because no matter what, you're one loss away from no longer making top cut. Whether it be the last round of phase 1 or the first round of phase 2. They not stream phase 2? Not all of it. They've already played some rounds. Would you believe me if I said I joined a Mickey so I could kill time waiting for Frankfurt stream? Yes, I would believe you. In Monterrey round 5, 2 players got DQ'd for throwing a die after a tie. Not surprised. Phase day, same diff? Well, not really, because now they play phase 1 during day 1, so there definitely is a difference now. Because they played round 1 of phase 2 during day 1. Dude, there's too many things to say, man. Round 1 of phase 2, they played all of phase 1 in day 1 and then played one round of phase 2 during day 1. And now we're in day 2 where we're playing the rest of phase 2 and top cut. How's Conk doing? Where's Alex? Oh no. Looks like not great. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not good. 8-3. I don't know what the other I don't know who the other Conkeldurr player is. There's another Conkeldurr player who was doing well yesterday. I don't know who they are though, so I don't know how they're doing. We can see what the potential cut for Monterrey is. 18-20. Wait, 16-20-19. Let's do 20, 19, day 2. Let's just do the same 0.8. And they have 15 rounds. The 31 would be X21. X21 once again looks like cut. X21 looks like the top cut record. Am I losing my mind? No, I'm not. Yeah, X21 makes cut. It looks like solidly in Monterrey as well. That'll probably just be the norm at every regional, is X21 is cut. Most likely. Most likely. Monterrey TCG regional. All right. Yeah, we can look at this a little bit more. We didn't look at this at all. Wait, have they not started? Am I trolling? Or is it just not updated on... Oh, they just haven't updated it. Wait, no. I swear this was updated just a second ago. Oh, I clicked on Monterrey, dude. I'm trolling. There we go. The first tourney in Bogota, that's the side event, right? Yeah. I wonder why Monterrey didn't play a round of phase 2 and stopped at 8 rounds. Probably because they don't have 6 rounds in day 2. They only have 5. If they had 6, they probably would have played one of them in day 1. So Dominic 10-1, Kato 10-1. Oh, we already kind of went over this. Hedrick was 8-0, right? Where'd Hedrick go? Did Hedrick lose 3 in a row? Oh no, Hedrick's in Monterrey, bro. I'm trolling. I swear I saw Hedrick was up here at round 8, but no. Dude, I'm mixing up the 2 tournaments now, bro. I've completely lost my mind. Yeah, Hedrick's 8-0 in Monterrey. What the heck? What matchup would you like to watch? Good matchups. Is this turning with the new rule when time is up? Yeah. We're gonna check this info. Pokedata.ovh. Command Pokedata should give you the link. I'm rooting for Alessandro. Want to see Control get top cut. Is he in contention still? Justin Templar about to cut his first Masters event. Is he up there as well? It'd be a pretty sick start. You only get time 10 minutes after time is called. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 minutes to play, to finish a turn and play 1 turn. So it should be more than enough time. Yeah, so Monterrey, which isn't going to start for a while. Monterrey, which isn't going to start for a while. You got Hedrick, 8-0, Rogerson, 8-0. Carter. I've never heard of Carter before. 7-1. Also from the US. Henry Chow, 7-1. Justin Templar, 7-1. Jack Moore. Ryan Kim. You know what? It's not that big of a deal. Hale. Big Hale fan personally. 602. Still in it. Abana's there, 602. Davidson, 602. An Australian's there, 602. Keon 503, bro. He's gotta stop tying, bro. You appreciate the 4 months there, King Jesser. Gotta get these ads out of here now that it's regional season again. Appreciate the 4 months. You saw Infinity Castle? Not yet. I might go today. If not, probably next week sometime. We got the meta breakdown. Oh, my meta breakdown. All right, hold up. EU major overlay. All right. Bolt Nor 15. Radiant Bolt 12. Guardy 11. Golden go down to 10. Charizard 5. Jolted Toolbox 5. 4-4. Zard disappeared. That's not too far away. It was 7 yesterday. Up 2%. Terra Toolbox on the rise. That's like the biggest percentage shift I think is Toolbox rising up so high. You planned your season yet, Azul? As much as I normally do. Command Majors will tell you my current plans. I don't plan very far ahead though. Was the problem of Grim? Really bad Golden Go matchup. Bad Golden Go matchup. Oh, the conversion rates. Hold up. Getting more technical out here. Love to see it. I don't know why they're running him the other way, but Joltik, Golden Go, and Charizard had the best conversion rates. Yeah, and this percentage is more relevant. Is it? Because like Zard went from 7% to 5%, but has one of the best conversion rates. Which is what matters more than the actual percentage in day 2, right? The day 1 to day 2 percentage doesn't matter. What matters is the conversion rate. What's the conversion of Terabox? I don't know. They might show it on screen, they might not. Do they give like the deck numbers? Could you do the math yourself? Yeah, you could go do the math yourself. Look at the number yesterday compared to the number today. Golden Go got destroyed then? Oh. I mean, it's right there. 16% conversion rate. I don't know. Yeah, I want to say it got destroyed. it's like fine. I think last year when we looked at like the averages for conversion rates, there was like 15. Or, yeah, the average conversion rate was like 16, 15. Or 16, 17, I think. Percent. Guard having that good of a conversion rate is interesting to me. I guess Dango fell off enough to allow the deck to breathe a little. Yeah, maybe. I mean, so it's gonna be one of those things. Still, I think it's gonna be one of those things. Though I think more better players. It's actually kind of weird because like at Worlds, it seemed like more better players were down to play Golden Go. At Worlds, we're down to play Golden Go, but I feel like at this tournament or regionals in general, I feel like that's gonna be less true. Like I feel like there's gonna be less top players playing Golden Go at regionals compared to Worlds. Would you consider a good conversion rate? Like anything above 17 probably. I think 16, 17 was like average last season. Yeah, I think that's usually so like above 17 is a good, 16, 17 is average. Good players realize how stupid the Dango mirror was. It's pretty stupid, yeah. Even Tortoise playing. Poltnor, I believe, with some candies. Someone in chat was saying 4 candy, but I'll believe it when I see it. % conversion rate seems fine for a deck that usually gets cut, but not much further. I mean, conversion rate really has nothing to do with like how good a deck, how good of a shot a deck has at winning a tournament. To be honest, there might be. I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if there's like a strong correlation. There probably is some correlation. Better, I mean, you know, there's some correlation, right? Better, what's it called? You have a higher chance of making cut, but I don't think it means that much. Yeah, so I think Guard overall is not that good of a position. So if anything, we might just see a spike in Poltnor while Dango and Guardy fluctuate where they are this weekend. Possibly. Medium Pole is correct since nobody expects candy. I don't know. Maybe. It's either correct or it's like once again, it's either correct or it's not correct. You can't just like, yeah, it's not just that logic, right? Like, because otherwise I'd be like, You don't just apply that to everything, you know? Like you couldn't just say, well, speeding up Guardy seems correct because no one's expecting it, right? It's like, yeah, I play 4 Rare Candy in my Guardy. 4 Rare Candy and Guardy doesn't seem very good. Still about what's good. I mean, it seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. I mean, Candy's always seemed like a fine card in the deck. I don't know how many Tord actually is playing, but Tord's list runs 2 Candy. I've been told it's 4 Candy. You know what? Honestly, yeah, you said 2. Adam says Tord list runs 4 Candy. PTCG says 6 Candy, man. Tord's playing 6 for Candy. I don't know how they're letting him get away with this. I don't know why they're letting him get away with this. Top player privilege at the max. Letting Tord play 6 for Candy is absolutely absurd. And everyone knows. Everyone knows. We all know about it. But still, he's able to play 6 rare Candy. Like, what the heck's going on here, man? 39 of 92. Dex is a 42% conversion rate for Terror Box. That's pretty good. I still don't think, but see, like, that's like really good. I don't think Terror Box is that good of a deck still in the meta. It's like fine. Our Tord is 4 Candy and 3 Salvatore. This is like another elitism debate. Hazel, I want to challenge using Flareon Box. Congrats on the dub, CJ. Everything is situation. I don't know why people are so fixated on the perfect count and stuff. Because that's what everyone's aiming towards. Even if you don't realize you're trying to build the perfect 60, you are. Even if you've never thought about deck building in that way, we're all trying to do that. We're all trying to build the perfect 60. And we're trying to make the perfect 60 for the situation. The most likely situation. The average situation. The most likely outcome. Our Tord plays 1 Dragon Ball, 1 Dusknoir, and 58 rare candies. What decks does Terror Box struggle into? Guardy. For sure. Just like the main one. But besides that, the deck is like, I feel like the deck is just like fine. You have a fine Paltnor matchup. Favorite Golden Go, right? I have to imagine your favorite against Golden Go. Grimmsnarl matchup is terrible, but Grimmsnarl's not really a threat in the metagame, so it's not like something to hugely worry about. Charizard, I would have to imagine is unfavored, but yeah. Honestly, I'd say Straight Pole is slightly unfavored for Terror Box. I don't know, maybe if Miraculous Carry is super hard, but that's the only thing I can think about that would make a big difference. Anything about Conk? It's not competitive, I don't think. Azul, Conkeldurr went 8-0 yesterday. Yep. What do you want from me, man? People remember Terror Box struggles into Unfair Stamp. True, that was like a big thing holding Terror Box back was Unfair Stamp. You attack with Water Pond, you get Unfair Stamp, you lose the game. Repeat. How would you recommend finding other good players to test this practice with to prepare for large events? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know. Not a process I've gone through in a really long time. Well, it's like a process I never really went through. I never seeked out other good players to play with. I kind of just like played with people in my vicinity. And then continued to meet more competitive players and played with them. Repeat. Made the Conk deck on PTCG Live while I was watching the game. Probably slightly off, but it's been so fun and consistent. But the deck is pretty sick. No, the deck is sick for sure. As a straight pulp player, the Terror Box matchup is fine, but definitely not great. And sometimes you just lose, but attacking with Monkey is kind of cracked. All right, well, I mean, if you're attacking with Monkey, you're losing. Terror Box is cooking your ass. So you gotta make the competitive player challenge World Tour or something. What does that even mean? What's up, Shaolin? Wait, when are we attacking with Monkey? Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I said, if you're attacking with Monkey, you're cooked. If attacking with Monkey is that good, the matchup is free. How many rounds before cut? We are currently in... It's a good question, actually. We're currently in round 12. So 3? Wait. Played 9 yesterday. We're going into... Oh, 4 rounds until cut. Wait. No, 3 rounds. No, yeah, 3 rounds until cut. 3 rounds until cut. Actually, are we going to see round 12? Are they not going to show us round 12? I assume we're seeing round 12 coming up here soon. So you're coming to Brisbane Regionals this year? I currently have no plans. We'll see them. I don't remember what else is on those days. Round 12 is done. Oh, round 12 is done already? Oh, round 13 is coming up. So we're going to see round 13, round 14. So we'll see 2 Swiss rounds before cut. Farebox is favorite for straight pull. They just sack you a lot. Nah, you're wrong. Dude, freaking straight pull players are insane, man. This is like the classic... I don't know, classic any deck, to be honest. Oh, my deck's favored against everything. Alright, go win the tournament then, bro. What the fuck are you doing in my chat, bro? Get the fuck out of here. You should be out there getting that dub then. If your deck is 80-20 to every goddamn matchup, bro. What the fuck? I'm saying sack, normalized, teabag. McGardy beats everything easy. True, my bad, you're right. Seriously, I forgot. I took the 101 line of melodic, so now my deck bodies Terrabox 100. Oh yeah, true, I forgot. Now I lose Guardians Arc, I'm not delusional. Okay, we're locked in. We're locked in. You can definitely build straight pull to be able to win any matchup, but win in a sense of like 55-45, maybe 60-40. I don't know if I believe you. I don't think you're ever beating Gardevoir. I don't think you're ever beating Gardevoir and actually being a good deck still. You can definitely build definitely build it to beat Gardevoir, but I don't, yeah, but you'd probably be a bad deck at that point. Fury plus Rotom would be hilarious. Wait, which Rotom are you talking about, PJ? My opponent misplays 8 times and I misplay 2 times. Am I 80-20 to them? Sure, it's close enough for me. Math checks out. Okay, sorry. Guardy is the one deck you probably never beat. Zoro, hella depends on the build they decide to bring. Does it? I feel like you're always unfavored against Zoroark. Like, what could they ever bring that would make it favorable for you? Because they always have everything, right? They have Turo, they have Palpad. Like, they always play Turo, Palpad. Lots of Gust. No, I'm calling your bluff on this one. They got no pet, you can easily Miraculous them, for example. Through Turo Palpad? Are you serious? No shot. Add a 2/2 Zoro to straight pull to beat Guardy? Nah, I probably still want to beat Guardy. Is it X21 ASIM? Oh, X21 ASIM. Yes. Or that's what... I don't know that for sure, but that's what Limitless Calculator says. What do you think of the Terralege Briar build of Dango? It's just bad. They won't have Turo, just cut their deck better for real? True. Bottom deck double Turo every time, bro. I'm never lucky. I love how something appears in the dock and then it's straight to second. I know, bro. He's gonna make a bad joke. It's not a bad joke. I mean, it's kind of funny. He's finally been able to grind games of PTCG Live to prep for tournaments thanks to his thanks to his new MacBook. Nah, it's a good meme. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. app top diff. Yeah, up to this point, he hasn't been able to grind games with PTCG Live, but now, thanks to his new MacBook, he is able to actually grind PTCG Live and prep for tournaments well. Now he's second seed. So did you find out what's the optimal slot for the second Lucha and Poltnor? No. I've not played Poltnor in a little while. I just like the idea of it. It came up so much in testing. When is the next stream match coming up? I'm fiending to watch some games. I don't know. They're chilling. It's tea time over there or something. They're taking a break. Second breakfast. Or just please come to the Seattle Regional so I can finally punch you in your face. What the fuck? All right, sure. Is that Mies lore? Bro, if you don't know, you just don't know. I wonder if they are going to put Tord and Mies on stream, because it is like a win and in for cut, I believe. Or wait, actually, are they already in cut? No, they need one more point. Tord needs one more point. Mies needs 2 more points. So basically a win and in for cut. Although Tord would be fine with an ID. I guess Mies could maybe ID twice. I don't think Grimsley is worth it in Zoro, to be honest. You don't play that many dark Pokemon, and you need to cheat out. It doesn't sound very good. Maybe with Mega Gengar though. Yeah, Mega Gengar, Grimsley, Sork. There could be something there. It doesn't sound terrible. Because then you actually have draw power for your turn. I'm kind of down, to be honest. Yeah, Mies wins the regional. He'll shout out Gino. Probably not, no. We got Kato. Kato back on stream against Alexandre. So we know Kato is playing Cornerstone straight Polt. Or might ID then if he's on stream. I mean, you can, if they pick you for stream and you want to ID, you can still ID. Like, going on stream doesn't mean you can't ID. Which means, yeah. Or just dodge every round. Maybe they feel bad for Worlds. The production team might feel bad for what happened at Worlds. And like, let's give Tord a break until cut. Was Alexandre a first-year master? Those are all senior accomplishments. But no, I guess none of them are recent, so maybe not. Problem with pile counting? It just isn't. It doesn't do anything. So it doesn't do anything besides count your deck. So if you're trying to count your deck, it's fine. But otherwise, it's a waste of time. The table looks too heavy to flip when I lose on camera. Nah, you could do it, I believe. Start training now. Just add like take a folding table and then like keep adding cement blocks to the top of it and start flipping it, and then you'll get to the point where you'll be able to flip this table. I was gonna say that's a pretty grilled. What does that mean? What terminology is that? That's a pretty grilled senior, as opposed to an ungrilled. Like what? As opposed to an ungrilled senior. Predictions? Yeah, sure. I got you. All right, we're locking in here with Alexandre, the grilled senior. Is playing Terra Box, it looks like. Terror box with an Iron Leaves. Gotta have the Iron Leaves. And we know what Kato's playing. Kato is playing straight Pulse. Has the Maractus, has the Cornerstone. Cornerstone won't be very effective in this matchup. The Maractus, though, actually, people in chat, the straight Pult enjoyers in chat were just hyping up Maractus in this matchup. So we'll see if anything comes of that. I don't think Alexandre has the outs to a turn. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Maybe he does have the outs for a turn 2 Water Pawn, which I assume is what you do in this matchup, besides maybe just attacking with a Fan Rotom. But yeah, gonna see double Hoot hit the field here. Water Pawn's in play. We might see that third hit, and there's a Noctowl in hand. Ooh, Noctowl Area 0 Crispin. No attach for turn. Yeah, can we move the active this next turn? Ooh. Kato's hand sucks. Kato's hand is not good. You can with Air Balloon? Air Balloon would get there, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think we saw it in the deck as well, right? So, yeah, Balloon Crystal off of the Owl will get there. Even bother to go for Badoo in this matchup? Badoo's, yeah, because you want to sacrifice something that's not a Dreepy, so it's a good sacrifice. After the first Owl comes in play, you can potentially trap an Owl with the Badoo in the early game. And then also, it just stops Alexandre from having like a more developed board. The big thing that shuts down is Nest Ball. Because when you get to those mid-game, late-game Ionos, down to like 3 and 2 and 1, if Alexandre has like Mew, Fez, Latias, like the whole squad, you just probably lose. But if you're Badooing for the first couple turns of the game, you stop Nest Ball from being played, which means you're going into the late game with like, I don't know, whatever you're able to draw into, which isn't as good as being able to Nest Ball for the whole squad. Why do you prize check in games you're likely to scoop? There definitely is like a, not a risk, but cost benefit ratio thing going on for sure, where it's like, yeah, it might not be worth it for Kato to be prize checking as thoroughly here, to be honest, because, well, actually, is the hand that bad? I feel like the hand is that bad. Oh, maybe it's not actually. Oh, there's a research in it. Never mind, the hand's fine. I thought the hand was terrible. The researches, Kato's researches, I keep confusing for boss's orders. Because the background is really dark. It looks like a boss's orders. But it's a hollow research. So now Kato's fine here, I think. Honestly, I don't hate going corner over Itchy Palm this turn to burn a switch from Alexandre. Well, wouldn't Alexandre just set up Clefairy and swing with Clefairy though, right? Kato's hand ain't grilled. That's a very ungrilled. It's a raw hand right there for Kato. I feel like if you go Maractus here, it just dies to Clefairy. But maybe you're fine with that. Maybe you're fine with Clefairy being the attacker here, and there's less energy on the Water Pond on the next turn, stuff like that. Also, it like protects your energy on the bench, right? Oh, wait, I mean, it doesn't protect your energy, I guess, because you have to attach to the Maractus. Oh, also, Maractus doesn't die. Oh, no, Maractus does die to Clefairy. Never mind. Listen to me. Let's see what Alexandre does here. I assume it'll just be Clefairy attack, but maybe he's feeling something else. I wonder how much Alexandre knows about... Is that a Messagoza? Yo, the Goza as the stadium bump? What the heck? I actually don't even hate that. So Alexandre's stadium bump is a Goza. Yeah, if Alexandre knows it's straight Pult, you can just play the area 0 here. But I wonder if Alexandre is going to feel that... Like... I would, like, you should make that call. If you know Kato's playing straight Pult, you should definitely make the call that Kato does not have... You should make the call that Kato does not have an out to the stadium bump. Brock and Mezzagoza, your Badoo does nothing. True. The Mezzagoza is actually kind of cute for Badoo, yeah. So I would like to see Area 0 get played here before it gets Iono to the bottom of the deck. Because it's not going to get bumped. Well, we assume it's not going to get bumped. I think it's good to make that assumption here as Alexandre to take advantage of that. Because now we're attacking. We're taking the knockout. Area 0 is not in play. And now if we get Iono, that's another piece we have to find potentially at some point. All right, Latias gets sent up here from Kato. Drop that counter catcher. Rest of the hand. Oh, does have Night Stretcher, Energy counter catcher, and Brox for a Dracloak. So Kato can Maractus something up off the bench. I guess you'd go for the Fandro, Tom, if you want. There's also a Dracloak in the discard pile, but I assume the Night Stretcher is going to get used here to recover the Maractus. We'll see, though. So it could literally just go instantly back into the Maractus. And then I'd be curious to see what Alexandre... I mean, you just have to punch with Fanrotom, right? I guess I don't know if Alexandre plays Switch. Oh, Alexandre does play Iron Leaves, actually. Which is actually an interesting... yeah, interesting inclusion. All right, into Loke. Loke 2? Bro, what is this, hacking? Dude, these gosh darn Loke players, bro. If there was a third Loke here, I would have turned off the stream. So rock scouting is just used sometimes. I mean, lists fluctuate. People play whatever they think is correct at the time of the current metagame for where they're at in their testing and their preparation. It does have the Maractus play, like I mentioned. Has Fez, though. We could draw 3 more with Fez here. I don't know what we'd be saving the bench space for here as Kato, but maybe wants to save the bench space. Goes for the Maractus recovery. And like I said, has counter catcher, has energy, so can trap. You'd have to trap Fanrotom specifically. If that forces a Noctowl out of Alexandre, then you could trap the Noctowl next turn. If you go counter catcher to bring up the Fanrotom, and then for Alexandre to have like a decent turn. All right, was considering Fez the whole time. It looks like he's going to end up on the Fez. Obviously, we should have done that before we benched Maractus, but it's not that big of a deal. You want to make sure you're making actions. Oh yeah, Kato is playing a 1/1 Dusclops. I forgot about that. But yeah, it doesn't play Stadium, so I would like to have seen Alexandre play the Area 0 last turn. Unless Alexandre was like trying to keep open the option of the Mezagoza before the bench has gotten, while the bench is like maybe too like smaller. Okay, how aggressive of a turn could Alexandre have? How big of a turn is possible here? Is what I'm curious about. Could Alexandre go like Boss Dracloak, attach, E-switch, switch, maybe Iron Leaves, Crystal, KO, double Dracloak? And even if you can do that, is that worth it? Okay, it does play Turo. I don't see an air balloon. Is boss in Area 0? Yeah. KO has a Clefairy. It doesn't look like that'll be possible. Well, maybe. Maybe Iron Leaves is on the table here. Appreciate the 5 months there. Pro Circuit Scrub. Going for Ultra Ball. Yeah, like the potential for like a big turn this turn from Alexandre seems possible, but I just wonder how far we're gonna go. Yeah, boss KO Fez, honestly, like I don't hate that. You put Kato on needing Neo upper next turn if Kato wants to have like a big turn. There's the Area 0. I guess it's Ultra. It could be Nest Ball for Ultra Ball for Iron Leaves, Nest Ball for Latias. There's your Iron Leaves. And this would let you preserve all of your energy in play. You want to set up Fez or Mew, though, so you have no draw power in play. Yeah, I like this line is solid. You could also like lose an energy here and Nest Ball for Mew, I guess, but preserving the energy is like pretty powerful, I feel like, on board. Because now you can attach return to Water Pond and have that be a threat going into the next turn alongside the Clefairy. But Kato's next turn is just going to be to Maractus again. Wait, isn't that kind of weird? That actually... Can Kato just play for back-to-back Maractus to win the game now? I guess Alexandre does play a Counter Stadium, so like Turo plus Counter Stadium might be able to get all the liabilities out of play. Oh, wait, we are moving the energy? Interesting. Wait, that seems Is that correct? Why would we move the energy? Why not attach to Water Pond? Is attaching to Water Pond not better? Retreat, lock, war. Well, Kato definitely has a Turo left. I think it's a mistake there from Alexandra. I think attaching to the Water Pond definitely makes way more sense. All right, over to Kato now. Alexandra has drawn 3 prize cards, but we just have Maractus is still scary here, though. I feel like, for sure. Wait, does Alexandra play 2 80 HP Hoot Hoot? The tanks? Definitely probably doesn't play Buddy Poffin then. Ultra Ball and Badoo here for Kato. Goes with the Ultra Ball. But Maractus Latias, like I said, Maractus Latias here from Kato just seems really good. Alexandra does have a Turo left, but like saying you KO the Maractus and maybe there's no more Maractus to have to worry about after that. Maybe it works. Kato has Penny as well. That's true. Kato does play the Penny. So Kato's pretty prepared for like Sob isn't like a great line here from Alexandra ever. Well, in this situation currently. Too much mobility left. So David advice for building stamina, just grind 8 hours of PTCG live. That's a good way to start, yeah. Don't really have any advice though, no. Play a lot of Pokemon. You think Conkeldurr made day 2? We know Conkeldurr made day 2, yeah. Do you corner 8 HP Hoothoot or the Owl? Well, you never corner the 80 HP Hoothoot because it can just evolve to Noctowl and retreat. You corner the Latias if you're going to corner something here, for sure. Yeah, Latias is what gets cornered. What's a 1/1 Dusclops line for? Just to have prize manipulation, extra damage for spread. Penny got found. As Hilda. But there's the boss. Bring up the maybe not. What else would you bring up here? Why would you not bring up Latias? I guess Latias could attack next turn. E-switch plus Crispin means Latias does attack next turn. So really wants to avoid that, I guess, and goes for the Owl. Okay. Wants the time. Wants the guaranteed turn of no prize card for Alexandre. Okay, I don't hate it. Practice for 20 over to Alexandre. Top deck's Metal Energy. Oh, Alexandre's hand actually sucks. Another Owl to the bench. Has Boss, Energy, Super Rod. No draw support on board. No out to a Noctowl. Was definitely hoping for slightly better prize cards. I don't even know what the options or what was available for prize cards, to be honest. It might not even been that good. Not sure. Is that me or is that... It's not me, right? What the fuck? Did the streams die across the board? Dude. Classic EU internet, bro. Classic EU internet. Twitch also down. Twitch is also down. Bruh. Alright, well, I guess we just wait. In Monterrey, this would not happen. That's what I'm saying. Because he was attaching to Ogerpon. True. Can't do that. Your Pulse seems like a deck that needs a lot of practice compared to something like Jolden Go. It's definitely a more complicated deck for sure, yeah. You think Control's got a chance? It's 9-1. I mean, yeah, has a chance to make top cut. So I'm participating in any European regionals this year. The command of the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. What time is it for you right now? Was it like 3 a.m.? 3:30, maybe 4? 3:30, 3:20? Do decks like Terrorbox play any Turo? Yeah, they usually play a 1 Turo. And Alexander specifically does play a Turo. Is it coming back? Is that it? Tournament's over? Canceling the tournament? Holy. Let's see. We can check the... We can keep up to date with some Arcanine pairings. Anything submitted? Nope. Pokemon is canceled? Yeah, just shut the whole game down, bro. It's not even worth it anymore. I think Psyduck will change. No clue. Haven't played with the card yet. Oh, the return. We're back, baby. Let's get it. So what happened? Owl's been stuck in the active for a long time now. The owl has 6 damage counters on it. Another Dracloak happening. Iono found 3-card hand here for Alexandre. But not much has changed since we were last here. Turtle and Boss here for Kato. I wonder how long Kato's going to keep up the Maractus lock. Like, Kato could probably play for a 6-prize turn, right? Or something like that. Probably. All right, the Lokes have been cycled. If it still gets stuck after the next corner, Kato can take over the prize tray with a 4-prize turn. Oh, true. I guess Kato just needs to draw 4 prizes, and that would basically set up for game, right? Because Alexandra can't draw a 3-prize turn. I don't think. Oh, actually, would there be? There actually might be some kind of weird Briar play. If Alexandra plays Briar, some people don't play the Briar. All right. 1 million card hand. Alexandra plays Briar. It was shown earlier in their deck. Okay, okay. So we know they got the Briar. It looks like Kato might be getting... Oh, what the heck? Is it on a loop? Oh, it's still broken. Dude, come on. Okay, hold up. What happened? Oh, Kato brought up the Fan Rotom and punched that instead of KOing. And Alexandre punched the Maractus now. Kato can play a 4-prize... Play for a 4-prize turn, though, now. Or do we just go after the Latias? Both Psychic Energy are set up in play. Dude. Dracloak number 2. Throw Ultra Ball. How do you get Noctowl out of the active? Kato gusted up the Fan Rotom and then trapped it with Maractus. And then Alexandra had energy for the Fan Rotom to attack. There's a Penny. Oh, does Monkey Dory just work here? Wait, 7. Oh, wait, you have to... Wait, how much HP does Maractus have? I don't remember. $110. So we have to cut something else up, right? We do have another counter catcher here. It's got to be the Latias, right? Goes for the Clefairy. Oh, wait, maybe if the... Oh, we're attacking here as Kato. Okay, okay. I didn't think Kato was gonna get aggressive, but we are getting aggressive here. And now we have like some energy or some damage to work with on the bench for the Monkey Dory as well. He's going for KOs as well. KO's the Fan Rotom. Kato has to not super art off the prize cards. Is gonna play it. Wait, why playing Penny? Stadium's active for Kato. Oh, maybe Kato forgot. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, is there a reason to play the Penny there? Yeah, does taking the Duskull out of play matter? I don't know if it does. It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, Kato maybe forgot that he has access to Area 0. Play around Mew. Oh, it does play around Mew. Good point. Good point. All right, further good points. Yo, chat's just with the good points endlessly, bro. What the heck? KO's the Noctowl. Briar's available now. Briar's in hand. And Mew. Wait, Alessandra's gonna have it. Wait, maybe not. No, wait, yo. Yeah, Briar counter catcher wins. Kato played into the 2 prize cards. Kato played down to 2. Counter catcher? Yeah, counter catcher and energy. Kato played down to 2. Kato played into Briar. There's a Vessel. Vessel off the top. We're a counter catcher away here for Alexandre. The question is, do you super rod back the Noctowl? Oh. I don't think you do, because then you take away Nitro Treasure now, so putting 1 extra Owl back in your deck doesn't increase your odds by that much. So, yeah, Mew for 3 is possible. She's a counter catcher Mew, right? Counter catcher on the Mew, right? Wait, what? I assume Alexandro. Also play stretchers to keep an owl in the discard and mewing for 3 seems optimal. Yeah, like Vessel away. You know if he's on counter catcher? Not sure actually. If he doesn't win this turn, Kato wins, right? Probably, yeah. I can't imagine Kato somehow loses. This game was actually super cool. L stream. Yeah, honestly, it was. The way this game played out was actually very interesting. It would have been nice to watch the whole game for sure. You need to find counter catcher off Mew draw, right? If he plays it, some people don't. Some people don't play it. But pretty good odds of drawing into it for sure. Did Kato overextend? I think so. I think Kato could have stayed behind the Maractus for a little while longer, or just don't draw 4 prize cards. I think Kato I don't think Kato had to draw 4 prize cards there. I don't think there's anything that like was forcing Kato to draw 4 there, unless I'm like missing something. But I don't think there was anything forcing Kato to draw 4 prize cards. My sources tell me that Kato ate the Briar as soon as Alexandre played it. Oof. All right. Good defensive tactic from Kato. We'll see how Alexandre adjusts. If Kato plays for 3 prizes and another 3, does Terra have any way to remove their own stadium? Yes, they do. Yeah, same. 15 minutes? You fucking rats. Is the match over? Who knows? Wait, is it literally just... Oh. Nope. Bro, they're struggling out here. Does Mew for 3 work? I thought you had to use the Terra for Briar. Well, they could have gone Mew with attack with Mew, Mew KO Dragapult plus KO Duskull. The Mew Clefairy combo. Not with Briar. Not with Briar. No Briar. If Kato had left the Duskull on the bench, that's why it was actually important for Kato to penny the Duskull. Otherwise, Alexandra could have gone attach, E-switch, E-switch, Nitrate or Clefairy or Super Rod plus Nestball Clefairy, Mew, knockout, knockout. It's a replay we can see. Okay, well no, it's still. Oh, this is the replay. Oh yeah, but before that's just a black screen. There's nothing to go back to see. Oh, we don't know who won. Oh, did Andre whiff? Yep, Kato won 1-0. Or no, Kato didn't win 1-0. Kato might win 1-0. Kato won. Have we seen any Mega Japan list that could be meta for Milwaukee? I mean, we don't know. Simply seen a list. Yeah. Who knows? That's not really how it works. Like, you can look at a list and be like, I think this list is good, but yeah. Our prize cards going out. Going to game 2 here. Only 23 minutes left, so we're under halftime. Maractus prize this time, as well as the Ursaluna, which sometimes in this matchup, your first attacker is Ursaluna. Water Pond start also good for Alexandre. A pretty good start here, to be honest. Ultra Ball away a Hoot Hoot? Am I trolling? Is Alexandre trolling? Favoring the Brox that highly, really? And the energy? Well, the energy's pretty good, actually, I guess. Discarding a Hoot Hoot seems kind of crazy to me, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the Brox is kind of mid. I feel like getting rid of the Brox to keep the Hoot Hoot seems better, but maybe I'm trolling. No, I feel like I'm not trolling, though. Because in the Fandom, we can get +1 Noctowl here, and then it's like the same thing, but you have a 4th Hoot Hoot to work with towards the late game, right? I don't know, I'm not that familiar with this matchup. Maybe Alexander's just confident you don't need more than that many Hoot Hoots, so it's valuing the Brox higher here. I still don't hate it. I guess this allows Alexander to like Brox for like Mew Latias plus Owl for Crystal Area 0 next turn or something like that. And here for Kato. Buddy Poffin in hand with the double Dreeps. Has Badoo Energy. Oh, the hand is actually... Oh, no, dude. It's not. There's a research in the hand here for Kato. Every time I think Kato's hand is dead, the card that I think is boss is a research. It just looks like a boss. Is going with the Badoo, and then there's the research. So not a crazy good start here for Kato. No, it's pretty good. What am I saying? Like, how's it gonna get better for this? I guess it's just the prize cards, right? The prize cards for Kato are a little bit awkward for sure. Prize cards are definitely awkward. Thinking about playing an Ultra Ball here, which I honestly getting 4th Dreepy here, I think does kind of make sense. I guess you could always do it next turn though. You save the Ultra Ball to get a Dracloak. Run to Badoo for turn. But Alexandre honestly is fine with that for sure. I guess you'd rather sacrifice the Badoo than sacrifice a Dreepy. Well, it seems like Kato is maybe regretting the energy retreat there. But, I mean, you've already committed it. Retreating to another Dreepy here would be foolish or silly, obviously. But Kato maybe is regretting losing this Badoo and wanted to keep the Badoo around for next turn. Honestly, I think that is a mistake from Kato. No, Latias. Yeah, I feel like Kato there wanted to either preserve... preserving the energy is just so weak. But preserving the Badoo is interesting, actually. Because by preserving the Badoo... yeah, preserving the Badoo would be interesting. I feel like Latias plus Mew's got to be the takes here for Alexander. At least Mew, but yeah, it looks like he's lining up the Latias as well. Yeah, I don't know there from Kato. Like, losing Badoo is just so weak this turn, specifically. But yeah, Badoo is like specifically super weak this turn. Sure, you want Badoo to be one of the pump victims? Well, kind of Callum, but you also need Badoo to buy time. Like, on this next turn, Kato's best play is Counter Catcher, Noctowl, maybe Iono plus Badoo. I guess Iono is not super important in this situation. But, like, Badoo, not Counter Catcher, Noctowl. Because, like, if Kato doesn't stop Alexandre from just sniping turn after turn after turn, you just lose. So I think Kato was thinking, oh wait, do I really want to lose the Badoo guaranteed? Because if he leaves Badoo on the bench, maybe Alexandre KOs 2 Dreepies, and then you get to go push Badoo. Because now that's another thing here, is Kato has to get Badoo into the active. Like, another Badoo into the active, right? So that's like another problem for Kato to overcome, is now we have to get Badoo in the active again. And then also find Counter Catcher on the Noctowl. Is it worth not shuffling the energy until the next turn? KO Badoo, keep the energy on the water pond. Oh, I didn't really like think about that. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think you just want to put the pressure on. Because you can pretty easily pump next turn as well. Like, you pumped this turn, pumping next turn isn't that difficult. So no, I don't think you wait. I think you just start swinging. You just put the pressure on. Remove as much as possible from the other side of the field. Ultra Ball from Kato. I think Kato was asking if he had searched his deck yet, so he can take his prize check. If you hit for 100, then you can wipe 2 Lokes next turn, so Kato would need to establish 3. But then Kato could also establish 3 that turn as well, right? I don't know. I don't think it's... But also you leave a Dreep... Like, then the Dreepies... There's 2 Dreepies guaranteed on the bench that can become double Loke, right? I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying, kind of. You could, like, boss. You threaten the boss play. Maybe? I guess I don't hate the idea. It feels wrong, but I don't hate the idea. Dat boy. Yeah, I don't hate the idea, but it feels wrong. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. What's it, best of? Best of 3. Looks like Kato isn't in a great spot here, so it'd be worth scooping to go for the 3rd. No, Kato's in a fine spot here. This is like how this matchup plays out a lot of the time. Pult wins from this situation pretty... I don't know if it's favored from this situation, but like this is a fine situation for Pult to be in. Pult's in this situation all the time in this matchup and does fine. We know how much time there is? Right there. Probably gonna Ultra Ball for Latias here to get into the Badoo, but is giving up the Poffin to find the Badoo? Or maybe he's just gonna get a Dracloak here? I thought we'd go for it. Oh, is Badoo... Oh, second Badoo's prized. Oh, sheesh. Fourth Dreepy is also prized, yeah. Oh, this could get pretty bad pretty quick, actually. Fourth Dreepy prized and second Badoo prized. Or wait, does Kato even play 2 Badoo? I assume. Let's take a look at those prize cards. There's a second Badoo prize. There's a low catch active, Counter Catcher on the Noctowl. See, this is where if we had the Badoo, this is why I think Kato was debating, like after he had already retreated, he was like, wait, shoot, should I have retreated? Because right now if we had Badoo Noctowl, our turn would be so much better. Kato's turn would have been so much better. Like overall, this is kind of weak. It's like fine. It's not great. Sheesh. And the draw is pretty bad too. We have 2 Lokes to use, or we have 1 Loke. I guess we have 2. So curious question for Wellspring second attack. It reads you have to shuffle 3 energy, not up to 3. So how can you still use it with Spark? It's basically, it's worded poorly, Texas War, but it's basically a do as much as you can. You committed to shuffling the energy back in the deck. It should be worded like, basically it's worded poorly. It should be worded something like, you may shuffle. I should just be, there's a better way to word it, but it's basically just worded poorly. But basically what Alexandre did is fine. Like that, you can do what he just did, where he shuffled 2 energy and not 3. All right, there's a retreat from Kato into the Fez. Water Pond is still a pretty good attacker here. Like shuffle all attached energy? No, because it's the way they want it to work is they want you to be able to have more than 3 energy attached to it and then shuffle those. That's how the that's what I assume that's how they want the card to function because that's the way they made it, right? So it would be like that's how Alexandra even play this hand. I feel like we have to like Ultra Ball away. Attach retreat. What the heck? Am I trolling? Or is Alexandra trolling? Are we just going for a sob? Sob and chill? Oh, it is a sob and chill angle. Okay. That's a pretty slow turn from Alexandra. That's not what you wanted. You want to like KO this Fez or... But the hand is super awkward from Alexandra there, so I don't know if this is... I don't know if there was a better play to make, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how it would have to be worded, but... Shuffle all energy attached up to 3. Yeah, something like that. There's a better way to word it. It's definitely just worded poorly, but this is how the card is intended to be able to be used. Yeah. You may shuffle 3 energy attached as Pokemon. I don't know, you can word it if there's less than 3 energy attached, shuffle as many as possible or something. I don't know. Okay, Ultra Ball is getting used now here from Alexandre to get the Owl, and we get to bench Clefairy and Fez. So it's gonna be a pretty formidable board. Does Alexandre? I don't think Alexandre plays the Air Balloon though. I haven't seen the Air Balloon from Alexandre. I don't think it was prized, and I don't think I saw it in the deck list. I don't think I saw it in his deck when he's gone through his deck. Let's take a look. Let's go back to them prize cards. Yeah, it's not prized. So, like, water pawning this turn is not possible. Is going for the Turo. Oh, I guess it does play the Iron Leaves, though. So we're just going to water pawn again, I guess. Turo and the Mezagoza. So the Mezagoza might come down this turn to remove liabilities from the board. We will see. But it looks like another sob turn here from Alexandre. Latios gets pushed up. Is the Mezagoza going to come down, actually? It might. What would we discard, though? Noctowl, Fan Rotom? Just don't bench the Clefairy, I guess? Well, now we don't bench the Mezagoza because then... Now we don't play the Mezagoza because we get rid of too many good cards, right? You for 1. Okay, we're not playing the Mezagoza. We're just putting it in the hand. Wait. Oh, he didn't shuffle. Oh my gosh. I had a heart attack there. I was like, wait, why are we shuffling? But then I feel like the Mezagoza was a pretty weak grab there from Alexandre. Is the Mezagoza the correct grab? I feel like grabbing a Crispin is better, no? Should he use Mew first before Noctowl? Could he have? I don't know if he could have. I don't think he would have been able to, right? Or am I trolling? You might be right. You actually might be right, actually. Maybe he could have. Whoa, whoa, we're playing it? Just losing Mew like that? Is that worth it? Maybe it is. To remove the Maractus liabilities? Is that worth it? That doesn't feel worth it. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Hazel, what'd you get to the display cabinet? Amazon. Have an attached return. It is making its way to the Clefairy. Dude, I feel like giving up our Mew there is so bad. I don't know. Removing the liabilities, though, is kind of nice. So something can't get boss trapped here. I guess that is reasonable. Yeah, maybe it's the correct play. It kind of sucks to lose to Mew, but maybe it's not the end of the world. I don't like it, but... Missing there's no Iron Bundle in the deck? Probably not. I have seen that popping up in Terra boxes recently, but... I'm not sure what Kato's even looking for. I mean, you have to find Penny or Turo, I guess, otherwise you're just stuck. I mean, building up energy on your bench track looks is still good, though. losing Mew makes him lose draw power. Isn't that just bad? Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know about the Mezagoza, but it does remove liabilities, right? He was able to discard the Owl, which means Gust Owl isn't a play here for Kato anymore, which is what Kato's been doing the last 2 turns, has just been gusting the Owl. Why not Energy to Overpawn to have pump option easier? I mean, probably just wants to split the threat, because I think, well, actually, honestly, I don't hate the attach. I'm not sure, actually. Okay, there's the penny from Kato. We did find it. I don't think there's Neo Upper in the hand, though, so we're not, like, attacking with a Dragapult this turn. I think we're... Actually, I don't even know what Kato's doing this turn. Dracloak gets sent up. What is Kato's play? Evolve, bench, pass? This is so weak, though. Oh, we are at a board. Clefairy doesn't KO now, though. Okay, this does make things interesting. Clefairy... well, no, but Alexandra could just find Area 0, I guess. Yeah, okay, the Dragon Ball definitely can get KO this turn. Oh, going in with the Mezagoza. Heads? It is heads. It would be easier if the unwritten rules is just that you have to be able to do what attack requires you to, except for allowing for failing to find. What do you mean, Dan? You mean for Water Pawn? Well, no, but that's not the... I don't know how the card it reads in Japan, but if the card's mistranslated, we should do what we should play cards as the developers want us to play the cards. All right, we have Owl. Starts with the Mezagoza flip. It is a Tails. And then what does Alexandre grab off this Owl? Oh, I guess our turn is like pretty weak here, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know what the play is. We're discussing things like being able to fully do what a card says. No, we should do... No, that's not how it should be. We should do what the game designers... how they intend for us to play the game. Like, if they want that card to work that way, then that's how the card should work. If they intend to be used this way, great. I like it, but it's not as clear. That is the way they intend the card to be played, yes. Okay, this doesn't KO. No! No! You're not KO'd! Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Did he draw the prize cards? Jeez, give me a heart attack over here. I don't think he looked at the prize card, so I think we're safe. But yeah, one basic short. That's why Kato made the play. That's why Kato was okay with this line last turn, because the Dragapult survives. Now, Alexandre's still not in a terrible spot here. This game is still very winnable for Alexandre, for sure. All right, lots of options here for Kato. There's 5 minutes left, which should be plenty of time for this game to finish, but we'll see. Think it's cooked? No, this is still very winnable for sure. Kato has a single energy on a Dragapult. Neo Upper is available, so back-to-back Dragapults is possible, but... Monkey and KO Hoodoo is devastating. It's not possible, though. Kato only has 1 energy in play. Kato can't currently attack. You appreciate 2 months there, Jason. Yeah, the Kato doesn't really have like a... The only play Kato has here is KO the active. And then it comes down to what does Alexandre draw off of the... I guess you don't even Iono Alexandre here as Kato. You just KO the active and then kind of go from there. Ooh, giving up the Halucha. Interesting. Okay, so evolve Loke on bench, though. He does, yeah. We're getting there. There's the Dragapult flying, gonna cycle with the Loke and then evolve it. The best play is Turo, the Neo Upper KO, I think. That would be a very good play, yeah. If Kato can find it. Oh, didn't use Mezagoza to thin out 1 more card. Definitely a misplay there from Kato. Could have used the Mezagoza. Grabs the Duskull. Oh, there's the Mezagoza used a little bit late. But it's fine, it gets used at least. Tails. Never punished. Gonna burn the double Poffins as well. Gonna grab nothing, I assume. No take. Do you want to Halucha both Fez and Latias to prevent them from saving both from Pult? Maybe. I don't know about the Halucha discard there from Kato seemed questionable for sure. Yeah, I don't know about discarding the Halucha there, to be honest. Alright, Dracula becomes a Dragapult. Wait, did Kato whiff energy? Oh, Kato has whiffed energy up to this point, but you really don't want to Iono Alexandre. Benches the Monkey Dory. And has to play. You have to play Iono here, which you really don't want to do. Alexandre has one card in hand. Wait, this sets up the game for Alexandre though. Alexandre can now go Water Pawn, KO active, KO Monkey Dory, right? Oh no, Alexandre has 4 prize cards left. Excuse me. It's still fine. All right, 6 for Kato. We did find the Luminous Energy, so we are attacking this turn. And the Neo Upper for next turn is a big deal as well. Is there ever a play here? Okay, apparently not. No, never mind. That'd be stupid. So Kato has the KO. And you definitely want to pressure the Hoot Hoot. So you could remove it from the board if it doesn't evolve. The hand here from Alexandre is not great. We got 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. 2 on the Hoot. More to the Hoot. 3 on the Hoot. 5 on the Hoot. 1 on the Fez. 1 on the Latias. Okay. Crispin top deck immediately into the Crispin here from Alexandre. Did not even think about it. Is playing fast. Immediately just goes for like, didn't even draw with Fez. Alexandre is like just going. You love to see it. Alexandre didn't even draw with Fez there, I don't think. It would have been nice to see him draw with Fez, to be honest, but it's okay. I don't hate, like, this is like one of those situations where you just need to play fast. But, I don't know, actually, does Kato just win? Can Alexandre KO a Dragapult? You can't KO this Dragon. Oh, no, you can. You would need to attack with, like, Latias. Not drawing with Fez last turn is a pretty bad for Alexandre, to be honest. Well, actually, the Fez cycle wouldn't have mattered because Kato is gonna Iono here. Tails. There's Iono. I mean, if Alexandre does not win next turn, Kato is going to probably have game on the next turn. KO's active. And the Hoot Hoot gets KO'd as well. 1 card hand here for Alexandre. I think it's Iono, though. I guess Alexandre could go Ursaluna attack. Alexandre could attack with Ursaluna. Ursaluna would survive. Into the Mezagoza. It's a heads. Ursaluna. You have to Ursaluna. Grab it. Go. Go, go, go. You have Ursaluna Iono. You have a chance. 30 seconds. One. And then draw 3 with Fez and attack. Attack. All right, Alexandre has 1 more turn. I don't know if Alexandre can attack though. Turo in hand. Is it a Turo or is it a research? Wait, what the heck? There's 10 minutes on the clock. How is there 10 minutes on the clock? Did they forget to reset the clock? Wait, what doesn't even make any sense? It's Turo? Is it actually Turo? Extra time? Oh, it's the overtime. Bro, why are they displaying that on the clock? Displaying on that clock, why? We don't need to see that. That makes it so confusing for someone watching the game. That is actually like, That's such a no, that is like actually just terrible. They should not do that. Imagine if someone just tunes into the game now. They're like, oh, they have 10 minutes left. Make it red or something, or make it count up. Put like something next to it that says like OT 10 minutes. Like make it count up. What is like even the, what is even like the, how would you even describe that? Like that's like terrible like UI? I don't know, what would you even say? What's Kato even doing? There's nothing else he can do. He's probably just thinking about, oh, he just passed. He didn't even attack? But does Alexandre realize he can... No, it's research. It's not Turo. See, I was right. That's a research. That's not a Turo. Into the research. Needs to find... Has Ultra Ball. Leaves wins. Yeah, Iron Leaves wins. Is there not an Iron Leaves in the deck, though? I don't see Iron Leaves. Oh. And Alexandre loses. He doesn't have a win con. It's prized. It was the last prize? Oh my gosh. That is unfortunate. Would attach a Fez instead of Ursa, make Crispin Fez a win con? Yeah, he definitely, he misplayed attaching to the Ursa Luna for sure. He just thought he was just trying to play fast. He did misplay. Did he have Turo in hand? No, it was a research. Why did Kato pass though? I'm actually not sure why Kato passed. Maybe to play around like a potential Monkey Dory. I mean, the attack didn't matter. Attacking here from Kato didn't matter because Alexandre is the last turn of the game. So he's like, I can't do anything. You can't do anything. Okay, pass. Had to be what it was. Yeah, the mistakes that Alexandre made are definitely like reasonable because like he just had to play fast as possible. Regardless of time minute by Kato here, Alex didn't deserve to win that game. I mean, for the situation Alexandre was in, I feel like he played pretty well. He made some mistakes, but like you got to play as fast as possible. Like you have to play fast. Was there enough energy on board for Leaves even if he had it? Wasn't there one on Bear? It's just about resetting the Bear's attack. You just use Leaves to go to the active, go to the bench, and attack with Bear again. Who decides who wins when it's 1-to-1 prizes? It would be the game just doesn't finish if it's at 1-to-1 prizes. But Kato won game 1, so Kato wins the set 1-0. So yeah, Iron Leaves would just reset the attack, use the attack again. Can Alexandre just add an energy to own Fez, use Latias' ability to retreat to Fez, then retreat to Fez? Latias gives you free retreat. It doesn't switch your Pokemon. Like if you retreating is retreating. You get to retreat once during your turn. Latias doesn't give you an extra pivot. Did he even have enough energy in deck for Crispin? I'm not sure. Maybe. I mean, he shouldn't have attached to Blood Moon. Yeah. But he did bring up his pace of play to give himself the best opportunity to win, which is really good. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's like, for the situation, saying he didn't deserve to win is like, it's different for a game like that. Like, Alexandre was like doing everything correct at the end of the game to give himself the best odds of winning. Even though it involves, even though he did misplay, he was trying to play fast, which is like what he needed to do. I think Alex messed up when he had Crispin in an attack turn. There was only 2 minutes left. I think you should assume Kato uses the rest of the clock and try to set up your last turn. Yeah, but he didn't though when he got +1 turn out of it. He just played as fast as possible and got +1 turn. I mean, he didn't use Fez like 3 times Miss Clefairy play and the Ursa attach. Yeah, but he also got +1 turn. He also gained +1 turn because of how fast he played by like 8 seconds. Like literally at the end here. Like you can say all those things. He definitely made mistakes. It's not that he didn't like it's not that he couldn't have done like, well, I don't even know if he like uses Fez there. He just like, look at if he uses Fez there, he just gets -1 turn like right here. He attacks. He literally Alexandre got +1 turn with 8 seconds like left. Like, you can say all those things, but like he also got +1 turn with 8 seconds. He draws with Fez one time, and then he just gets -1 turn, and then Kato just wins the game. He doesn't even get the research to like dig for game there. I don't think the mindset of it ended up working makes it correct as good. It's just never punished. I don't think the mindset of it ended up working makes it correct as good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're saying. He got Iono to 1. Like if he plays the like theoretically he could have won if he had played the other turn better. But it's always better to play for one more turn. Like it's the correct play because if you having one more turn in the moment for where he is in the game, you on average +1 turn is always better than plus some actions, for sure. Like for where he is at in the game, he made the correct play for sure. Just trying to play as fast as possible to get +1 turn. Can you see an exact round timer, or is he only estimating when time is coming? They can't see the exact timer, no. Yeah, he can ask how much time is left, or could be wearing a watch, but... Do they tell you 1 minute left or not? I don't know what kind of warnings they give you. Thoughts on the new Make a Right choose? They're pretty chill. I haven't really looked at them very hard. Kid was playing way too slow earlier. I have to go back and like look at it. Was he trying to burn the clock? Potentially, for sure. Was he playing too slow? It didn't seem like he was playing too slow. You could argue that he was maliciously trying to burn the clock, but was he playing slow enough to the point where the judges should have stepped in and given him a penalty? I don't think so. He wasn't really playing that slow. The only misplay that actually mattered was the attach to Ursa over Fez. That's like really the only misplay that mattered and didn't net him an extra turn. Maybe Derek. If he had drawn with Fez, like if he had been able to like, he might have been able to like Night Twitcher or Super Rod Mew back into the deck and then put that in play for more draw power at some point. For sure. Yeah. He didn't KO the Dragon Ball with Clefairy. That was the only misplay though. He didn't KO the Dragon Ball with Clefairy. True. Although I don't know what more he would have done there, to be honest. I don't know what that turn should have looked like, to be honest. He had game in hand, energy to Fez, then Crispin win. That would be attaching 3 times in a single turn, though. You can't do that. Also, I don't even know if there was energy in the deck for Crispin. Crispin doesn't accelerate 2 energy. It accelerates 1 energy, and then you attach the second energy as your attachment for turn. Yeah, I don't know. What else would... This would be maybe the fairest point in terms of a misplay from Alexandre. Would be like, what else would you do here? I don't even know what else you'd do here. We can take a look at that turn, though. Not knocking out Dragon Ball was Kato outplaying, not Alexandre misplaying. Well, I wouldn't say that for sure. Instead of attaching to Urs, attach to Fez. Oh, yeah, sure. If he had attached to Fez. Yeah, he should have attached to Fez for sure. I don't know if the Crispin was active, but... Like, I don't know what else you do here as Alexandre, though. Like, Kato played to the small bench, so the KO's not possible. Wait, what do we owl for here? So our hand is what? Owl and something? Meza goes to tails. Owl water pawn. So, yeah, I don't even know what the play should look like here, to be honest. Technically, your turn starts when you draw. The attack damage is placed at 13 seconds. If Kato decides to check discard before drawing with time called, will the judge force him to be turn 0? Maybe the judges might step in and be like, no, you have to like draw your card. You have to progress to your turn. So, and they might have like, even if time had been called, they might force Kato to still be turn 0. Would he KO'd with Latias EX this turn? I don't think so, no. Meza goes to discard and Mew could have been a misplay. I think that turn he could have gone to 7 bench, not bench Fez, but bench Clefairy, and then discard Fandor to win Noctowl. Not putting Fez in play is so bad though. Like especially when you think you're gonna get aggressive with the Clefairy, you want to have Fez on the bench because you know they have to respect the Clefairy. You put your 21 months there, Silent Burst. Yeah, I don't know what you do here as Alexandre if you're not. Like the Clefairy punch is still probably your best play, right? Going boss energy punch. Obviously, Alexandre thought he had the KO when he didn't, but that's fine, right? That turn, I would have owled for Crispin Vessel, pumped with over, set up Pult, knockout with Clefairy next turn while removing Loke. But see, that's where your play, you would have realized how bad you misplayed because you can't snipe Dragapult on the bench with Water Pawn. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better play from Alexander, to be honest. Boss plus attack here seems fine. Still. Yeah. Pump for 0 on the Pult. Yeah. Did Alexandre play a bundle? I don't think so, no. Yeah, see, I don't even know if there's a better play here. Alexandre thought he had the KO, but even though he doesn't have the KO, I think it's like this. That's still the best attack. Is that an Orange Cream Ghost? It is, yeah.
Again, I think I've just heard that your pairings might be coming up, so we're going to have to end our interview with you, Maze. But we're getting this tournament.
Let's get an
outside the box choice. What brought you to this deck?
Well, I really like the
toward the top table in the competition in our Swiss round 13. Maze IDing with Tord to get himself in a better position for that asymmetrical top cut. Maze, you picked Terrabox for this tournament. Quite an outside the box choice. What brought you to this deck?
Well, I really like the toolboxy decks where you can have like multiple options. Noctowl decks in general I really like, and I was thinking most people want to go second, so the Noctowl's pretty good.
Well, it's the best engine in the game when you get to go first,
exactly.
And when everyone's allowing that, no matter what the coin flip, that's a great advantage. What's been some of the key matchups that you've faced today where you felt like you had an edge, or do you have any great stories from games today?
So I played against 8 Raging Bolts.
Okay. Okay.
And that matchup is great. I went 7-1 against them, so yeah, that basically put me where I am right now.
So I'm sure Raging Bolt was one of your expected decks. What else came into your thinking? What was your testing process like with this deck to get to Terrabox?
I was like the matchup against Gardevoir is not great, right? But I was thinking there's going to be less and less Gardevoir. It's not that nice anymore. And other than that, it's just a really versatile deck. It might struggle against some of the more unknown deck, but against the top 5, it's really, really nice. Can win anything.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it. And that Raging Bolt, there may not be so many of them around towards that top cut now, but there are a lot of Dragapult. Is that a matchup that you feel quite confident going into?
Yeah. I like playing against Dragapult. I think in generally that matchup is good. I like my ID against Tord because he plays like a version that is pretty good against Terrabox, so tactical ID there. But yeah, I like the Bolt matchup.
Nice. And then going into that final round, are you also planning to play that one out, or are you trying to get that intentional draw to then get yourself into the asymmetrical?
I will see what happens. I hope to ID, but maybe I'll have to play.
Absolutely. Any other stories from the weekend that you've really enjoyed that you want to share today?
I mean, it was a really long day, so I basically played the whole day. Not too much fun going on in that regard.
So coming off the 2026 season, doing so well just from the very offset, is there anything you're planning to change this season as opposed to your last season's process in terms of testing or anything else to do with the tournament?
Well, actually playtest a lot more. Like I played like events, but I wasn't really playtesting. But for this tournament, I actually practiced a lot for a long time as well. So definitely trying to be back.
Awesome, it's great to see that you're back with the hunger once again. I think I've just heard that your pairings might be coming up, so we're going to have to end our interview with you, Maze. But we're getting into our round 14 action, our final round of Swiss, so don't go anywhere.
That's wild. That's that laptop diff. Dude, yeah. Is Mies beatable? Now that he's equipped with All the latest technology. Do rounds seem to be going faster with the new +1 rule? I don't really know. I'm really like, I mean, it's not, you're not getting that much time. But if it's anything, it's like 5 minutes, you know, something like that. 5 minutes each round, maybe. Yeah, 50 minutes plus 1 instead of +3. It's like you're maybe gaining like 5 minutes. I feel like it hasn't been like for me, it hasn't been like a noticeable difference, I guess. How many people are there to have 14 rounds? Weren't there all 8, 9 rounds last time we talked about it? Aren't they all 8? Regionals being 8 or 9 rounds? No. Regionals are usually like 12, 13 rounds. Like last season, it was 12, 13 rounds. For 14 rounds, you need over 2K, and they have 23 or something like that. Yeah, the 20 or 2,400. Like last season, this tournament would have been 13 rounds, I think. Last season, it would have been 13 Swiss rounds. This season, it's 14. They just gave us like +1. We can take a look at standings. What was the 9 rounds you said? That was 2K and 4K was 9 rounds? For phase 1. If you have over 4K players, you'd have 9 rounds in phase 1. Yo, Miloslav's not having a good day, bro. Get that buy? Fuck, lock in. Okay. So for cut should be 34 points, I believe. Nope, it's the wrong one. Nope. Nope, it's the right one, actually. What is their tie rate? 17 still? Sure. 34, yeah, so 34 points is cut. So if Tord and Drew ID, that's 2. If Mies and Kato ID, that's 4. This would be 5. Oh, someone has to win here for 5. Someone has to win here for 6. Someone has to win here for 7. Someone has to win here for 8. Someone has to win here for 9. Someone has to win here for 10. Someone has to win here for 11. Someone has to win here for 12. So we have a 12-player top cut. If all these matches finish. If all these matches finish and the top 2 matches ID, we have a 12-person cut. Could be 13. Wait, how? Am I trolling? I think you're lying. Oh wait, you know you're right. Because if Jory beats, because Dominic's already in. You're right. No, you're right. My bad. There's a potential for a 13-player cut. I'm honestly rooting for Jory then. I always just want the bigger top cut. So rooting for a Jory dub. So this could be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Honestly, let's just let some more people in cut. 14, 15, 16. Let's get a 16-person cut. We'll just let 3 other people in. It's fine. Not a big deal. Is Alessandro on the win it in? I believe so, yeah, right? Oh, I saw him here somewhere. Yeah, Alessandro's on the win it in versus Richard Herman. What time is it in Monterrey right now? What time zone is Monterrey in? Is it 7 over there in Monterrey? Or is it earlier? You think we get the Jory stream then? No, they probably pick a winning in. They probably pick a winning in match that matters because the Jory stream might not like because Jory's opponent it's a little bit more boring because Jory's opponent's already in cut. So they should probably pick like a 31 versus 31 is what they should pick. Like even if Tord and Drew play it out, like they're both like this is not worth putting on. This is not worth putting on. They appreciate 25 months there, Justin. So like Rune versus James would be a good match. I feel like that's a good one, depending on what they're actually playing. Cremasoli, depending on what Cremasoli's up against, that could be a good one to put on. Get a little bit of control on stream. Yeah, so those would be my picks, depending on the matchups. I don't know, James versus Rune or Richard versus Alessandro. Think Tokus, I don't know. Who knows? We'll see what the meta eventually turns into. They put you on stream, to be honest. True. They should. Just me commentating, myself commentating. Oh, 4 ties is crazy with new rules. I mean, people have had 4 ties in the past. There's no like, yeah. The thing that you'd want to look at to see if the new rules, how much it affects it, is the overall tie rate. Someone having 4 ties has nothing to do with the new rules, or potentially has nothing to do with the new rules. The thing you'd look at is the overall tie rate, and this is close to the average tie rate of last season. So, usually they have 1 to 2 though. Yeah, but sometimes they have 4 or 5. Average aspect. Well, no, this is the average. Mulder, this is the average. The average is 7, or this is the tie rate. The tie rate is 17. You don't look at one person with 4 ties and be like, oh my gosh, the new rules are crazy. People have had 4 ties last season at points in tournaments. People had 5 ties at points last turn. People had 6 ties. There was someone who went 606 at one point in a tournament last season. The same percentage as before. This is slightly above average from last season, but not by a lot. Like last season, it was like 15, 16. I want to say was the average. Henry won San Antonio with 3 ties. What? You appreciate the 2 months there. It's Mongo. We got Christian Schrader. Is it Schrader versus Camberman? I was going to try and guess which cameraman it was, but I know one of them was doing well. I didn't know which one it was, though. I remember our cameraman was doing well. I assume Owen is playing Golden Go. I don't know what else deck that would be. I know Owen is a Golden Go enjoyer. Oh, shoot, my bad. Hide stats, hide stats. Here we go. Oh, is it Golden Go for Owen? I think it still is, though. Badoo in the Golden Go. Okay, interesting. I mean, it's not like we've seen it before. It's not the first time we've seen Badoo in Golden Go. I'm curious what matchup, what matchups he likes it for, though. That's what I'd be curious. Where does he feel like he gets the most value out of the Badoo? Zard? Does it do that much against Zard, though? The Zard player is fine to just sit there and draw pass with you until you take the first KO or something like that. I don't even know if that is true, to be honest. Mirror match? Go second, slow him down? Sure. That could be kind of chill. Prediction? Okay, I got you. Wait, is there a prediction currently up? Choose outcome. Who won? It was player on the left that won, right? It was Kato. Or can just team Evo and then find Zard. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much in the Zard matchup. They're just like chilling. This is a pretty good start here for Christian. Energy, Duskull, double Dreeps. Over to Owen. Top deck's Metal. I'm curious to see what else Owen plays in here as well. Couple Energy, Night Stretcher, Nest Ball. I mean, has Genesect plus double Gimme Ghoul. Oh, but he's playing the Togekiss build. So I feel like we might see a Call for Family here, to be honest. I feel like Call for Family is going to be the move because I feel like you want to set up more. You don't set up Togekiss in this matchup usually. I feel like Call for Family has to be the move here. Aggressive prize checking the Pokemon here from Owen. Now doing the energy check. So I assume we'll see Call for Family over Itchy Pollinating here. Why can't you just arm for Buddy and then Badoo? Isn't that better? Because then you only get 2 Gimme Ghouls out. Because then you're going to get item locked. You're not going to be able to find your next Gimme Ghoul. And then you're going to be stuck at double Golden Go. which like can completely change how Christian plays this matchup. Christian could just play for double KO, double gold, and go aggressively and just win the game. All right, into the Arvin, the Buddy, the Air Balloon. What you could do here. We'll see what Owen thinks is the stronger play. I think I would go with Call for Family here. See if Owen agrees. You always get the Call for Family gimme goal because you always just want to... Oh. Okay, that means you're definitely using Call for Family, right? Because you could get Dustclopsed. You definitely don't Badoo here if you're going to grab the 50 HP gimme goal. I forgot about that. The thing that just dies to Dustclops. We did get down turn 1 Duskull here from Christian. Well, now I'm curious to see how Owen plays this, to be honest. I feel like you have to Call for Family, like I said, right? But then do you attach the metal or do you attach the water, actually? I almost would attach the water because there's attached that the gimme goal dies. The more I think about it, the more I kind of like double 70 HP gimme ghouls. Double 70 HP gimme ghouls plus Itchy Pollen. I don't know. It's weird when the Duskull's on the bench, to be honest. I didn't really think about the Duskull. Oh, see, I don't like this. This seems really bad from Owen. Now, this is, I think, the worst possible play from Owen is to go double gimme ghoul, one of them being the 50 HP, and then going for the Itchy Pollen. This is the worst possible play I think you could actually do from Owen. All right, Dracloak number 1. The rest of the hand's not that good from Christian, but if you just find Dustclops here, I feel like you're chilling. There's Hilda. You could go for the Clops. I mean, the question is, do you go for going for the other extra Dracloak here is definitely not a bad choice from Christian, though. Like, you can't really, I couldn't really fault him for going for the Dracloak for sure. It probably is the better play, to be honest, but I wouldn't hate to see Dusclops KO the 50 HP gimme. I really don't like the 50 HP gimme grab there from Owen. Maybe it's worth the risk, though. If you're going to Badoo, maybe it is worth the risk to try and get that one into play now, because the 71s are safer into the late game. I don't know. Maybe it is correct from Owen to still play it this way. It seems sketchy, though. Yeah, if you do just find a Dusclops here as Christian, I feel like you feel like you're in a pretty good spot, for sure. Watch him make Clops now. The Clops here would be disgusting for a Christian. It would be insane. The setup is actually just insane from Christian, to be honest, if you get the Clops. Clops one time. No, it's a Duskull, dude. I thought he actually got it. I was like, oh my. Was it Research and a Duskull? The Research is probably the correct grab. I don't think I should draw Supporter in hand. And that is a Monkey Dory in the hand, right? Okay. Dude, I thought he had it, bro. This setup from Christian is still super nice. Back-to-back attachments. We did not get the Dusclops. So Owen survives. Into the Genesect to begin with. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. This play from Owen might be correct still, to be honest. The way Owen played this might still be correct. If there was no Duskull on the bench from Christian, you definitely Call for Family. But to prevent... But see, that's why it's a weird from... I don't know. It's like... Owen could have just grabbed 270 HP gimme ghouls, right? There was nothing stopping Owen from grabbing 270 HP gimme ghouls instead of the 50. The reason to grab the 50 now is because it's harder to put the 50 in play later, where it's easier to put the 70s in play later. So that's like reasonable, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Owen actually has Boss in hand and 1 energy. If Owen gets an energy here, you could go Boss KO Dracloak. No energy. You draw Cypher though, which is nice to set up the top deck, the deck for next turn. Unfortunately, ESP is in hand. You usually Cypher ESP on top of the deck, so you're gonna have to Cypher for something else. Right, there we go. Cypher Maniac. He's getting a Gimme Ghoul and a Lightning Energy. Would you not get another Cypher here? If I'm Owen here, I think I'm getting attacked by a Dragapult next turn. Like, are we not putting Cypher back on top here? Like, you don't know if you're getting Ionoed or not here as Owen. I feel like you go Cypher Gimme. Goes Metal Gimme. Dude, I don't know about this. I mean, Christian doesn't have an Iono. But if you were going to get Ionoed here, I feel like you want to get another Cypher on top. I don't know. I feel like Iono plus attack is like pretty reasonable from Christian next turn. Does Togepi make sense in this Badoo build, because it seems impossible to bench both because it's an easy 2-price turn? You never use Togekiss against Dragapult anyways, so in other matchups it doesn't matter. Yeah, Togepi's, but playing Togepi and Badoo is 100% fine. The answer is it's 100% fine. All right, they hand us a couple nice treasures here for Christian. Well, I assume they should just get a Dragapult. Goes for the Dusclops. Is Dusclops even that good here? Shouldn't we grab Dragapult? Am I trolling? I feel like we're attacking this turn, right? I feel like we should have cycled with Dracloak and then Ultra Bolt for Dragapult here from Christian. I don't know about this. He has research. Yeah, but it's one more piece you have to find that you want. Getting back Badoo? Are we committing to retreating to Badoo here? Am I trolling? Is attacking with Dragapult this turn not just really, really good to just go Pult, Pult, Pult? Am I trolling? The Christian easily could have triple Pulted here, right? Is that not good? Or am I missing something? I feel like we could have cycled with Dracloak first, evolved it to a Dragapult, and then gone Pult, Pult, Pult. Christian is committing to like the slower line. I guess like I would like a whole nother turn to like set up stuff. I don't know. Yeah, but Badoo Gaming? True. Does Owen play Picnic Basket? I would assume not, no. All right. There's the Badoo from Christian. All right, we're going into the first Golden Go here. Found ourselves that Gimme Goal we put on top. I mean, we have the knockout on the Badoo for turn here from Owen, so we're doing stuff. Golden Go number 2 here. Maybe should have Genesect at that point. I don't know if there was a... Also, I think another misplay from Owen on the previous turn was not attaching Air Balloon to Genesect. Owen definitely should have attached Air Balloon to Genesect last turn. Just like, once again, in case you get Iono'd. Alright, attach to Genesect. The Gimme Goal on that bench is so iffy now, though, because it gives Christian... I feel like Christian's in a pretty good spot here, I'm not going to lie. That's why the Badoo is like pretty bad in this matchup, I feel like, because it... Well, Badoo's fine if all your Gimme Goals become Golden Goes before the Dragon Ball player starts attacking. But you see, Christian is going to get aggressive here now. Pop the Nor, or pop the Dusclops on the Gimme Ghoul. Maybe even becomes a Dusknoir, we'll see. Alright, into the Buddy Poffin. How big of a turn could Christian actually have here? Well, we can't KO everything, but we can KO the Gimme Goal, which is the important part. KO the Gimme Goal, which is the important one here. So Christian still seems to be in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Oh, we have Dusknoir. Are we popping Nor? I guess we are popping Nor, right? Ooh, and the Jamie... Dude, chill. Are we just bringing up the Genesect as well, potentially trapping it? Dude, this is disgusting, bro. I don't know if we have to drag... Ooh, wait, can we do something with the Hawlucha as well? Bro, this is just sickening. Takes the Hawlucha. I don't know if this actually matters. I guess we could KO the bench Golden Go now if we wanted to. Oh, no, we have Dusknoir. We can KO the active Golden Go if we wanted to. Oh, no, we want to KO the Gimme Goal. KOing the Gimme Goal is the play. Yeah, KOing the Gimme Goal is what we want to do here for sure. I play Jamming Tower, not Tool Scrapper. Because you want it to stick and play for a turn. Why do we bring up the Clops? Are we fully committing to here? Yeah, we're fully committing here. We maybe had the Luminescent Energy in hand before the turn began. I actually don't remember. All right, there's the pop on the Nor. We're just KOing Gimme Goal with this, right? Oh, no, we don't have to. We can do 130 active. We can Hawlucha the Gimme Goal now because we have the Hawlucha. Oh, shoot. This is disgusting. So you go KO active, KO Gimme Goal. Ah, actually, does this make sense? Am I trolling? Is removing energy in the active better than taking out gimme? No, taking out the gimme is like the best thing to do here. We want to kill the gimme for sure. The thing that I'm unsure about is, do we KO? Oh, okay, are we just gonna go for? Okay, I don't hate this. Just set up some damage on the golden go. Still try and trap the Genesect for the turn and KO the gimme ghoul. We always want to KO gimme ghoul here because if the gimme ghoul evolves to a golden go, then we need to do so much more damage to win the game. But if we KO the gimme ghoul, we need to do 100 damage for 2 prize cards on the gimme ghoul and the Badoo. Yeah, we do 100 damage total on gimme ghoul and Badoo to take 2 prize cards, and then knock out 2 prizers. Yeah, I like this. I like this play from Christian. Bring up the Genesect, pop the Nor. Yeah, I like all this for sure. When's the 1 damage better on Golden Go? I don't know, maybe. You'd better have kept the Dust Storm instead of popping immediately, no? No, you definitely just pop right now. I own it to 1 lower. Yeah, you just want to pop it here because the damage, you'll be able to utilize the damage that's on the Golden Go now, and then you give Owen 1 less card. It's definitely worth it, I think. Cypher top deck is nice. This is going to be enough, though. I feel like it's not going to be enough. So it should be 210. And then you just KO the gimme ghoul. Boom. Dead. Yeah, this is... Yikes. I don't even know. What kind of play can you have here as Owen? Is there a play? I feel like there's just not... I think the game is literally just over. We'll see. I mean, he's like... It's not 100% over, obviously. It's pretty over. It seems pretty over. I don't know. I mean, you can Cypher to put... You can Cypher Stadium plus ESP on top. But... I don't think Christian cares if you KO the Dragon Ball this turn. I think Christian just wins next turn. With... I mean... Theoretically wins next turn. I guess not guaranteed. I do think Christian misplayed on the... When Christian Ultra Balled for Dustclops, I feel like Christian definitely should have Ultra Balled for Fez that turn. Unless Fez was prize. Fez could have been prize, I guess. I'm like thinking back to that turn. I feel like that turn was a mistake. Unless Fez was prized. Fez wasn't prized though, I don't think. Like having Fez set up here as Christian like would have been nice. That would have been like +6 cards or something. And then +3 more going into this turn. Dust on next turn is game. You can't Dust on next turn because Owen's going to draw 2 prize cards. Christian shouldn't have Stretchered Clops. You never need Nor, and Stretcher can get EX back. I think I agree. Yeah, I think I agree, Quicksilver. Because like, yeah, as Christian here, if Owen attacks, Owen's killing your active. If Owen doesn't attack, you win the game anyways, for sure. Yeah, you can Turo Halucha counter catch or something, KO Genesect with Halucha, and put damage on the Dango. Pop Clops on Dango, and KO with Pult. Well, the Clops is never getting popped. If Owen, so either Owen draws 2 prize cards this turn, or Owen doesn't, and the game's over. Yeah. The Clops never gets popped here, because either Owen doesn't draw 2 prize cards. Well, the Clops could get popped then, but you win anyways, even if you don't have access to Clops. If Owen draws 2 prize cards this turn, you can't pop Clops. If Owen doesn't draw 2 prize cards this turn, you could win with, like, I don't know, a Dracloak at that point. Just all in on your Dracloaks for the rest of the game. Oh, and making sure he's got all the energy he needs to take the knockout, which I'm actually not even sure if he does. He might be an energy short. No, he should have enough here. One in hand. He should be good. Oh, yeah, and he has Superiors in hand. Yeah, true. Good point. Giving it another thought. Oh, it was Artisan versus Lavencia. Okay, sure. I was like, what do we even be choosing between here? We have to get those 2. I see Retreat Genesect. He's going to get a counter Stadium. So you put the Stadium first, you draw 1, draw Stadium, play Stadium, retreat to Golden Go, draw 2. And we want to attack with the full HP Golden Go here. Game isn't 100% over. Like, Christian could whiff next turn, but seems tough. There's the draw 2. So you get +1 card and then ESP. But yeah, Christian does not need a ton next turn. Wait, how does Christian have 5 prize cards? Am I trolling? Oh, no, it still works. The math works out. I was like, wait a second. Did we win next turn? Yeah, we did win next turn because the Badoo's on the bench. The Badoo is so bad in this matchup. It's so bad. Well, no, it's actually only bad. That's not true. The Badoo isn't bad to use in this matchup. It's just when you're if a Gimme Ghoul dies and you used Badoo, it's so bad. But if all your gimme ghouls become golden goes, then you're fine. Then you're fine. Badoo feels really bad when it doesn't happen that way, though. Why not just monkey so Christian couldn't win? Monkey 30 off. I don't think monkey saves him. 30. No, monkey doesn't save him. Because the Badoo plus the Genesect have 30 HP left. So if you heal 30 off Genesect, it's 60 total. So you still lose. Could Owen ever not bench the third gimme? Maybe. We could go back and look at that after Crow. We can take a look at that after when we go into game 2. We go back and look at that and see if that was possible. It would feel bad to not push for another golden go, but it might have been correct there because it was so likely that you just get nuked. Well, there's counter catcher. That's a big piece. You need Gust, Energy, Dragapult. There's Dragapult. Fez is on the bottom of the deck now, so you probably want to shuffle the deck here to potentially draw back into Fez. There's a counter catcher on the golden go. Yeah, we should Poff in here. No, shuffle the deck. Wait, is the rest of the deck stacked in some way? Because now we don't draw the Fez, right? The Fez is on the bottom. I don't know how many dead cards are on the bottom of the deck right now though for Christian. Oh, we have Ultra Ball and Nest Ball. Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. Yeah, wasn't our Neo Upper on the bottom as well from the last Iono? Yeah, I feel like Christian just misplayed there by not shuffling the deck, to be honest. I think that was definitely a mistake. And before Christian whiffed the X. Can we play the Poff in here as well, maybe, to thin one more card? Looks like Christian is playing a Rare Candy as well here. Yeah, if he had saved the Night Twitcher, Christian just had game if he had just saved the Night Twitcher. The Night Twitcher for the Dusclops on that previous turn was definitely a misplay from Christian. I can't see like how that's ever makes any sense to do. So definitely a mistake. And if he hadn't, he would have already had game. We do have Fez and Dracloak here though. So we're still seeing 5 more cards here from Christian. The chance that we whiff here is like very unlikely. Okay, there's Night Twitcher. I was gonna say, oh no, we still whiffed again. We're chilling. There we go. There's the attack. And that's game. All right, let's go back and take a look at that turn from Owen, to be honest. That's a good point. Did Owen need to bench this gimme ghoul? Could we have not benched the gimme ghoul? What'd the board shape look like? Then the other question is, like, should Christian have just been more aggressive and tried to play for a Pult attack this turn? Christian could have attacked with Pult this turn. It's not guaranteed. I feel like playing for it as Christian here makes sense personally. But I mean, I don't hate this play either from Christian. Like, retreating, going with Badoo here, you could still have plenty of lines to win the game. You're not, like, locked out of game or anything like that. So Christian doing this play where we go to a second Badoo and, like, give ourselves one more turn to set up isn't bad. I think the one mistake Christian did make, though, probably was when Christian Ultra Ball for Dusclops when you could have Ultra Ball for Fez. Ultra Ball for Fez is probably the better play, to be honest. This is just so ridiculously silly. But that's, like, the only thing I guess I can think of. But getting to the Dust Lord did matter in the end. A little bit, yeah. Nord did matter. No, the Nord did matter, yeah. But if you go to Fez, Fez could find you the Dusclops still. But Fez can do so much more. I still kind of like the Fez grab instead of the Dusclops, to be honest. But yeah, Christian playing it slower there that turn. I don't know for sure if it was like a bad play, to be honest. I like the idea of just like attacking with Dragon Ball that turn though, because I feel like it gives you more lines to win the game. But you were in a pretty good spot for the situation though. As Christian though, it does feel like you're in a pretty good spot no matter what, right? Like this still feels pretty good as Christian here. But yeah, did Owen have to bench a gimme goal this turn? I don't know. Maybe you are staring down on Dusclops, like double Dusclops potentially next turn, or Dust Nor Dusclops. How scary is that? It feels pretty scary, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe you do have to bench a gimme goal. I'm not sure about that. Does Owen play Picnic Basket? I would guess no. I don't think so. All right. Owen chooses second here. Droopy attached. Not as strong of a start here from Christian. No threat. No Duskull to threaten the potential. Ooh. Oh, the hand here is pretty good from Owen, actually. Squad Gimme Ghoul. Actually, did we see the prize cards? Oh, that was them. Yeah, Cameron literally has... oh, did prize Gimme Goal. Cameraman, not Cameron. Owen almost had quad golden go turn 2. Not quite, though. Gonna have to settle for triple. Also, you'd have to play the Ultra Ball here, but I think that's fine. I don't think you want to play the Turo. I think you want to save the Turo here as Owen. Oh, wait. Owen has turn 1 Badoo as well. Oh, my gosh. Owen's turn is actually disgusting. Owen can go Turo. No, Owen can go Buddy Poffin for Gimme Ghoul, Badoo. Save Turo. And then Ultra Ball away Togekiss Energy to get Genesect, maybe? You don't have to do the Badoo play, but it seems decent here for how slow of a start Christian has. We'll see if Owen goes for it. You could also play the Churro right now and just pick up the Monkey Dory out of play. I guess I don't hate that. Like, this is the situation where it's like going Badoo is probably fine, to be honest. Going Badoo here, I think, is probably fine from Owen. Last game, it wasn't great because you didn't get down to triple Gimme Ghoul, but... Oh, you can also Ultra Ball away a Golden Go here as Owen. Yeah, he's opting for no Badoo here. I don't think Badoo would have been terrible, but this also seems fine. Just attach return to the Monkey Dory. Maybe even retreat to a Gimme Ghoul, I guess would be fine. I guess you could Turo into a Minor Errand Running. Yeah, you could Turo Monkey Dory and Minor Errand Running this turn. That actually isn't terrible, but then you lose your Turo. But I think that's probably fine here, to be honest. Then you set yourself up for the attack next turn. He's just going to go for the retreat, though. Sure. Why not? The Badoo there would have been interesting from Owen. Also playing Turo aggressively could have been interesting. Loke plus Iono here for Christian. Does have a Jamming Tower in play as... Jamming Tower in hand as well. I wouldn't play the Jamming Tower, though. Yeah, just hold on to it for a turn. Was that even game last turn? I swear KOing Badoo and Golden Go on the bench would have been 1 counter short and Dusclops wasn't an option. It was game, yeah. He went boss. The Golden Go had 130 on it, so he went boss KO, Golden Go, KO, Genesect, KO, Badoo. The Genesect had 1 HP left. And the Badoo had 20. So he drew those 5. He didn't attack the... Yeah, he didn't snipe the Golden Go off the bench. He bossed the Golden Go. Or counter catchered it, whatever. Okay, pretty good draw there from Christian, to be honest. We get the Badoo. No Duskull's down. Does have Ultra Ball, but is going to save that. Has Hilda next turn, though, so could be attacking with Dragon Pulse next turn. This is where Christian, once again, Christian can play into, potentially, Triple Pulse. Christian can play for Triple Pulse this game. Let's see how it goes. All right, 2 more Golden Goes for Owen. Owen needs to find a Metal Energy here to be able to KO this Badoo. I think that's the only thing that Owen is missing here. One, 2, no metal. Golden Go number 2 for 1. No metal. Oh, we have metal in the hand. I'm trolling. Did we top deck that metal? I swear we did not have that in our opening hand. It must have been the top deck. Dude. Yeah, he needed 5 prize cards. Bench Dango had 50 HP. The bench Dango actually had more than 50 HP. The bench Golden Go had 130 HP. But the play Christian made was to boss up that Golden Go that had 130 HP left, hit it for 200, then put 10 damage on the Genesect that had 10 HP left, and then put 20 damage on the Badoo that had 20 HP left, KOing the Golden Go, the Genesect, and the Badoo for 5 prize cards. I think people think that Gen was a Dango. Okay, that's fair. Well, I don't know if that is fair. That is the mistake that people are making, though. All right, but he's dead. Dango slow playing like always. Whenever a Pokemon TCG player isn't playing at the speed of light, bro, he's slow playing. All right, how aggressive do you get here as Christian? You could get pretty aggressive. There's the Hilda. Christian could have gone for Dragapult Candy plus Neo Upper, but it's just going for Energy Dracloak. I don't know if we're going to see Christian attack here with a Dragapult this turn. We'll see. Wait, why is that Gimme Ghoul not a Golden Go? Wait, what the fuck? Ultra Balled it last turn? No, but he has 4. He only has 2 in hand? No, but he Ultra Balled for Genesect, then used Genesect, then he got Iono to have the 2 Dangos? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait, that's actually huge. If Christian can KO the Gimme Gold this turn then, right? Maybe it's not that big of a deal. It could be a big deal. Dude, I was so confused for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Countercatcher Duskull. How aggressive could Christian be this turn? Well, you could take the Countercatcher and you could gust up the Genesect and then attack with Pulse. Honestly, I feel like we're going to see Christian go into Badoo here again, though. I feel like we're going to see Ultra Ball for Badoo. Yeah. Ultra Ball for Badoo. Oh, we got Candy Nor in hand for next turn, 2 for Christian. Okay. So this is where like it feels like playing slower is definitely correct here from Christian. Like going for this line. Hey, dude, I was like, what the how did that happen? I was so confused. That makes sense why he had a metal in his hand as well when I thought there wasn't a metal. Because he got Iono'd into the metal. Are the players and frantically shuffling their cards in their hand, they're slow playing? Bro, this slow playing is ridiculous. Like, it's insane. Like, Christian, like Owen there could have just tapped the deck. Instead, cuts it. It's insane. All right, Badoo for 0. But we get the item lock. Let's pop into 3 prizes while attacking with Paul is optimal. Pop Dusk into 3 prizes. Oh, going into 3. Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, now we get the Golden Ghost set up. Yeah, I was so confused for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we also have the Dark Energy here for Owen, which is super nice to get the Monkey Dory online. If we do 0 damage because it's resisted, does the item lock still work? Yes, yeah. Owen is currently item locked. Do you have a boss skull here? Yes, I think you do. I think you do boss the Duskull here. Yes, I would boss Duskull here. We can attach to Monkey Dory, boss Duskull, move 10 over, KO the Duskull. Yeah, you definitely boss the Duskull here for sure. Well, actually, I mean, you could KO the Dracloak as well. Because then you can stagger the back-to-back Pulse. I think I would just go after the Duskull here, though. I'm curious to see what Owen does. Owen does go for the Dracloak, though. I think I would have gone after the Duskull, but this play does make sense. I mean, Christian still can go Pult into... Well, Christian plays Rare Candy, but the Rare Candy is in the hand with a Research and a Dusknoir, so we're probably not keeping the Rare Candy here, to be honest. Heals the 10, which probably makes sense, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, this is actually huge in general, though. He doesn't expect Candy Dusknoir plus Research from a 3-card hand. Yeah, but even the Dusclops itself would be annoying to deal with, right? And taking out the Dracula is so strong to prevent back-to-back dives. That is fair, yeah. Maybe you just want to take away the dives. Honestly, Owen just not KOing Badoo is huge here, because then popping Nor for Christian becomes like you could just lose the Dory plus KO 2-prizer. Pops kills Monkey. Yeah, but killing the Monkey is so mid. Yeah, killing Monkey here is just so mid. Duskull and Dreepy search out for Christian. Does Christian even have an attack option this turn with Dracloak? That's what I'm curious about. Are we running back to Badoo for another turn? Also, ask Christian here. Well, we could attack, but do you attack? I guess that's also a question: is do you even attack here, leaving Owen with like you know Owen's gonna return KO you, or do you wait? By doing this, Owen prevents the Genesect from getting trapped off Iono to 1 since the only attacker here is Luna. True. But is that what Christian plays for here anyways? Is Christian going to go run to Badoo and then go pop Nor, pop Clops, Iono to 1, Dragapult, trap Genesect anyways? I feel like that's still the play here, right? I feel like Christian's play here is run to Badoo, Badoo for a turn, and then pop Nor, pop Clops, Iono to 1, and pray. Attacking with Dragapult here feels terrible, for sure, from Christian. He's still thinking, though. He's not immediately into the Badoo, but it looks like it is going to be the Badoo route. There we go. Item locked again. Top deck ESP from Owen. Owen needs an energy. Owen actually could whiff the KO here, I guess. Not ideal. Would not recommend. Whiffing KO. Oh my gosh. For some reason, I thought he wasn't able to draw 2 cards. I had a heart attack there. I think there's Lavencia in hand, so as long as there's a lightning in the discard pile, we have the KO here for Owen. Draw 1. I would also like to see... Oh, there's a Cypher in hand. That's good. You could also Turo the Genesect out of play this turn as Owen as well. But you probably just Cypher to set up the top deck. Knockout plus Cypher. To set up like... I guess the ESP's in hand, which is kind of awkward. You could set up like an Arvin and something. But Turoing Genesect out of play here ahead of time isn't terrible either. Because you know that's probably Christian's win condition. Cyphered or drew into the other Cypher is also not great. Preemptive Turo? Yeah, I don't hate the preemptive Turo. Goes for it. And then has to put Lavencia in play. Which is good for Christian. Lavencia being gone is nice. I guess the play Owen could have made would have been to Cypher for an energy plus set up 1 top deck. So you could have gone Cypher for... You could have Cyphered for energy plus Cypher if there was a Cypher in the deck. And then just draw 1 with the bench Golden Go to set up Cypher for the following turn. Our double look on the field now here for Christian. Back-to-back Dragon Pulse is possible. I guess that could still be a possibility here for Christian. Christian could go Gus, bench Golden Go, punch, spread 6. And then not pop any Nors. But I feel like the better play from Christian here has to be pop Nor, pop Clops, Iono to 1 attack, but don't draw any prize cards or something like that. Wouldn't you rather wait to Turo to bait the dive into the gen and then remove damage with Turo? The thing is, the Turo play is really hard to set up at this point. Owen has 2 stadiums as well, so burning Lavencia isn't so bad. I guess also burning Lavencia matters way less now because you're also Turoing your thing out of play, right? Our Christian is going after... So it looks like Christian is just going to draw 3 prize cards here and leave Owen with a board state of double Golden Go. But Owen has so much time to win the game now. Like, Owen has so much time. Owen does not need to do anything next turn. Owen could just sit there and just draw a bunch of cards and then pass. Yeah, Christian pop Nor, pop Clops. Is going to KO the active. Is going to KO the Monkey Dory. Draw 3 prize cards. Iono Owen down to 1. But yeah, like I said, Owen has lots of time here. Asher's question, yeah. Wouldn't you rather wait to Turo to bait the dive into the gen? I mean, there's no bait. Like, Christian knows Owen plays Turo and could have Turo, and Owen knows Christian can go after the Genesect. So there's no bait going on. But if Owen keeps his 20-card hand, Owen always wins. So Christian knows he has to Iono Owen to win the game. Owen knows Christian has to Iono him to win the game. So it's like, do you leave the Genesect in play to get Countercatcher plus Iono'd? Or do you just get out of play now so it's not a liability? So I like the play there from Owen. Waiting, like trying to get the max value out of Turo. I guess you probably don't want to use Turo as a supporter for turn on another turn. No, using Turo to like pick up a fully damaged Pokemon would be pretty good. To like just reset, get +1 turn, and just like cycle to win the game. But you can't like you don't know that's guaranteed. That's not guaranteed. That's the thing. That's why you don't play for it, because you know it's not guaranteed. You know Christian could have Iono. Christian is almost 100% going to have Iono next turn, and you want to play around the Iono. And one of the ways to play around the Iono is just to Turo right now and get out of play. Okay, there's the draw 2 from Owen. There's just a couple energy. Is thinking about Buddy Poffin. I think you do Buddy Poffin here. The bottom of the deck is way worse than the top of the deck, right? Or the bottom of the deck is way better, I would assume. There's like a bunch of supporters and ESP and... Like I said, Owen has time here. Owen does not need to knock out this turn. You can wait for the next turn. But you probably need to take the knockout. Well, actually, it's not even true. No, you probably need to knock out next turn. You're definitely not feeling great. Okay, 3 energy. You could actually hit here for 100 because you do have Lavencia. You can actually hit for 150 here. Which honestly seems fine. You get more value out of your energy. He's going to keep the Psychic maybe to combo with ESP, just burn the double Lightnings. You could technically just like discard 1 Lightning, I guess. You definitely should discard 1 of the Lightnings here, I think. Oh, we're just going to go for the 150. Okay. I'm actually not sure I like that. I feel like keeping one lightning in the deck to play for ESP is probably better. Keeping the lightning and a psychic. So just discarding one lightning there, I feel like is better to play for ESP. But I guess this plays for superior energy retrieval, so maybe this is better. Sure. All right, another locating setup here from Christian. Christian can't win this turn. Christian could win next turn though. Blood Moon plus Monkey KO active. Oh, that is a play. Christian could just KO the active here on Iono to 1 again. Ooh, is that ever a mistake then from... Oh, no, but how do you win on the next turn? You're still not winning next turn as Christian, though. Because you wouldn't be able to reset your... But that is a play, yeah. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Is the second look a mistake? Instead of what? Ultra Balling for what? A Dragapult? Or... I feel like you want Neo upper Dragapult here for sure, right? Like that's what we're playing towards here. Yeah, second Pult might have been better. Counter catcher. All right, so Christian is definitely punching here. Oh, I guess do you want to Iono? You probably don't want to Iono Owen because you know Owen's one card hand is probably worse than what you'd on average worse than what you'd give him off Iono, right? So I guess actually Christian here is probably not using the Iono. I guess he doesn't have Turo or Switch probably. Yeah, probably not. Oh, he's playing the Iono though. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Christian definitely should have probably like looked with Dracloak first before playing the Ultra Ball. Because yeah, Neo upper plus Dragapult here is probably ideal. Oh, that's a Cypher Maniac. Is that game? That should be game, right? I feel like Christian should have probably tried to avoid to Iono there. Wait. Oh, is Lavencia still in play? Sure. Yeah, he should have game. Yeah. Should he have bench Bear? Honestly, Bear Monkey Dory there was actually interesting as an attack. Yeah, Bear plus Monkey Dory would have been pretty good. I'm trying to like think if Owen could have ever not had the game there. Like, should you just concede to a Cypher Maniac? Probably, right? Concede to Cypher Maniac is probably fine, right? He should always have game. I guess Blood Moon without Monkey was good. Set up for the game next turn. Does that ever set? I don't think that sets up for game next turn. I don't think Blood Moon without Monkey doesn't do anything, I don't think. What could he take to win there? ESP for which energies? No, I mean, he could just get Air Balloon plus SER. Wonder how fast they'll play this game. Hopefully pretty fast. This is winning in. Bear was in hand. Well, no, but attacking with Bear plus Monkey next turn doesn't set up for game, though, is what I'm saying. Like, you need more than that. Wait, yeah. I don't like to play the Togekiss build. The deck is linear and try to fix it with coin flips is not very good. What do you think about it? I think Togekiss Golden Go is probably the best way to play Golden Go. Yeah. Unless you consider Joltik Box a Golden Go deck. But yeah, Togekiss is probably the best way to play it. All right, prize cards. Monkey Dory prize is kind of unfortunate, but it's in the early prize cards. Rare Candy is prize for Christian this game. All right, Christian chose second. Hopefully we don't see any prize checking from Owen here. You just gotta go. That's good enough. Go, go, go. Just check for... Honestly, just check for... I don't know. Don't even check for ESP. Oh my gosh. This hand is disgusting from Owen. Calm down. We'll get the 50 HP one. Yeah, get his ass. All right, we got Nest Ball, though. We're chilling. And it has Cypher Maniac in hand as well. Bro, chill. All right, Owen's cooking over here. Okay, plus Bear's game in 2 turns. You move 3 to bench, attack active, then Gust bench, move 3 again, and take 4. Well, no, but they said not getting Monkey Dory that turn. Just like Ursaluna that turn, Monkey next turn is still game. But it's not. You need 2 Monkey uses you could probably win, I think. But they said just Ursaluna this turn, then Monkey next turn for game. I was like, I don't think that wins. But Ursaluna plus 2 monkeys does win, yeah. I think there's no time. No, they have 8 minutes. If both players play fast, it can definitely be... Oh, this game is definitely can conclude for sure. But they got to play fast. It's winnable for both players as well. So this isn't like one of those situations where like Christian can definitely win this game. Poltnor can play super fast. Like you can draw prize cards really, really quickly. You might not be able to put yourself in the highest odds chance of winning the match or winning this game specifically, but it's about winning the match, not about winning the game. Is the Kong still alive? No. Holy double Poffin start. Yeah, he might be hacking. It's possible. So I thought a tie was possible. Yeah, if time ends, they tie. If time ends and no one's won the match, it's a tie. Actually, I don't even know if I like that from Christian. Well, I guess you Iono some... maybe that Iono is just good because like getting rid of Owen's hand is good. Like researching, getting a Dracloak in the discard pile is actually kind of nice because it makes all of your Night Treacherous a Dracloak, which is like kind of cool. Fuck, I just want to see his hand. Losing Countercatcher feels bad. And what's the other thing? A Dustclaw? Honestly, is research not just better there? I feel like research might just be better there from Christian. It turns on your Night Treacherous for a Dustclaw. I guess it depends on how good you think Owen's hand is, to be honest. And Owen's hand was pretty good. I don't know how much information Christian had on it besides the Golden Goes. But I guess you potentially prevent the extra Golden Go. Yeah. All right, here we Golden Go. Oh, we got the medal. That's huge. No, evolve the 50 HP one. No. Wait, does he have another Golden Go? It's actually a huge mistake from Owen. We're trying to play fast, but... And he just realized, yeah. I think he just realized he fucked up. He's like, oh, shit. I didn't evolve the right one. That's actually a huge mistake. Critical blunder. Yeah. Yo, bench the Gimme Ghoul. Bench the Gimme Ghoul. Oh my. All right, now Owen's just throwing, bro. You 100% bench the Gimme Ghoul there. I don't hate the boss KO. Boss KO Dreepy is fine, it feels like, for sure. I don't know why we're not benching Gimme Ghoul out here. Because there's a high chance that this Gimme Ghoul dies to Dusclops. And then if we bench Gimme Ghoul next turn, then that one... Now we just can't bench the Gimme Ghoul next turn, I guess. Boss of Skull, I think, is better since he evolved wrong Gimme. Honestly, that is fair. That actually might be the better play here for sure. Would be to boss KO the Duskull. He's speeding. Yeah, I can't blame him too much because he is trying to play fast. And that's... I would rather see him misplay and play fast than not misplay and play slow for sure. Definitely. 4th Dango's prized. It doesn't matter though. If you can get 3 Dangos on board, well, you maybe don't bench the Gimme Ghoul if you evolve the Gimme Ghoul to a Dango, but because the Gimme Ghoul could die to a Dusclops, you definitely bench the other Dango because you don't care. You don't care if one Gimme Ghoul dies because then you just have to time your Monkey Dory appropriately or just don't put Monkey Dory in play. For sure. Why Christian is not speeding? I mean, he doesn't have to speed. I mean, he's still playing that. He's not playing at a slow pace. He doesn't have to speed. We should definitely KO that Gimme Ghoul on the bench though, for sure. I think it's Christian here. Because then you kind of like make the Monkey Dory more awkward. He's not gonna do it? Owen gets bailed out, bro. What the heck? Alright, into the Golden Go. Into the Genesect. You always KO the Gimme Ghoul there, right? I'm not, I think, right? Am I trolling? I feel like you always KO the Gimme Ghoul there. Can someone explain the new time rules, please? It's just 50 minutes plus 1. So 50 minutes, time is called, plus 1 turn after the time is called. I think the Gimme's got to die there. I feel like that's such a free prize card that makes things so much more awkward for Owen moving forward. All right, you got to go faster, Owen. This is too slow. Like the wind. Go, go, go. I think it's going to be a tie here, though. I think we're going to end up in a tie. And you can bench this Gimme Ghoul as well from Owen. I would probably bench this Gimme Ghoul from Owen as well. I wouldn't think about it too much. I would just go. Faster, faster! This is not fast enough. I think this is going to tie for sure. This is just not fast enough. Bench his ass. Swing. Attack! Kill it! Kill the Badoo! You're thinking too much! This is too much! You don't have time for this! Oh, this is so cooked, bro. Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to end. I don't think it's going to end. All right, Dracloak sent up. All right, Owen does have... Owen has a pretty good line here. Owen has a line to be aggressive. You ideally want to find Countercatcher and Jamming Tower to trap the Genesect. Or not Owen, Christian, excuse me. Christian's got to start playing faster too, though. Okay, into the nest ball. The reason you're not carrying the bench is to kind of draw the match, so one less prize makes it more plausible. I mean, Christian's benching Fez and is about to evolve to a Dragon Ball. I don't think Christian's playing for a tie at all. Christian's definitely just playing for the win. Yeah, Christian's not playing for a tie at all here. Leisurely stroll through the deck. Bro, you guys just don't understand. You just don't know. You just don't know. I'm gonna call you guys out for these ones. Christian is playing for the win here. Whether or not he could be playing faster is a question. Leisurely stroll through the deck. Bro, you're just... What is the funny soccer quote? If I say what I'm thinking, I'll get in trouble. I feel like we maybe just pop clops there and then... Nah, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. If I say what I'm thinking, I'll be in trouble. It was a little rage bait. Oh, you are not rage baiting. You believe this. Nah, I'm timing your ass out. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. They are probably still going to tie here. Wait, what's the format of the tournament? Is it just rounds? No, Swiss round. This is to win it into top cut. But this match is probably not going to complete. If I speak, I'm in trouble. That's the one, yeah. Yeah, this is almost 100% going to be a tie. That's for 3. We have the jamming tower, but we don't have the counter catcher, so you probably just hold the tower here for sure. Wait, double jamming tower, but no counter catcher. Tord and cut? I believe so, yeah. Creepy comes down. Swing, swing! You can still win this. Christian can win this game. You just gotta attack. Oh, this is not ending. No urgency at the end here from Christian. Does one need to win or tie? Will be fine. No, there needs to be a winner. If it's a tie, neither player makes cut. They both get like top 32 probably. This board size seems favored for Owen, not gonna lie. It's like very winnable for Christian though. Like I would say, I agree. I think Owen has the advantage, but not by, but like you never concede here as the pulp player with this board state. Oh, did we not use Drakloak yet? I swear we used Drakloak. Oh, we used the first Drakloak. Can they talk to each other over the headset? Yeah, they can communicate. But there's not going to be a gentleman's here, I don't think. I don't think either player's conceding to the other one here, for sure. It's just going to be a tie. The game is still very winnable for both players. I don't think you ever... yeah. Tie is tragic. It is pretty tragic. I have to imagine they're thinking about it. I think it looks like they are discussing a potential, what's it called here, though? Christian did whiff the trap on the Genesect this turn as well. Time went to 9:30. That's the overtime. The 10 minutes aren't real. Dude, it's so bad that they're putting the 10 minutes on the clock. So the current time rules are 50 minutes plus 1. Time rules are 50 minutes plus 1. Maybe Christian's saying, all right, Owen, if you kill me this turn, you got it. Maybe that was the discussion there. Current time rules are 50 minutes plus 1. Maximum 10 minutes past time. There's a maximum of 10 minutes past time. If it goes past that, the games are automatic ties. Like you can't. There's nothing. Like the games are just ties. So the 10 minutes they're putting on the screen right now is to represent the maximum 10 minutes overtime. But it's so bad that they do that because there's no indication that that's what that is. So if anyone tunes into the stream once it started, people think there's 10 minutes still left in the round. They need to just not put that 10 minutes on the stream. I do not know why they are doing that. It is insane. It's honestly tilting. All right. If I had to guess, I would guess that if Owen gets the game, if I had to put money on it, I would say if Owen gets the KO here, I think Christian might concede, but we'll see. Most likely a tie. I mean, it's a guaranteed tie unless someone concedes. It's a guaranteed tie unless a player chooses to concede. I can catch to explain the time rules. Yes, but imagine if you just tune in after they explain the time rules. Then there's 7 minutes left. If you tune in at any time past like 30 seconds into the overtime, you just think there's 7 minutes left on the clock. Why they don't do it like Japan sometimes, where the player with the most prizes wins? Because that disadvantages, or that advantages aggressive decks by a lot. I think it would be incorrect. I think that rule is bad because aggressive decks have such a bigger advantage in the game. Then at that point, I'm down for best of one. If they bring that rule into the game, I'd be down for best of one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Owen might whiff. Now, what does that actually mean? I don't know. Oh, wait, ESP is the last one, but is that even enough? I don't even know if that's enough. But actually, just drawing 2 prize cards this turn, like you can KO the Fez. You have boss, I guess. But I don't know if this leads to Christian conceding. I don't know if Christian ever concedes here anyway, so I don't know what the outcome of this game is actually going to be. What do we have? Do we have 6 or do we have 7? Oh, no, I said it. Oh, there's 7. I mean, you have the KO. I don't know if Christian's going to concede, but... Oh, wait, are we going KO Fez? I guess that might be better. Oh, wait, we have 7 and the... No. All right, so now you have to boss here as Owen, which is fine. But once again, it comes down to one of the players conceding at this point. I mean, Christian has a pretty good... Christian has a decent line here, for sure. But it's definitely very winnable. I think this is still very winnable for both players. I think they're discussing... They're pleading the case. I guess we can... Who do we think is advantaged at this point? Wait, they're letting him check? They're seeing if he could have won. Like what he would have literally just drawn. I don't know if either player conceded. He can I to low hand and then knock out and double deny. Yeah. Well, usually you don't want to really take... I mean, I guess in that situation, maybe you take the KO because the Fez isn't actually even that prevalent. I don't actually know. What happens if the players just play their turns from here? You can't do that, yeah. Yeah, you can't. The judges would intervene and be like, nah, you gotta come up with something here. Ended with tie? It did end with a tie. I guess no matter what we say, we ended with a tie. Whether or not a player concedes, who knows? But that is a tie. What the players end up on, it does not affect the prediction. Can you offer to flip a coin to determine a winner? No. You get DQ'd for that. Like, man, why are Pokemon players so weird? What the heck? Yeah, well, dude, I've been saying that for so long, too. Pokemon players are the weirdest, like, human beings on Earth. It'd be really cool if we could replace all the Pokemon players with, like, normal people and then, like, continue to play Pokemon, but with normal people. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely disgusting behavior. Imagine playing Pokemon, but with normal people, bro. It'd be so sick. So now it's not against the rules of gentlemen's? It hasn't been against the rules of gentlemen's for a long time. Like, you've been able to gentlemen's, like, post-COVID, I think. I don't actually remember the exact timeline, but... You want to go practice debating to win my gentlemen's at Pokemon tournaments? Another truth nuke from AzulGG on Twitch.tv. It's basically never been against the rules to gentlemen's, but it's also in the rules that nobody has to follow through. No, it has been basically never. It has been against. There was a point where it was against the rule to make gentlemen's agreements. Yeah, but you're right. It wasn't a very long time though. I don't remember what time frame it was, to be honest. There was a time frame where it was against the rules to make gentlemen's, and then they allowed it. So there was a point where they didn't know what to do. There was a point where they didn't know what to do, where they were like, there was a point where people were making gentlemen's agreements, and like there wasn't an official stance from Pokemon if it was allowed or wasn't allowed. People were just doing it, and then it wasn't allowed, and then after that they allowed it. I think gentlemen's agreements should be against the rules. If you want, just concede in the middle of the game, sure, but I don't think you should be able to discuss it after the game. Can you discuss it like during? Can you discuss it like in regulation? What do you think about like in regulation though, Dan? Like if the 50 minutes is counting down in regulation, is it fine for the players to discuss it? They just shouldn't be able to discuss it post regulation. That is one of the reasons they did the 10-minute overtime as well. That's part of the 10-minute overtime thing, is to like mitigate the how long rounds get drawn out because of like gentlemen's agreements, discussions, and stuff like that. So it's 50 minutes plus 1 max OT of 10 minutes. And one of the reasons of doing the max overtime is so that turn 0 and turn 1 plus the discussion of gentlemen's doesn't take forever, and they can like forcefully move the tournament along. And just being like, you have 10 minutes. If you don't figure it out in 10 minutes, it's an automatic tie. What am I doing? Show stats. I feel like Pokemon should be a silent game, no speech. I mean, discussing during the game should lead to scooping mid game. But I just don't like the pressure put on the person expected to. Sure. I think most of the chat doesn't understand gentlemen's agreements. Can you explain it to us? Most of the chat, or you specifically? Why are you trying to put this on chat like that, bro? What the heck? Coming at chat like that? What the heck? Gentlemen's agreements when the players agree to determine the outcome of a game that would be a tie based on some circumstance, other circumstance besides someone literally winning the match. So most often it's prize cards, but sometimes it's board state. So if you look at a board state, you can be like, oh, you win 80% of the time from the situation, I'm going to concede to you. Or you just be like, whoever has the advantage once time is called, the other player concedes. You agree that you and your opponent agree that the person with the advantage concedes, the person with the disadvantage concedes to the person with the advantage once time is called. Or most often people just do prize cards. So if time is called after the +1 turn, whoever's ahead in prize cards, the other player will concede to that player ahead in prize cards, is how gentlemen's agreements works. It's not an official way to determine the outcome of a game. That's why it's called a gentleman's agreement, because the players are supposed to be honorable in upholding the agreement they agree upon amongst themselves. You have to ask them, or do the judges have to ask only? The judges aren't involved at all. If at the end of the game someone doesn't hold up a gentleman's agreement, nothing can be done about it. The judges do not enforce gentleman agreements. So if you and your opponent agree that who's ever had on prize cards after time is called wins the match, and the other person concedes, and you're ahead and your opponent doesn't concede, then it's a tie. That means there was a lack of gentlemen in that agreement. Isn't it scummy though to back out? Yeah. I know it's collusion, but the real answer is to decide beforehand who advances in a tie and you split prizing. Well, that'll just get you banned from Pokemon. You shouldn't do that. I do not recommend doing that at all. That'll get you banned. The point is, gentlemen's agreements are done outside the official rules of the game. Not necessarily. Well, yes. Yeah. The official rules of the game, yes. But it is legal to do them in tournament. They're legal. It's fine to make a gentleman's agreement with your opponent in the tournament. If a judge finds out, you're not going to get like a penalty for it. I do a gentleman's agreement with the head judge and I bribe them for no DPLs. Try. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Someone has to though. If you don't uphold your GA, then Big Pikachu comes for you. They got that Pokemon money for lawyers. You're gonna have problems well outside your tax bracket. You're gonna have problems well outside your tax bracket. It is a mutual understanding of the players are wanting to progress. If you have a disagreement, then you guys never agreed as gentlemen. True. It's messed up that female players are banned from gentlemen's agreements. Yeah, it is, but we'll get there eventually as a community, and everyone will be involved in the agreements. Yeah, it's legal, but it's not like a mechanic of the TCG, is what he meant. Is what I meant. Yeah, exactly. At first, I misunderstood what you said. I thought you were saying like it's not like legal by like the tournament handbook. You appreciate the 5 months there. Best of the worst. Is the Timber deck still in? No, Conkeldurr is not still in the tournament. Gentlemen's can't be enforced by judges, right? It cannot be enforced by judges, no. What, gentlemen's disagreements? I mean, those happen all the time. Actually, if there's a big disagreement on a board state, there's probably a lack of gentlemen in that situation. There might be one gentleman. Someone's not being a gentleman, though. Also realize you don't have to make gentlemen's agreements. Yeah, if you don't agree to anything, you're chilling. Just don't agree. What about gentlemen's duel for game? I'm not sure where the rules stand on that, but what are your thoughts on Conk making 1K this weekend? It's pretty cool, pretty hype. Conk, the 1K deck. Do we have full standings here? So we're looking at a 11-person top cut. Would have been 12 if they didn't tie on stream. What the heck? So if this is correct, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're looking at Mies, Alexandre, and dude, I've had to pronounce her name before. Mace. Mies, Alexandre, and Mace are in asymmetrical cut. So it's Fabian versus Mace, Alexandre versus Consta, and Richard versus Mies. And then Drew, Rune, Tord, Kato, and Dominic are waiting. Well, no, I guess technically Drew could play against Rune. Tord, Kato, and Dominic are waiting for their opponents. Drew is playing against Rune. What is Tord playing? Quad Mudkip. No, he's playing Poltnor of some kind, I think. I don't think you can use outside methods to determine game. You can't, no. Like flipping a coin. Rule says you cannot use an outside method to determine a winner. We're talking about like flipping coins. Judges should just decide that in the event of a tie, the deck with the lowest meta share should win. True. That's real meta manipulation. Dominic is playing Joltik Box. Do we have the decks of Top Cut yet? Not all of, well, some of them. Like Joltik Box, Straight Pult with Cornerstone, Poltnor, no idea, no idea. Wait, no idea. Terra Box. Is Alexandre also on Terra Box? Am I trolling? For some reason, I think Alexandre is on Terra Box. Or is that a different Alexandre? No idea, no idea, no idea. Honestly, if I had to guess, I'm going to guess Consta's playing Charizard. Greninja Dusknoir? Who's on Greninja Dusknoir? Richard? No idea. Richard is playing Greninja Dusknoir? Okay, Richard's on Greninja Dusknoir. And we'll see what round they show us. This is up next top 16, so I assume they're showing a top 16 round. There's one Conk still in. Wait, in cut? Who? Can't you flip a coin on a tie to decide the winner? No, you cannot flip a coin. You cannot play rock, paper, scissors. You cannot draw straws. You cannot thumb war. You cannot arm wrestle. Would you still say Joel & Go is better than Joltik Box after this? Yeah, probably. You have an idea what could be done to prevent the unintentional ties? It feels like there are too many. Too many in comparison to what? Like, what are your... Just in general? You feel the same way about last season? I'm trying to figure out what your... Too many, like, what is too many? Can you play the Pokemon TCG to decide the winner? No. Yu-Gi-Oh only. We're gonna have 2 hot dogs, and whoever eats it quicker wins a round. Yeah, the Joey Chestnut is allowed. A thumb war on stream would go crazy. Like compared to other TCGs. Don't a lot of other TCGs just not have ties? Yeah, don't a lot of other TCGs just not have ties? Also, I don't even know. I don't even know what the percentage of ties is to other TCGs. Also, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Having more ties than other TCGs isn't necessarily a bad thing. The thing that matters is if you enjoy the tournament experience. Although I will say ties in general are a little bit less satisfying than like winning or even losing sometimes. Like sometimes I'd rather lose than, well, not really. It does feel a little bit less satisfying sometimes for me and my, like if I'm across from my opponent and we're having a really good match and we tie, it's like sometimes you want a winner there, but I'm not just going to concede to my opponent if we're like at an even footing or whatever. Yeah, honestly, that is fair. Sometimes losing is more satisfying than tying in a tournament, but I'm not going to like just concede to my opponent. I don't want to lose that way, but they didn't beat me. I think the idea of I guess like my perspective has changed on this, definitely. The idea of playing for a tie feels bad. So mitigating that as much as possible through the tournament rules, I think is good. I think having to constantly think about the time limit makes playing in tournament less fun, but not to the point where I won't play them. That is true, yeah. That is for sure, yeah. You'd love to be able to just sit down and play 3 matches or 3 games in every match and not ever have to think about time, for sure. I think the tournament experience overall is better with ties in it. Like the way it like allowed, like the expected outcome for players in a tournament with ties included means the better player is doing better more often, I think, with the inclusion of ties. But I think trying to make it so people aren't playing for ties as much as possible through the tournament structure is correct. Like trying to like push us that as far as we can down that way is best. For sure. So like I think ties overall, but dude, I don't remember filming this ever, to be honest. Yeah, I don't what was I saying? I was saying something. I do think my tournament experience would be improved if it was best of 1 with a few more rounds. However, I think the system we have is better than the one in Asia. Sure. So like if we had best of 1, I don't know, best of 1, 17 rounds. Best of 1, 17 rounds, 30 minutes or something like that. Are you earning your copyrights, Azul? Not as far as I'm aware, bro. What the heck? Ties can feel okay if it actually feels like a real solution where both players performed equally well, but ties where someone is just playing towards the tie condition to avoid losing feels bad usually. Yeah, exactly. Like a tie being a result of a match, but not the result that players are playing for, makes it feels like ties are best then, for sure. Yeah, when the result of a match ends in a tie, but that's not the result that the players are playing for, feels pretty good, or feels fine. Dude, the broken quad enhanced hammer deck. This deck was so cringe. Just 4 enhanced hammer. So lucky, bro. 2 puzzles? What the heck? This Gliscopod deck looks so bad. Nah, it was broken. It was broken. Insane deck. It was literally just Gliscopard Garbodor, and I played 4 enhanced hammer. Oh shoot, my bad. Tab's in the way. Hide stats. Ooh, there we go. Give Unkpram the business though. What do you mean? I lost this match. He got so lucky. I probably made some mistakes at some point, but he also got really lucky. I remember Zoroark was referred to as Paw Patrol. Some did be saying that, yeah. Oh, but Heavy Ball was broken in that deck. You'll find so many good things. Heavy Ball was insane. And bro, I cooked him in that game. What the heck? Wait, did Wimpod have 3 retreat? Wimpod have 3 retreat? Golisopod did. I don't remember if Wimpod did, to be honest. What the heck? No Trubbish? Dude, my setup was so ass. You have the most regional wins of all time? I do now, yes. I do. Now my goal is to win a regional in every region. So I'm gonna try and go to Melbourne regionals this year, depending on what day it lands on. I'm gonna try and win Melbourne. That's my goal. My goal is to win a regional in every region now. Maybe I'll try and go to a different one. I mean, Melbourne is like the one that makes the most sense. So Brisbane and something. I'm definitely not going to the New Zealand special event. If it was a regional, I'd maybe go, but... So if you want a Mesa regional? South Africa then? Yeah, I guess. Maybe I gotta go to South Africa to try and win a special event. They don't have regionals there yet, right? Or do they have any regionals? Please come to Melbourne. That would be the... Yeah, Melbourne would be the one for sure. Oh, and tweeted? Wait, what is the 3 dots after that, Ollie? Okay, hold up. I'll look it up. Let me look up this tweet. Ooh. Is there some drama? Or is there no drama? Let's peep the Owen tweet. Oh, I mean, that's nothing too crazy. Oh, so he was tied to winning on stream while we had Gentleman's on board state. We'll never make a Gentleman's on board state again. But like, the board state wasn't cleared though, was it? I mean, it was definitely favored for Owen, but the matchup is favored for Owen. As long as both players are playing the game, Owen has the advantage. That's the thing. Like I feel like this is a pretty typical like board state where both play like if I have to go back a little bit further. Like if Christian wins from here, it wouldn't be a shock. It would be like, oh my gosh, how did he win from that situation? Yeah, if Christian wins the game from here, it wouldn't be a surprise. But I would say Owen has the advantage here for sure. Like both players set up and are playing the game. Golden goes favorite at that point, right? Like Owen drawing 2 prize cards this turn. So I give Owen the advantage, but like Owen has the advantage from turn 1 on because the matchup is literally just favored. So as long as both people are playing the game, Golden goes at the advantage. But if Christian wins from this board state, it's not a shock. It's not a surprise. So that's like a tough one for sure. That's like a tough situation. I really just like board state. I can for sure argue a 40-60 to be winning versus an average player. Yeah, but you don't argue the player, you argue the board state. On the current board state, who has the advantage? It's not like, oh, I expect my opponent to misplay, therefore I always win. then Tord would win every board state. What's it called ever? Well, not 100% sure. I guess it'd be so fair for the opponent that you wouldn't do that. But yeah, you don't count misplaying when you're analyzing a board state. You're just like, who has the advantage here? I don't think Owen has great odds to win off Iono to 1 with 2 coin bonuses. Maybe. All he has to do is like find Fez though, and he's cooking, right? Honestly, they should bring back best of 1 with 45 minutes. No, there's not enough time for that because you want to have more Swiss rounds. So it'd be like best of 1, 30 minutes plus 1. More Swiss rounds. 45 minutes is way too much. Does mean best of 1 sucks? I mean, I agree. I think best of 1 also sucks, but yeah, I'm a better player than you, so I win on board state. GG. Yeah, GG. You lose this one, kid. Turns out I was just a better player the whole time. Back it up. Why do they not stream rounds 10 to 12? They just don't stream every round. It's the same reason they don't stream rounds 1 to 3 of phase 1. Like, yeah. Yeah, they just don't stream every round. I don't know like the exact reasons. It could be just like hours that the production staff is working, stuff like that. I love how part of doing well at PokemonTCG is planning your arguments so that you can win on the board state argument. You like prepare some notes and you like preparing your lines. You look in the mirror. You wake up the day of the tournament, look in the mirror, and run through your lines. Sorry, dude, you made a logical fallacy. I'm definitely winning this game if it plays out. Fabian is going on stream. Do you know what Fabian is playing? Well, I win because actually this. I mean, so I don't think board state arguments are that tough to like play out, to be honest. I only do board state gentlemen's. I don't do prize cards. I think prize cards are cringe. But it's like most people should do prize cards. The average player should, if you're gonna make a gentleman's, it should be just based on prize cards. I only ever do board state personally. And all my gentlemen's agreements have always concluded. Like post COVID, all my gentlemen's have concluded. So do you miss the tapestry? I don't know what the tapestry is. What do you think about best of 2? 1 match point per win? Terrible. Best of 2 just turns into best of 1. You just agree to best of 1 before you play the match. You going to Vegas, right? Commanded the title. Do we know what all of top 16 or top 8 decks are already? I don't. We know most of them, though. But I will say this, I have been saying this, my experience at a Pokemon tournament is not the average experience as well. So even though I say all of my gentlemen's agreements have resolved, board state gentlemen's have resolved, I doubt that would happen for the average player. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. And I think I've conceded as many gentlemen's as my opponents have conceded. So I'm like 50-50. Have all the players on cut played at least one time on stream? Not sure. We can go back and look though. No, because we haven't seen Consta or Fab. We haven't seen Fabian, Mace, Consta, Drew. We've seen Kato, Alexandre. Actually, we've seen like less than half. We've seen 3 players. 3 players in cut we've seen on stream. Dominic, Alexandre, and Kato. We've seen 3 players. 3 of the 11 players that are in cut we've seen on stream. Is it top 16 or 32? It's top 16. It cuts off at top 16 now instead of top 32. It was a horrible system in Lorcana. It's such a bad system. Yeah, best of 2 only makes sense. Best of 2 just never makes sense. This is terrible. I know someone that does prize cards agreements if they are playing an aggro deck like Bingus or Bolt, and does board state if they're playing a slower deck like Guardy or Bolt. I mean, it's not like the worst thing ever. It's up to the players. It's up to the other player to agree to the gentleman's to be at the end of the day. But the problem with gentleman's on board state is that a lot of players aren't willing to concede games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Is that rule change about open deck lists active for this tournament? No. Because this would be a good spot from cut onward show all deck lists. I agree. I think they probably should open up all deck lists, but what they said in the statement is that during registration, you will know if there's the potential for open deck lists and maybe even what phases it would become open deck lists. So there won't be open deck lists for Top Cut going into this tournament, I believe. Because they said on, because in the statement they said it would be, you would know during registration. And obviously registration for this tournament has long passed, so. Unless that was like a typo or whatever. And they meant to be like anytime. Do you think +3 turns with 10-minute limit is a good compromise? What do you mean a good compromise? Just better, it would be, I think it would be better than what we have now, if that's what you mean. Well, I mean, you say compromise, but I don't know what are we compromising here? Like, at the end of the day, they just want the tournaments to go faster. So they cut rounds, added the overtime limit. Yeah. I just got here, what's the TLDR for the gentlemen's? Sometimes people make them. And sometimes people aren't gentlemen. I actually registered for this tournament 10 minutes ago. I'm in Top Cut now. Best of luck, Dans. We're rooting for you. Scott here, what round are we on? We're about to go into top 16. Or asymmetrical cut, whatever you want to call it. There's not actually 16 players, but we will be seeing an effective top 16 match. Also in best of 17, 6 hours. Yes. That tournament needs to go faster, but players want to play more rounds. Yeah, sure. I mean, like if they, I think that would be better if they did that than not doing that. I think it would be better if they gave us +3 10 minutes max, sure. But if I'm not gonna pretend like that I know how to run a tournament as efficiently as possible. So if they don't think that would work, I think that'd be a problem. Then, yeah. Explain how asymmetrical cut works. No, I'm kind of done explaining that one, to be honest. You're on your own. Maybe chat can help you out. Asymmetrical cut is over. No more explaining asymmetrical cut. The time for that is past. We look forward to the future. What will you do if your opponent uses 7 minutes of the 10 minutes? I mean, hopefully at that point they would be slow playing and you could call a judge on them, but... What about best of 3, but with a timer and table like chess? Dude, that's what I've been saying, bro. We need chess clocks in the Pokemon TCG. I've been saying this for like years now. Like ever since we came back from COVID, I realized that this was a problem in the Pokemon TCG, and I've been advocating for chess clocks this whole time. I mean, we just need TPCI to step up and actually do it at this point. Could you explain how asymmetrical cut works? Nope, I can't do it. Wait, they just showed the bracket on stream. I can just like show you all the bracket. This is how asymmetrical cut works. Everyone with the same amount of match points as 8th seed is seeded into a top 16 bracket. That's why some people have buys and some people don't. I'll go with that. That's the most I'll explain. Are you against bringing your pocket sand to a regional? Maybe. Who are we rooting for? I'm rooting for 3, 4. I'm rooting for 4 people to get DQ'd, and then 12th seed gets added to Top Cut. That's what I'm rooting for. Alessandro made ASIM, but I guess not. No, he lost the win and in. Yeah, I'm rooting for 4 DQs, and then 12th seed, it gets seeded into top 8. So it'd have to happen like right now before they start matches and stuff like that. I don't know. Fabian needs to do something heinous and then get DQ'd, and then we go from there. Which deck is Door playing? Palt Nor, I think. Is Mike Ellis still in it? Nah, I think he ended top 32 or top 16 maybe. No, probably top 32. Why is Tord so good? Because everyone else is so bad. Tactical hand gesture. Mike else was number 12. Yo, the Shaman, bro. Yo, Fabian's not fucking around, bro. He came prepped for the Terra box, bro. What is Mace playing? Or is it Macy? I've tried to pronounce their name before and I've never gotten it right. Oh, it's the chicken versus Terra. Oh, chicken pulled. Dude, he's got the Shaman. Dude, it's cooked, bro. That's free, right? That's like, you can't lose this matchup. This matchup is unlosable for Fabian. You set up a, you can't deal with that chicken, can you? How do you deal with a chicken? It's Machia. Machia. See, I don't know if I can trust chat either, because sometimes you guys will tell me like 3 different ways to pronounce names. You can also read like Maki. Matche. See, dude, like this, like you guys just gave me like 3 different ways to pronounce a name. Matche. Can I just say Matt? I think Matt works. All right, we got Matt. Shout out to Matt. Matt, you're in trouble. Fabian's got the Shaman. I'm not gonna lie, Matt, you're in big trouble. All right, the fan roadie's coming in. 2 Hoots and a Knock Towel. But yeah, does Matt actually have a way to one-hit KO a chicken? Like, the chicken just is invincible, right? Pikachu does 300. And that's it. That's our max damage, right? Predictions? Okay, regional top cut. Wouldn't Mac be more reasonable nickname? Or we'll go with Mac. Alright, attached to the Pikachu, which is not what you want to attach to be honest. But the rest of the hand does not have anything great. Honestly, that's kind of weak. Also, Mac did prize the Ditto. So no possibility set up for a Water Pond. But Fabian does have the Shaman. Me says a game loss going to ASIM. Oof. Unlucky. How many made ASIM? 11 players. 11 player top cut. The LGM as well? Dude, Fabian has got the sauce. What the heck? We ever LGM that Pikachu just to assert dominance? Probably not, right? But we could. Wait, is ASIM 50 minutes? There is 50 minutes on the timer. I feel like there shouldn't be, but maybe ASIM is 50 minutes. Dreepy Torchic getting searched out here from Fabian, and then has Shaman and another Torchic in the hand. Yeah, the Shaman is criminal, man. It's just so. I mean, good. It's good. It's good. Pretty good. This is gonna be a really, really tough game for Mac to win here. I feel like you put Shaman down this turn, no? Actually, no, you probably should just to be safe. You don't have to, actually. You could just not put Shaman down here because the chance of the Water Pond is, like, not very likely. But yeah, Shaman comes down. I mean, there's not even, like, really... Oh, I guess if you're going to Iono, there is threat of Water Pond because we could see Crystal plus Crispin plus Water Pond. So, like, Owl... Ooh. Dude, this hand is sick. Oh, Owl at the end there. Okay, saved. I mean, Mac can just go get a Stadium. Plus something. I don't even know. Ooh. Oh, chill. Wait. No, we can't do anything too crazy here. But we can just like fan rotom attack, I think. Ooh, with the Judge as well. Is the Judge even that good? Puts the energy back in the deck, I guess. Could bench another Hoot Hoot. I don't see a reason to not bench the other Hoot Hoot, especially with the Area Zero. Immediately retreated, but we could have judged first to try and draw Latias and then bench Latias. So I don't love the... I don't know why we retreated before playing the Judge. That doesn't make any sense, obviously, but... And having the energy in the discard pile, I feel like is not... Doesn't really lead to anything, for sure. We'll see. We're feeling the max rarity deck is cringe. Carrying that someone riffles their max rarity deck is actually cringe. Is actually the cringe thing. So, nope. All right, got our prize card. Looks like plays the trumpet. Trumpet E-switch. Over to Fabian now. Let's see what Fabian can put together going in with the Buddy Poff. Eyeing up at least a Dreepy and a Torchic, it looks like. So no more Bedouin going to be happening. It does play TM Evo, so we could see a TM Evo this turn. Start to develop the evolutions here. Yeah, I feel like it feels like the Blaziken just goes kind of hard in this matchup. Like, there's no way to KO it. Like, Blaziken plus Monkey Dory eventually seems like the play. Oh, is the hand just dead here for Fabian? Oh, no. Is it Boss on Owl Pass? There's a Team Evo in the hand, but there's no energy for it. This is not good. All right, over to Mac. Starting off with a Nest Ball. I mean, just getting Fandorn back into the active here and swinging again is basically all you need to do this turn. Nest Balls for the Fez. Sure. I mean, you want to play the Nest Ball here for sure, but I guess Fez is fine. I don't know what else you would grab, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we have Attach Retreat, so I mean we can just swing with the Fan Rotom here. And then actually we do have the Trumpet in hand, so you could Trumpet to the Noctowl so it doesn't get stuck. Well, I guess it could get stuck anyways, but then you have the E-switch to like move the energy around to unstick something else. But I guess like we're not really playing around Badoo at this point, so maybe you just hold the hand to be on. Well, I don't hate using the Trumpet though, but I'm just gonna go with the swing. That seems fine. Shaman gets pushed. Shaman does have 80 HP, so it's a little bit more tanky. Top deck Pecharunt. Oh no. Fabian's still in trouble. The Shaman will be able to absorb a hit for the turn. Research top deck here for Mac. And the question is just, what does the play look like this turn? I think we're probably going to try and play this Research. What else are we going to try and do, though? I feel like Trumpet plus E-switch makes more sense than playing the Stretcher for an energy attach. Or maybe it's about the same thing if you want to leave an energy in the discard pile, but thinking through it here. Has options. There's not a Pokemon in the discard pile, right? Commits to the Trumpet. To the Hoot. Oh, you could Night Stretcher for the attach. So you could get 2 energy on the Pikachu here. So you Night Stretcher for 1, Trumpet 1, E-switch 1 over, 2 energy on Pikachu or something like that. Hey, why is this? Oh, I thought we were loading up the Hoodoo. I was like, why is this Hoodoo getting stacked here? He's just committing the energy to the Fez. Maybe going to try and attack with Fez for turn. Although, yeah, I guess we could attack with Fez for turn. I guess it is possible. And then Research is coming down. Honestly, isn't Mass Shuffling the same as Riffle Shuffling, basically? Pretty much, yeah. I feel like betting the cards for when Riffling is unnecessary. I mean, it's just kind of whatever you want to do. If you want to do it, go for it. If not, don't. But I do agree. I think Riffle Shuffling is suboptimal because, like, the only thing you could do would be damaging your cards, not because you care about how much they're worth, but because it could lead to a card getting marked. And then if a card is marked, you could get, like, a prize penalty for that. So I always recommend people just Mass Shuffle over Riffle Shuffling, but okay, there is an Arven here for Fabian, so Fabian isn't cooked quite yet. We can get an Earthen Vessel. We have the Team Evo in hand. Or actually, let's go a little bit further. Let's get that Secret Box. And we're cooking. Could discard the Air Balloon off the Secret Box. Or I guess you don't. You don't have to get Secret Box here. You don't have to get Secret Box. You could just get the Vessel. But it looks like it's going to go with the Secret Box. Also, bumping the Area 0 this turn is actually pretty nice before Mac was actually able to go wide and get a bunch of high-value Pokemon in play. Yo, what's up, Logan? Why Pecharunt? Because you can, like, trap stuff in the active and get knockouts. Like, you can, like, punch a Fandorm for, what is it? You, like, KO the Fandorm going back into your turn or whatever, right? You can, like, take weird KOs with the Petch. Oh, we're getting rid of the Artisan. I guess we did have to get rid of something there to use the Vessel. That kind of sucks. Putting the Artisan in play here would have been nice. Because bumping the area 0 before, like I said, before Mac gets to go wide with area 0 would have been nice to bump it to force Mac to find another area 0 to actually do stuff. All right, here we go. Shaman. Evolving a Torchic, getting a Dracloak, and the Combuskin. Audios coming down here from Mac. Air Balloon, Water Pond, bunch of Crispins in hand. So it has options here, but I mean, there's like no boss to like chase the Dracloak or the. I honestly would probably chase the Combuskin if you could actually, but why does Mac have 5 prizes? Mac is KO'd a Badoo. Arch, attach, attack. All right. Now we're finally going to get to see, hopefully, potentially, the Blaziken come online here for Fabian. Starting off with a Super Rod, getting back the Shaman, the Dreepy, and yeah, I was going to say there might be value in the Baby Petron here, and we do go for that. Can he also KO a Dreepy? Oh, true. Yeah, they did fix it now. Now he's at 3, yeah. You're all right. You're all right. Yeah, like I said, there's no way to one-hit KO a Blaziken, which I feel like if Fabian had drawn a little bit better, could have been more impactful. Fabian can still win this game, though, for sure. Fabian can still win, though. It's not over yet. Okay, Ultra Ball. I see the Blaziken, so we can get Shaman reestablished again to play around Water Pawn. Or a Fez Snipe, I guess, at this point. The Fez Snipe actually is possible. There's an Arven and a Rare Candy. I'm actually not sure which one's better there. There's already a Rare Candy in hand. Ends up with the Arven. Palpad and Poffin. Values the Poffin there. Comes the Ultra Ball. Getting rid of the Poffin. And a Dreepy, it looks like. I assumed, like I said, I assumed to go get Shaman here. Gotta protect the bench again from the Water Pawn shenanigans. Or even, like I said, the Fez, I guess, could also snipe off the bench as well. Why'd you attach a Fez so early on? So what I thought attacking with Fez's plan B, surely enough to attack. Well, for the board state that Mac didn't have many options, Dan. For the board state that Fabi or Mac was presented with, you were going to 2-hit KO the Shaman with the Phantom, then having the backup of attacking with Fez on the next turn was like your next best option. Mac did not have a lot of options to pick from. Also, like, setting up Pikachu isn't very high value in this matchup either because it doesn't want to KO Blaziken. So you're doing 300 damage to a Dracloak versus attacking with the Fez is just higher value. For sure. Oh, what the fuck? Is that the Volcanion? Oh, Mac can one-hit KO. Mac can one-hit KO the Blaziken. Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe Mac should have been setting up the Pikachu over the Fez then, actually. I just assumed Mac couldn't one-hit KO it, but actually Mac can one-hit KO it. Hold up. There's moves to be made. Wait, Mac's kind of cooking. What's the synergy between Blaziken and Bolt? I mean, Blaziken, the way to think about Blaziken is more of like an engine, kind of. Like it's an energy acceleration engine. It's like, yeah. I mean, does Bolt really need energy acceleration? Not overly, but allows you to like play stuff like the Petra Run and the Monkey Door, and set up Monkey Door more aggressively and play the Chi Yu and like all that kind of stuff. Ends plan? Wait, dude, what the fuck? Mac is absolutely cooking with this build. The plan is in. Fabian is the plan's in. Fabian's screwed. All right, this one seems like it's over, to be honest. Okay, this matchup is definitely a lot. Well, all right, I think I still give Fabian the edge overall. Fabian did kind of dead draw for 2 turns, and Mac was able to get to a pretty decent prize lead because of that. And now should probably be able to close this one out pretty handedly, to be honest. I think Mac's in a pretty good spot to close this one out for sure. I think going to I think Fabian still has the advantage though, I would say overall. Yeah, the Volcanian's a big difference maker for sure. There's the Ends plan. Get those energy off the Fez, and the peak is taking the KO. All right. Catch your Fez, Iona to 1, take 4 with 2 dives. You can take 5 with 2 dives, actually. Okay, it is still winnable. It is still winnable. Also, Mac did not get the Mew off the prize cards. But yeah, you can get the 5. You go counter catch your Fez. Counter catch your Fez. Well, Fabian pushed up the Torchic, but do we have the air balloon left? All right, Fez is a good draw power. I mean, Fabian needs energy, Candy Blaziken, Dragapult, Iono, counter catcher. There's a lot. Iono. It's Machi. All right. I'll go with yours. I've been given like 3 or 4 different ways to pronounce it. Wait, he can't Fez, right? Oh, you can't Fez. Oh, no. The Volcanions burn got the KO. DPL. It's going to be worse than that. It's going to be a game loss. But, I mean, it's the same difference at this point. There's 1 prize card left for Machi, so... Oh, all right. They caught it. Well, okay. They can actually maybe fix it, to be honest. It's maybe fixable because they know the cards. Actually, but it's never not a double prize penalty, right? Maybe it's not a DPL. I could see it not being a DPL. It probably is a DPL, but I don't know. Maybe there's a world where it's not. Wait, what happened? I wasn't looking. The active Pokemon got KO'd by Burn, so Fezandipity didn't trigger. But Fabian drew off of Fez, even though the KO wasn't taken during the opponent's turn. Okay, it looks like it's already... Yeah, Fabian just literally packed it up. Fabian just scooped. He's like, all right, I know what's going to happen here. Let's just go next. And they could have... Like, Fabian could have gone through the whole process. The judges think about the situation. Fabian appeals to the head judge. The head judge gets involved. And then 10 minutes later, Fabian gets awarded a double prize penalty anyway. So, shout out Fabian for just keeping things moving. The end result of all of that probably would have been what's it called? They both get a warning, right? In that situation, I assume yes. Both players probably would receive a warning at the very least. Like, yeah, both players get a warning no matter what. Fabian still gets written up probably for a DPL or a game loss plus a warning, and then what did you say, Konstantinos? How do I pronounce it? Machi? And Machi probably gets a warning as well, yeah. You both get a warning still, yeah. Won't scooping be the best way to go around anyways to save time for win game 2 and 3? I mean, they have like 60 minutes left, so you don't really need to concede, yeah. What does Machi get a warning for? For not maintaining board state. Like, even though your opponent... like technically is the one who like made the error. The board state is supposed to be maintained by both players. Board state is supposed to be maintained by both players. Oh my gosh, the squad's prize, bro. What the heck? The ends playing the Volcanion, bro. The MVPs from the last game. See, but this is the problem though. Machi didn't pile count in between games. If you pile count there, you separate those cards, right? Those cards were all stacked in the discard pile because they just got used. If Machi had pile counted, those cards wouldn't have been prized like that. So, I mean, if you suboptimally randomize your deck like Machi did, you're gonna have suboptimal draws. So, need to power shuffle. Yeah, you got to power shuffle there. Otherwise, you're gonna draw poorly. So. LGM start here for 5. Honestly, attacking with LGM here isn't even terrible. But we're probably going for some kind of TM Evo angle instead. Ooh, honestly, the hand there for Fabian is like kind of gross. Yeah, do you even play the Ultra Ball? Maybe you don't. Oh, we're going for the secret box. Okay, never mind. We're going further. Ends plan to counter the LGM. There's levels to this. Yeah, the ends plan counters the LGM. Shaman turn 1 again. I mean, the thing is, Fabian plays Artisan, right? So if you just have Arvin for Secret Box for Artisan, Artisan always finds your Shaman, which is like kind of cool. Fabian Power Shuffle to ensure Shaman. Yeah, exactly. So that's like the big difference there, right? Like Fabian did Power Shuffle. So like if we go look at the prize cards here, like Fabian Power Shuffle, so better prize cards, and then opens the Shaman as well. So you get like rewarded for properly randomizing your deck, for like fully evenly distributing your deck in the randomization process. So like you love to see it, to be honest. Rewarded for proper randomization. Artisan coming in as well. Probably just getting another Dreepy, I would assume. Yeah, line up another Dreepy. What is power shuffling? Where you like pile count or pile shuffle. It's power shuffling is just the proper way to say pile shuffling is what power shuffling is. Vessel gives up the Dracula, which probably makes sense. You want to keep the Blaziken around. At first I was thinking we were maybe going to discard the Blaziken, but just don't forget to bench Shaman, Fabian. All right, there we go. Then Evo. Get a... Let's go. Wait, is this the same as Azul over a year ago? Who just despised pile shuffling? All right, there's a Vessel. What do you even do here as Machi now? Like your start is so slow. Dude, what the fuck do you do? I don't even know what you do here. I guess you could get like Judge Crystal's not even that good. Like Fabian has a 3-card hand and a Dracloak setup. Like Sob? Is that even good? Like, well, there's no good play here. He is eyeing up the Judge in the area 0, like, but Artisan for Rotom. Maybe like, I honestly kind of, if I'm Machi here, I think I want to leave the Artisan and play to get a couple uses out of it to find my Hoot Hoots, to be honest. This is just so abysmal. What are we doing here, Vessel? Maybe we just Noctowl for research, right? Maybe we just get Research Crystal. And then KO the active, but don't shuffle the energy back. If you stop, LGM becomes the GOAT. That's what I'm saying. We have a research here as Machi. I'm actually not sure. I mean, I guess you could have gotten Fandortum or retreated to Fandortum, right? But also, if you attack with the... Is it going to be a Sob angle? Or do we have an energy in the discard pile to get off of the... Oh, we do have an energy in the discard pile. Okay. What are we getting off the Noctowl here, though? We're definitely not getting... See, I don't think the Judge is that good here. We could have taken one less energy off the Vessel and then just played the Research, I feel like. Into the Judge, though. But see, I feel like leaving the Artisan in play is higher value for Machi here, right? If you leave it in play for another turn, you get a Hoot Hoot. Another turn, you get a Hoot Hoot. Like, the area 0 just, I think, is a mistake here. We should have like gotten a Nest Ball for something, or I don't know what we should have gotten, but it should not be area 0 because like I feel like the Artisan's pretty low value for Fabian, but it's a higher value for Machi for the current setup for sure. I guess we could have gotten... What Machi could have done would be to get Nest Ball for Latias to save the energy on the Ogerpon so we don't lose energy on the retreat. So I think that's definitely a mistake for sure, is bumping the Artisan. The Artisan we want to keep around for sure. Nest Ball Research. Yeah, Vessel for 1 instead of 2, and then like get like Nest Ball Research, Nest Ball for Latias or something, and just leave the Artisan for a turn to get value out of it and then go from there. Oh, this play just seems super weak. Machi is playing the Iron Bundle, though. We talked about the Iron Bundle earlier with Alexandra. And a lot of people have been playing the Iron Bundle in the Terror Boxes, from what I've been seeing. Ultra Ball for the Mew to draw a couple cards, but no Hoot Hoots down. So building up towards that kind of like Volcanion Pikachu play that we saw in Game 1 is like very unlikely. All right, here we go. Mew for 3. Hoot Hoot would be nice. Noctowl, no Hoot Hoot. Got an Ogerpon. There's the hard retreat. I have to discard the Psychic or the Water, gives up the Psychic here, and then, yeah, Fan Rotom for the KO. We still get the KO for turn, but I feel like Fabian's feeling pretty good about the situation. Pushes the Dracloak immediately. Interesting. Thinking about benching the Badoo to maybe slow things down a little bit. Does bench the Badoo and then into the research. Sure, seems good. I thought we'd send up the Combuskin there, but over Fez over Hoodoo is interesting for sure. Oh, true, yeah. You could have even gotten the Hoodoo there, right? We had an out to a Hoodoo, just didn't do it. Yeah, the Fez is definitely bad, right? Definitely should have got the Hoodoo for sure. I didn't even think about that we had an out to get a Hoodoo and we just chose not to. All right, Nitro's coming in here. Second Dracloak is set up for Fabian. Got some draw power. What was that? It was an Iono and a Psychic Pokemon? Was it Monkey Dory? It wasn't Monkey Dory though, was it? Well, LGM's in the discard pile. Was it a Monkey Dory? Oh, it was a Monkey Dory. I thought it wasn't a Monkey Dory, but it was a Psychic Pokemon. So I was trying to think about what it was. It was a monkey though. All right. What is Fabian gonna... I think Fabian is just gonna retreat to Badoo here. So another slow... Like this feels like where like Fabian could have had like a turn 2 play for sure, but does whiff the turn 2 play. And is gonna have to settle for running to Badoo for a turn. Which isn't terrible, but it does give Machi another prize card. With like no Hoodoos in play or anything like that, the potential for big combo plays is not super high right now. Another Dreepy hitting the field. And yeah, sacrificial Badoo for a turn. Not terrible. Slow things down a little bit. 10 damage. It does set it up later for like a Phantom Dive, I guess. Hoodoo top deck is pretty good. That is definitely what you want to see here. Why didn't Fabian push Badoo in the active? He found the Badoo after the turn started. Attached to the Fez from Machi here. KO on the Badoo. Dracloak gets pushed once again from Fabian. I thought we'd see Fabian go in with Blaziken, but it seems like Fabian wants to attack with Dragapult. Dracloak number 1. Number 2. It was an Iono or an Arvin. All right. Dragapult is set up. We don't have the energy available yet for... Oh, maybe I'm wrong? Oh, we're just literally going to do 70 damage to KO the Hoodoo. This is like not that strong of a turn here from Fabian. I guess you don't want to Iono. I guess in this situation, you don't want to Iono Machi. But this is like a pretty weak turn. Like, it would not be crazy for Machi to have knockout on the Dragapult here with Clefairy. The Clefairy is prized here, though, so that's not possible. Machi giving it some thought as to what the play is going to be. Sends up the Noctowl with the Air Balloon. Top deck switch. Yeah, there is no Clefairy available. I'm kind of new to PokemonTCG and I have a question. Sometimes when watching gameplay, I see people put out way more than just 5 Pokemon on their bench. What is this about? I thought limit was a 5. There's the Stadium card in play that Machi has. The gold card above the Mew to the right of the Noctowl, or to the top of the Noctowl. Wait, I have a mouse right here. It says if you have a Terra Pokemon in play, you can have access to 8 bench Pokemon. So Machi has Terrapagos and Ogerpon, or excuse me, Waterpon and Teal Mask Ogerpon and this guy, the blue one. Those are Terra Pokemon. So this gives, as long as this Stadium card is in play, Machi gets access to 8 bench spaces. And Fabian also plays a Terra Pokemon in Dragapult. So currently Fabian has access to 8 bench spaces as well. But yeah, it's a Stadium card that gives access to the bench spaces. I always took going wide to literal with that bench. What the heck? Bench the Terrapagos with an energy. Is it just going to be a Fan Rotom Punch here, though, from Machi? It is, yeah. Fan Rotom Punch, 70 damage. This does set up a 2-hit for Pikachu. Is Pikachu the only thing that can KO this thing next turn? I think it's still just Pikachu, right? All right, so Fabian can take the prize lead here with a Gust Effect. If Fabian can find a Gust Effect here, Fabian can take the prize lead. Can like draw 3 prize cards with Dragon Ball in this next turn, which I feel like would set him up pretty good. Oh, that's the counter catcher. That'll do it, right? Oh, wait, do we have a fire yet? I don't know if we have a fire energy for Fabian. Is it Psychic and Dark? Is playing the counter catcher. Maybe Iono does get played here for Fabian finally. Brings up the Fez. I don't know what the judges are saying. The judges are getting involved here for some reason, though. I'm not sure why. Okay. I don't know what the judges were asking, but... Monkey now would be nice. Well, you can't monkey... Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. We could draw a fire... Dude, honestly, just pack it up, bro. Shut it all down, bro. Okay, no fire found. No Monkey Dory found either. Yeah, you're right. Monkey Dory would have been pretty good there because we have a dark in the discard, so we could have accelerated that to the monkey plus fire to the active. But it's a whiff. Fabian has no powerful attack this turn, I don't think. There's nothing... Yeah, there's no big play for Fabian to do. That's tough. Chi-Yu come. Are we just running to Chi-Yu here? Cringe. All right, run to the Chi-Yu. Can re-accelerate the Psychic to the Dragapult. But once again, this gives Machi more time to like kind of recover from having like that super slow start. There's the Blaziken use. Goes for the load up on the Dracloak instead of loading up the Dragapult. Wants to set up a full HP Dragapult here, which makes sense because you're kind of scared of Pikachu. Yeah, what will Machi do now? And the Machi's not under that big of pressure to actually like aggressively draw prize cards here either. Like if you could just go retreat to Fanroad and punch for 70, and honestly that would probably be fine. E-Switch is coming out. Over to the water pond. We could cycle that on the grass guy. We also have Crispin. We could play Crispin to get more energy in play. I think Machi just... Oh, no, we are playing the Crispin. Okay. Wait, isn't that... Shouldn't we then have, like, cycled the grass energy on the... Dude? I guess we didn't need to do it first. Oh, we only have a grass energy left in the deck. Okay. Interesting. You can KO Chi-Yu and 100 Blaziken? No, there's a... Oh, yes. Dude, I forgot. Shaman does not protect EX Pokemon. Good call, chat. All right, cycle on the grass pond to another area 0. Can bench Latias and then draw one with Mew now, I guess. Mew for 1. Nest Ball to get a Hoot Hoot. That's... I feel like that's pretty big. No Hoot Hoot? Just gonna save it. Does not end up shuffling him back in the deck. Wait. Okay, we do shuffle back in the deck. And then, yeah, 120 to Blaziken. Sure. All right. That works. There's 2 different energies for Crispin. You need 2 different energies if you're going to accelerate one into play. I should be 120 on the Blaziken here, though, not 100. You can use Crispin and just take a single energy, but it has to go to your hand. If you take 2 different energy types, one gets accelerated, the other one goes to your hand. Hopefully they catch that. I feel like that could potentially come up at the end of the... It might not come up. Okay, they fixed it. Nice. Catch by Machi. Ultra Ball, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy. Still no Fire Energy for Fabian. Will Fabian ever find the Fire Energy? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Fabian's like, it's got to be in there, right? Monkey Dory seems pretty good to put in play here. Fabian is still ahead on the prize exchange, actually. Fabian can do a 3-prize turn this turn. Although, do you open yourself up to like a counter catch or Briar play, I guess. All right, plays the Ultra Ball. Oh, there's only 1 fire in the deck. Does this deck only play 2 basic fires? Is there 1 prized? Maybe it does. I mean, you do have Vessel and like Recovery. Oh, it's 2 fire, 1 luminous, I believe. And the fire and the luminous are prized. Okay. Fabian plays the research and no fire energy, but does have a Dracloak. This is big. Oh my gosh. Pack it up. What are we doing? 70 damage again, bro? There's no way. Did we see a Briar from Machi? I don't think so. Why not bench Fez? Because we want the Monkey Dory is super important here to have established. The Monkey Dory is insanely important here. Dude, now what? Area 0 Azul? Oh, wait, you're right. He has Area 0. Wait, what happened this time? Machi took his headset off, which you're not supposed to do. You're arguing about the energy? But it was Blazikened, right? Didn't it get Blazikened? Yeah. What are they arguing about? The Psychic was last turn, right? Bro, lock in, bro. Yeah, the Psychic was last turn. I mean, Fabian whiffed the fire anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. You think it's Blaziken twice? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, wait, where is the Fez? What happened to the Fez? Did we all? So we could have benched Fez here. Oh no, dude! This is the second time today we've seen a Dragon Ball player forget about Area 0. Because like at this point, you have so many damaged Pokemon on your bench. Do you care about putting Fez in play? I don't think Fabian should care about putting Fez in play here. He just, I just think he doesn't realize that he can put it in play. I think he just forgot that he has access to Area 0. Which, I mean, I forget personally all the time myself as well. I can't, like, blame him too much. It is a mistake, but... We also saw it earlier. I think Kato did the same thing, right? Kato had access to more bench and didn't take advantage of it? Wait, maybe not. Maybe Kato didn't misplay earlier, actually. Kato maybe didn't misplay. But that's definitely a mistake there from Fabian, I feel like. I mean, Fabian could have made the play. Is he scared of deck out? No. Deck out is never a real thing. You can just not use the Pheasantipity. You can bench it, but just not use it. Kato avoiding Mew knockout on the Duskull. Yeah. I don't think Kato misplayed on the earlier play. Wait, why did he the bench damage go through on Blaziken? Because Shaman only protects non-rule box Pokemon. So it doesn't protect stuff like Blaziken. Yeah, the only thing, he might be scared of Water Pond Sob, I think. Maybe. Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, is Pheasantipity a liability in that situation, or should you just put it down? I actually don't know. Is he scared of Water Pond Sob, though? He has Monkey Dory, though, right? He wins the Sob war. Like, you Sob 20, I move it over with Monkey Dory, repeat until I win with Monkey Dory, right? So I don't think he is scared of Sob. No, I think he definitely should just bench it, right? Yeah, I think it's just a misplay from Fabian to not bench Fez there. Because you already have the Blaziken on the bench that has 120 on it. So there is already a 2-prizer in play that has like 200 HP effectively. But maybe he thinks he could get out of range at some point. He also has Pad plus Turo. True, but maybe he's thinking about that to get the other liabilities out of play. Or like if he can heal the Blaziken out of range of something like Ursaluna. Maybe that's what he's thinking here. So maybe it's correct to not put... It could be correct to not put it in play, to be honest. It could be. I don't know. It feels like it was probably correct to put it in play, though. On Fabian's side. It was probably a mistake. Here's what wishes luck on day 2 of the Monterrey Regional. Best of luck, Sleepy Cat. Good luck on your run. Oh, 70 more damage to a Water Pond here. Machi has gotten a lot of time here. A lot of time. Are they streaming Monterrey? No, there's no stream for Monterrey. 5 and 2 for 70 damage is diabolical. Dude, I feel like that's how I put dice. I would just like whatever's like the easiest to grab is what I put in play. So if there's like a 5, I'll switch the other one to a 2. Like my opponents are always correcting the damage I put on their Pokemon or on my Pokemon. They're correcting them to like 6s, which is like fine. I don't really care. I don't like when I put damage in play on Pokemon. I don't maximize for... I don't maximize a dice's potential first before moving on to the next die. Why did he bench the Hoot last turn? I'm not sure. We could have Nestballed for a Hoot. Maybe he thought it was too much of a liability. Yeah, maybe he thought it was too much of a liability, or he wanted to save the Nestball for a different combo piece to try and set something up. I don't know. All right, Mew's getting loaded up here. I mean, attacking with Mew here is pretty weak, right? We don't have Lottie. Oh, we don't have Clefairy still. Clefairy is still prized. Yeah, Clefairy is prized. But I guess we were drawing a prize card that turn, so we're thinking maybe if we get Iono, we just want to leave more Nest Balls in the deck. Like, that's not a terrible thought, right? There's a Turo in the hand, but we already played Crispin. We have Volcanion. Are we just sobbing the active? That's terrible, right? Couldn't we have at least set up Terrapagos and punched really hard? Or is that ever not? Is that not a good play? All right. Just goes for the sob on the Dragapult, which is obviously like a super low value turn. That's like nothing. No fire energy still found for Fabian. Oh my gosh. It's in there though, I think. Machi just ate Fabian's fire energy. Like, you don't even want to play the Palpad here, I feel like. But it looks like maybe he is going to play the Palpad here from Fabian. But then you're not guaranteed the fire energy because you have 6 cards in deck. I mean, you definitely just play it though, right? The option of the Turo and the boss, putting another boss in the deck seems like too powerful. But then you could whiff the fire. It would be actually so funny if Fabian whiffs fire here. Oh, just puts 1. Okay, we're guaranteed it now. I don't know about that though. The boss seems pretty good, but you might only need 1 more Gust Effect to win the game. I think there's a boss in hand, so this does guarantee the fire energy with an Iono. If yeah, I know he's close to deck out. No, he's not. He's putting like 10 cards on the bottom of his deck. Dude, you guys are obsessed with people decking out. Decking out does not happen. It's not a real win condition. It is a real win condition, but it's not no one actually will naturally deck out. People aren't gonna sit there and draw prize cards back and forth and deck out. You deck out when someone is like, oh, you're out of switch cards, miraculous you for the rest of the game. That's when someone decks out, but someone will concede before that happens. If 2 players are sitting there and they're attacking back and forth and drawing prize cards, no one will ever deck out. It's never gonna happen. It's a real lose condition for Ho-Oh Box? No, it's fake. It's fake. I'm going to get on stream and pit and deck out so Azul is wrong. You know what? I'd like to see you try. All right. Fabian takes the KO. Spreading the damage. A bunch of 1s. I mean, I guess Fabian is setting up for a 3-prize turn next turn. So this does play around... yeah, by playing it like this, you play around Briar this turn from Fabian. You know what? Honestly, I hope Fabian decks out this game. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. I want it to happen. I want to see it. I want to live it. Play around Briar is nice. Yeah, Fabian does play around Briar here, which is pretty good. Fabian, please use research next turn. To the bench, Crystal in hand. Terrapagos gets loaded up. What can you even draw here that does anything? Yeah, this feels like we're going to game 3 here for sure. Despite Fabian not attacking with doing more than 70 damage until this turn, I think Fabian is going to win this one here. I can't think of like a play that could actually happen this turn that would give Machi a chance. We'll see. Would you say that Blaziken Pole is better than Pulsard? Almost for sure, yeah. It's hard to be worse than Pulsard. Sob the Blaziken? Well, Machi already played Research, so there's no Gust. Yep, there's a concede. Pack it all up. Yeah, I didn't think there was a win condition here. Fabian could have decked out. Multi-Flosion? Worse than Pulsard? I don't know about that. Bundle Sob, maybe? Maybe there was a Bundle Sob play. No second stadium to self bump. Not sure. I don't think that would have even saved Machi there because I don't think you were taking a knockout. So even if you have a stadium there to clear your bench, Fabian doesn't win next turn, but you don't win the turn after anyways. All Fabian has to do is like not draw a prize card maybe, and then I don't know, maybe they're a prior opportunity. No, because then Fabian can just draw 2 prize cards that turn. Not benching the Hoodoo there costs the game. Yeah, Machi definitely needs to be a little bit more aggressive with getting Hoods into play for sure. I even go back to like that Artisan bump from Machi at the beginning of the game. Like, I feel like that was a misplay. I feel like the way Machi played turn 2 was just really bad, to be honest. I feel like Machi should have played for, if the research wasn't prized, which honestly I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head, then I feel like Machi should have played for, like, keep Artisan in play research, take advantage of that Artisan to find your Hoots that you weren't able to find on the first turn because you didn't find a fan rotom. So I feel like it was played pretty poorly from Machi there, the turn 2 of that game, for sure. Does the max rarity deck make you biased since you're a known base set enjoyer? I would like to think not. I'd like to think it doesn't make me biased, but you know, there could be something there. You could be cooking. All right, the hand there from Fabian does have the Arvin, which leads to the secret box, but it's not that powerful of a hand, I don't think. Prize cards, nothing crazy on either side, I don't think. I assume Machi is choosing first. Did open the fan rotom this time, so not gonna whiff it. RNG again. Sorry, the Luminous isn't prized. The Luminous isn't that. We have an extra out in the deck. How many players made cut? It was 11-person asymmetrical cut. Actually, we can take a look at the... we should take a look at this in between rounds. See if any of the other matches have concluded. Oh, they didn't update Arcanine. Never mind. They'll probably show us the bracket on stream at some point. Clefairy's not prized, which is going to help a lot. Oh, that was a big part of the last game as well, for sure. The Clefairy being prized. That will definitely help a lot. Ooh, and the Latios in the opening hand here. This is pretty good. What do you turn the Ditto into, I guess, is the question. But I feel like you turn it into a Water Pawn just to have the threat of it, right? Turn it into a Water Pawn, attach to it, force the Shaman find. Or maybe the Shaman is prized, right? And then... Oh, sheesh. All right, good catch. Shout out, Fabian. Yeah, go for the Water Pawn, attach the Water Pawn, have that as a threat, sure. Why does Fabian play Luminous? Just kind of probably just to have like a do-it-all energy that exists in the deck. Has enough basic energy or ways to use basic energy. All right, Red Candy top deck here from Fabian. Honestly, this hand is like kind of weak, it feels like. Is going to go into the secret box. I mean, I guess you can... Well, no, I don't think Fabian can't TM Evo this turn, right? Like, you can't TM Evo and find Shaman. You have to, like, whiff for a turn, I think. Does this build play one prize chicken? It does not, no. We don't have Evo plus Shaman guaranteed. Yeah. So I guess we just play for Evo next turn from Fabian here, probably. That would be my guess is how this is going to play out. Artisan for Shaman. Yeah, we can get the Shaman. We can get Shaman established, but then we can't TM Evo. Yeah, we just can't do everything here. But we can save TM Evo for next turn, I guess. Obviously, lining it all up. All right, there's the squad on the way. Yeah, we'll probably have to Evo next turn. We'll take a turn off. He grabbed Evo already, didn't he? Yeah, we grabbed it because there's nothing else to grab, so we may as well grab the Evo, but we just can't use it. We're just gonna pass. All right, over to Machi. This is where, if we can replace the Artisan, this is where we actually want to replace the Artisan. The hand here for Machi does not look particularly strong as far as options go. Actually, I don't even know what the play is going to be here. Actually, is this a Judge moment? Machi could go get Crystal plus Judge. And And then attach Crystal, play Judge, hope to find an energy. I kind of like that here, to be honest. Leaving the Artisan in play doesn't feel great. Well, there's no way you value that. There's no way you go for the area 0 though, right? Because then you're not going to get the knockout on the Chi-Yu anyways. You're just giving Fabian a turn. Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, this doesn't seem good. As an Ogre Pawn hit the bench. I do like that. One bench space open at this point. Seems fine. I mean, you could draw into a Noctowl off of the Judge, and that could lead to Crystal Vessel. I think Machi plays the Vessel. But I kind of like the idea of Crystal over the area 0 there, because then all you have to do is draw an energy off the Judge. Because like if you judge, you're judging Fabian to hope, but you have to. If you're not putting on pressure, it doesn't matter that much. Like if you're not taking a knockout, the Judge doesn't matter as much. Yeah. You could be playing for a deck out strategy. True. Could be the deck out angle. Yeah. We got the water, but yeah. We could have got there with the other thing. Maybe he doesn't want to commit Crystal on water ponds and Shaman is on board. That's possible. I feel like putting the pressure on though on the Judge turn is like super good. Ooh, it is a whiff from Fabian. Fabian is waiting for Fabian's waiting for Fez draw now. Has a Dark Energy in hand. I don't know if you ever attach it. The hand's not completely terrible here from Fabian. You have the Fez follow up. You have a Rare Candy in the hand as well, so you have some options. You're not completely dead in the water. Attach to the chicken and pass. Okay. Now Machi could actually go for a boss play and ignore the Chi-Yu. You have boss Psychic. You could boss up probably the Torchic, to be honest. Attach to the Fan Rotom. Okay, we don't even have to use the active here. Yeah, I like this. I like this play for sure. Bring up the Torchic, swing with the Shaman, or swing with the Fan Rotom, the Shaman Rotom. You know what it is. Or the other play Machi could have made would be to bring up the Shaman, sob it for a turn, then next turn retreat into Fan Rotom to KO it. Wait, does Shaman have resistance to water? Unless that's a thing. But otherwise, I don't hate that play as well. It's a little bit slower as far as drawing prize cards goes, but it does set you up so you can maybe use Water Pawn once you KO the Shaman. All right, Fabian does have an Iono here. Counter catches the Owl. Does have Candy in hand, so could Candy Dragapult. In fact, I kind of almost want to see it. I guess it depends how many Dracloak you have in your deck. Because if you whiff Dracloak here, it feels really bad to have not Candy the Pulp. But this is like, I don't know, that builds up so much. You get so much in play. But it's just going to go... It's going to value the draw power of the Dracloak on this turn instead. 5 for Machi. 6 here for Fabian. We got another Candy. Don't have a Dragapult, but we've got the Candy down on the next turn possible. We still have Fez for 3 here. And we have TM Evo, actually. So as long as we can find some basic Pokemon here. Could even play the Super Rod here from Fabian. He's just going to go ahead and go with the Fez first, though. So we're looking for a Poffin or a Torchic, I feel like. Ooh, Dreepy is not it. If we TM Evo with the energy on the active, we're not attacking with Dragapult next turn. If we're TM Evoing through the active, there's no option for a Pult attack next turn. That's what we're going for, though. So we're going to be another turn away from attacking with Dragapult here from Fabian. Dracloak set up. A lot of draw power on board. Not a lot of attackers, though. Not a lot of attacking options. And all Machi needs here is an energy to attack with Fan Rotom again and get another prize card. There's the retreat. Is thinking about going into Water Pond, it looks like. Oh, the hand here kind of sucks here. The hand here kind of sucks for Machi. Nothing crazy. Yeah, the Fan Rotom makes way more sense. All right, there. Just going for the KO. I like it. Seems good. Save the Nest Ball. Save the Ultra Ball. Is that Baby Petch? It is, yeah. What the fuck is this list? Do we have poison stuff or just attack with it? We don't have poison stuff. You can just bring up stuff and trap it with it and set up for big combo turns. To be fair, Pult in good conditions might only need 2 turns to win, so we're still in time. Yeah. It's still winnable for sure. Fabian benches the Baby Petch. Oh, I think Machi just wants to confirm what the card does. And for anyone who's unaware, for a dark and a colorless, it does 10 damage. The active Pokemon is poisoned and can't retreat. And then the ability says the active Pokemon that's poisoned takes, 5 more damage counters in between turns. So you effectively KO stuff like Fanrotom going back in your... You effectively KO stuff going back into your turn like Fanrotom. So you punch a Fanrotom for 60 damage going into their turn. It takes 50 damage coming out of their turn. And then you get the KO going into your turn. You appreciate 3 months there, Quakenberg. Also appreciate 2 months up there, Astron. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All right, another Iono coming out. 4 for Machi, another 6 for Fabian. No Dragon Ball attack available. We do see a Psychic Energy and a Buddy Poffin, though. Into the Buddy Poffin immediately. Gonna go get a Torchic, I assume. Yep, Torchic is available. Fez for 3, and then we have the follow-up of the double Dracloaks. Hopefully he starts using Area 0. Yeah, we'll see. It is in play. We can take advantage of it. Countercatcher was found. I wonder if Fabian will actually play the countercatcher on the Owl this turn. You could. I'm not sure it's worth it, though. Gus KO Torchic, honestly, is pretty good here for Machi once again, I think. We definitely attach the Psychic to a Dracloak, I assume. We want the threat. Giving it a thought. Maybe there's a bigger play by attaching to the Pecharunt. Ultra Ball's coming out here. Interesting. Dracloak and thinking about getting rid of the Combuskin because we do have the Ultra Ball. What are we grabbing? Are we just grabbing the Blaziken for next turn? Just for the Monkey Dory. I guess maybe just wanted to shuffle the deck from what got cycled off the Dracloaks, I guess. Wait, actually, I think not attacking with Water Palm with the throws and setting up 120 on the Fez twice would allow Machi to go 2 prizes and threaten Clefairy KO. Ooh, that is a fair point, actually. Yeah, you could have hit the Fez there from Machi. Machi could have gone KO active plus snipe the... We could still see it happen this turn, though, right? It would still be pretty good this turn. I guess there's a threat of the Monkey Dory healing it out of range. No, actually, no. You could do it twice still. Yeah. Boss in hand. Oh, does Machi actually have... Do you use the boss here, though? Maybe you want to save the boss at this point, though. Even if you boss KO the Torchic, I guess you have Clefairy. Oh, wait, we're going for a Noctowl here. I'm actually kind of... What is... I'm curious to see what Machi actually ends up doing. What's the play here? It feels like using a Noctowl here is... It just kind of feels weird. And Machi doesn't even fully know what they're getting yet. They haven't committed. Pumping Fez. Pumping the Fez might have been the play, to be honest. Looks like he's getting another Hoot in play. There we go. Get the Hoot and a Crystal. Crystal makes its way down onto the Water Pond. Maybe it's going to go Boss KO Torchic. Oh, if you Boss KO Torchic plus put the 120 on the Fez. Yeah, Boss KO Torchic plus put 120 on the Fez. There's no threat of... Oh, no, wait, the thing doesn't do the thing that I thought I was going to do anyways. Oh, we just didn't shuffle the energy back in the deck. Just KO on the Shaman. Okay, sure. I kind of like the 120 on the Fez, though. Because then you threaten Water... But then you put damage in play to be moved to your active and allow your active to die, though, right? So if you do put damage on the Fez, then Fabian can go, okay, cool. Candy, Blaziken, Monkey Dory, plus attach, KO your Water Pond, which is not good. Yeah. And setting up like another Water Pond might be tough at this point. So I kind of like this play a little bit more. Save the boss, and now maybe you're... I mean, this seems fine. I don't know. You still have Clefairy as well as like an option, so... not gonna KO active, then it should be boss something. That's not Shaman, right? I don't think so, Radio, because you need gust effects to be able to close out this game. Like Ursaluna KO Fez. Like now, Machi could maybe go use Water Pond to KO the bench Dracloak and then boss KO Fez. If you have no gust effects left, like it might be hard to close out the game, to be honest. So yeah, I think you want to try and save that. Using the boss there just seems kind of weak, to be honest, because you don't have like, it's not like Machi has like endless gust effects like a Dragapult deck, right? It's not like, oh, I'm gonna play this boss this turn, I still have 2 boss left in my deck or something like that. All right, we cycled with the Lokes. You could go 120 on Fez, and next turn try to boss Petron. Zard with Ogerpon 3 prizes. That would be hard to do though if you put... Oh, the Shaman Maze go back to the bench. If you put 120 on the Fez, that gives Fabian like a way to KO your Water Pond with Monkey Dory. Well, the Shaman is back. I am curious to see what Fabian even does here, to be honest. You are scared of Clefairy here as Fabian. Oh, I guess you could still put Monkey Dory in play here as Fabian. I forget that Fabian has access to Area 0. This time I forgot. Catch on Latias this turn. But Fabian knows that Machi has play Switch and there's no Switch been used. No KO means no Clefairy. Oh, true. Well, no, doesn't Machi play a Turo, or am I trolling? Does Machi not play a Turo? If Machi plays a Turo, then there's still a possibility to make it work. I don't know if actually Machi plays Turo, though. If you Turo, how do you get the energy on? E-switch? Yeah, E-switch. E-switch attach. All right, Machi's giving it some thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder why he didn't accelerate the Psychic to the discard and discard to the Dracloak. Honestly, it's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. What is Petron doing? Retreat lock? Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It allows you to get prize cards without your opponent getting a turn, basically. I don't know if Machi has an out to a Noctowl, though, so I don't know if like the Turo is findable here from Machi. I don't know, maybe you go for like some kind of trap Fez play, though. Maybe there's something there with like a... Well, we played boss, so we're bossing something here. Like, is it ever a Sob angle is what I'm wondering. Yeah, Machi's hand is not great. This definitely seems winnable for Fabian, that's for sure. Archaeo the Dracloak. Machi's down to 2 prize cards. So Clefairy wins the game here by KOing Dragapult. So I feel like, as Fabian here, you have to avoid leaving Dragapult in the active at the end of this turn. One for the Fez for 3. If you Turo, then Petch Trap play into 6 prizes possible for Fabian. No, because Machi also plays a Switch. Machi plays a Switch and a Turo. I don't think the Switch has been burned yet. I could be wrong on that, though. Shouldn't Fabian kill with Petch this turn and Iono? Kill what, though? The active? Or one of the Hoots? Yeah, Fabian could kill a Hoot Hoot. Fabian then it still has 5 prizes, but I guess you could win next turn, right? Yeah. I don't kill both Hoots. I mean, you don't really want to give Fez draw if you can avoid it, but maybe. You don't want to give Fez draw and you don't want to leave Dragapult in your active. So if you can do the Petulant play, I think that's probably best from Fabian. If Fabian has Countercatcher Hoot Hoot. Yeah, if Fabian has Countercatcher Hoot Hoot, kill with Petch. I feel like that's the best play for sure. There's, I think maybe Fabian has it though. There's Countercatcher. Because of the Fez. Iono. Is Fabian just KOing though? He already attached a Blaziken, he can't Petch. That might be a mistake then from Fabian here. Fabian could have gone Petch KO Hoot here for sure. But now we're going... It looks like Fabian's attacking with Dragapult. Oh no, no. Fabian could attack with Blaziken, right? Fabian can go Blaziken knockout. And then next turn... Wait, next turn can we... Yeah, next turn we draw 4. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Blaziken also works. But you do give... I feel like you give more options over to Machi here, though. Actually, Machi can't deal with a Blaziken anyways, and is that a gust effect. So the game is still probably over here, to be honest. I'm trying to think of like a way that Machi can even win at this point. Oh, Mew top deck's kind of nice. Because we can't one-hit a Blaziken. You could sob the Blaziken for 40, but that's not very good. I feel like Machi really had to try bundle into sob. Maybe bundle into sob. Does play the Iron Bundle. It feels pretty cooked at this point, though. I'm not going to lie. Now our bench is full, so we can't bundle. Okay, and Pikachu shenanigans. I mean, that's never happening. Yeah, the Pikachu shenanigans never happening for sure. Yeah, I think it's cooked. I think it is cooked. I think... Well, maybe not. I mean, the sob is happening. Yeah, sob for 40. And Fabian wins with Gust Dark Energy. Has the boss. If there's a Dark Energy in the discard pile, Fabian wins. Does Fabian have a Dark Energy? Yeah, all right. That's game. Does Fabian not see it? Oh, wait, you can't attack with Blaziken twice. Oh my gosh. All right, never mind. It's not over. It's not over. I was like, what? Am I trolling? I was trolling. You can't attack with Blaziken twice. Okay. I think Fabian still wins, though. I think Fabian's still chilling. I can't think of a way that Machi can win, so should be okay here. Yeah, Machi just needed to be, I think, I think we have to go back to that turn. I forget who mentioned it in chat, but I think Machi needed to attack with Water Pawn and start to build up damage on Fez. Machi needed more aggressive win cons. He didn't pump Fez. Yeah, he needed to like pump Fez like on turn 3 or 4, whenever it was. We'll go back and take a look at that turn. Did Machi just play the switch face down into the... Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, retreat switch? Why not just switch into Mew and then retreat afterwards? All right, Mew for 1. But there's nothing to draw, right? Doesn't do anything. The baby fetch is to like effectively just like get a prize card without letting your opponent do something. Like you can baby petch a Fan Rotom and trap it and it dies, or you can baby petch Latios and it builds up damage while it's stuck on the active. It's like Maractus basically. Baby petch is basically just Maractus, but it has more use cases and it KOs your opponent's Pokemon faster. Trap Fez, trap Latios, trap anything. Yeah, just think about Petron as Maractus basically. All right, the Ogre Pawn's getting loaded up. I don't think that leads to a win condition at all still. And it works with Blazing because it needs 2 energy, right? Pretty much, yeah. Because like, yeah, you can't really play like the... You could play the Baby Petch in like straight pulp, but like, yeah, you can't because it takes 2 energy. You can play it with Blaziken because you have Blaziken as energy acceleration. All right, Sob once again, and that should do it. Yep, there's the boss. And then Monkey Door 30 to that. And then knockout. Fabian gets the dub. Game 1. Really slow start. And then into a double prize penalty for the loss. Game 2, really slow start. And then we had this game 3 here where it felt like Fabian finally had like... it definitely seems like a favorable matchup for sure because of the Shaman. And had some solid footing finally in this one. And takes this game pretty cleanly for sure from Fabian. Just pump, not shuffle the energy back into your deck after attack used. You can shuffle them. You don't have to shuffle them. If you shuffle them, you get the extra bench damage. But if you don't shuffle, then you don't. Oh, was it like this? It wasn't even this turn. It was like, I don't know. There was like a certain point. It's got to be like a little bit later. It was once Fez was in play, right? Hey, let's go. Let's try and find it. Like maybe this turn from Machi. Like this turn, Machi could have played Ultra Ball to get Crispin to attack with Water Pawn and gone Water Pawn knockout plus 120 on Fez. Oh, 100% that's what Machi... This is definitely a huge mistake for Machi, actually, the more I think of it. Because look at Fabian's board. Look at Fabian's board here. What the heck? What are we doing, bro? Yeah, that's definitely a huge mistake for Machi. Pressure the Fez here for sure. Yeah, Machi definitely should have gone Ultra Ball for an Owl. Owl, commit to Crispin. Just get some stuff on this Water Pawn, send up Water Pawn, knock out the active, plus 120 on Fez. And then next turn, if the Fez gets pushed to the active, just KO it. If it doesn't, then 120 it off the bench and just draw prize cards. Yeah, so this is the turn where like Machi made the mistake for sure. Should have been more aggressive. Couldn't Fabian have won a turn earlier, retreating? No, it was sobbed. If Blaziken couldn't attack and it was sobbed. Can't hit Fez with Shaman, can you? No, you can. Shaman only protects non-rule box Pokemon. You forgot Shaman isn't Manaphy? A classic Azul mistake. True. No, he definitely didn't forget that. He did that. He did the play. Literally in game 2, he made the play happen. So he knows. He knows. Yeah, that would have been... That was like the big mistake there, I think, for sure. Well, we see Blaziken, Pult advance to top 8. I don't think they've updated. They'll probably show us the bracket on stream though. They haven't updated RK9, so I can't see who else has won top cut matches yet. But he pitches another version of Maractus that does more damage. Kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, Petron basically just is, yeah, just basically is Maractus, but it has a higher damage output. Fabian also had LGM to potentially use the Psychic Energy. It did have the LGM. I assume that's the LGM just has to be for a mirror match, right? What else could it actually be for? Maybe there's other use cases, but seems a lot easier to use Mind Bend with Blaziken too. Definitely, yeah. How does Chicken Palt do versus Dusk Palt? No clue. Probably fine though. Probably close. I'm sure they're going to cut over to an interview here in a second. Here's the best use for it, I think. That's got to be, right? Did Tord win? Not sure. I think Tord was waiting on an opponent from top 16, so I don't think Tord's played top 8 yet. I could be wrong, though. LGM moving Neo to Badoo is always funny. Definitely a good meme, yeah. Yeah, isn't that how you can kind of play the mirror match? Can't you just like get LGM in the active? Okay, if you get LGM in the active, you start to move the energy around. Then they have to commit to a Dragapult and attach a single energy and 70 KO it. And then you just Dragapult them first. Or they get to the Neo Upper KO a gem, and you just LGM the Neo Upper off and you just win, or... So what do you think? Big time players play one of bad cards to tournaments? So people copy them and play bad cards? Oh, they actually go further than that. A lot of good players, like the best players in the world, play bad decks on purpose to like set up future tournaments. So like Tord will play like a bad deck for a tournament, and then he'll get top 8, knowing he'll just like lose in top 8 because the deck is bad. But then next tournament, people will be playing the bad deck, and then he actually plays a good deck, and then the field is like softer for him to actually get the dub. So like you set up like back-to-back tournaments. So you top 8 a tournament with a bad deck, people play bad deck, and then the next tournament you win because the field is that much easier to beat.
For the next round, how are you feeling about the top 8? How do you feel about your chances going through?
Like, It's kind of funny because the deck I played, I prepared it for Worlds and I played it at Worlds. And I was not playing Shamin at Worlds. And I played against 2 Terabox back to back and I lost both of them.
Oh no!
And it's funny that my win-in for top asymmetrical was Terabox and the top asymmetrical was Terabox again. And this time I do play Shimin and I won these games mainly thanks to him. So that's a good story.
One of the things we were talking about watching your game backstage was Shamin, great call for this tournament. There's so much Terabox at the top tables. So this is an unusual deck. We're used to Dragapult. We've seen Dragapult for a long time. Dragapult with Blaziken, though. Can you explain how you came up with that? Because that is not the normal Dragapult list.
So, as I said, I was preparing the deck for Worlds and I was expecting a lot of Goldengo for Worlds.
Okay.
So I just started with Dragapult. I wanted to play Dragapult with something that can deal with Goldengo. And the Blaziken package is like the fire typing with Chiyu. Allow me to play way better into Goldengo. And I actually love third-gen generation Pokemon. I did play Mega Sceptile, so I wanted to play Blaziken.
Lovely. So you got some love for the Pokemon and it's helping you win the games.
Yes.
You're already in top 8. That's fantastic. Worlds didn't go exactly as you wanted, you say?
No.
But now you're on the redemption arc here. What are your aims for this season as a whole? Where do you want to be at the end of the season?
I have no idea. To be honest, I just play every event as it comes and see what happens. I just like playing Pokemon and like if I don't qualify for Worlds, it's fine. If I get top 22, it's like whatever. I just want to play and play even more tournament outside of Europe, like in Japan, if I can.
I mean, that is an excellent goal. That is the kind of attitude we're always looking for. Before we finish, I just want to go back to that last game just quickly before we finish. Yeah. You were on the ropes a little bit in that third game. Things were not always going great. You had to make a little bit of a comeback. Do you think your deck is really well set up for that kind of game plan?
I think the deck actually has a really good potential for comeback. Like Blaziken and Dragapult is always a comeback card, and Blaziken allow the deck to have energy on board from one turn, basically. So even if you miss energy, if you miss a lot, you can come back with the deck quite easily. So like I was quite confident that I could still win the game 3, even if it was hard. Of course, I needed him to not have everything every turn, but it made it. So I was happy that it made it in the end.
It worked absolutely beautifully. Last question, and you're going into top 8. Is there any deck you're worried about facing, or are you just confident at this point?
I think the most deck I'm worried about of facing is Gardevoir, because the matchup is still tough, but it's playable. But my plan was especially relying on people not knowing my list and how to play against my chicken, you know? But now that people saw the text and stuff like that, like, I don't know if I have any Gardevoir in my bracket, but I will see.
We'll have to wait and see. Well, congratulations for your run so far. Good luck for your last few games. And we got a little bit of a crowd here. Can we have a bit of a cheer? Super. Thank you very much, casters. Let's throw it back to you.
What the fuck, bro? Fake crowd, bro. Fake crowd. It doesn't exist. Artificial crowd. AI crowd. All right, there's no bracket to look at. We got a 5-minute break. Oh, wait, we can look at it. Okay, hold up. They updated it. Wii Sports crowd. Wii Sports ass crowd, bro. What the fuck? All right. So we can take a look at this round. So we see Mies beats Richard. Fabian beats Machi. And Alessandre beat Consta. So now into the top 8 side of things. We have Fabian against Dominic. So Joltik Box versus Fabian's Chicken. Rune is playing a deck versus Drew playing a deck. Tord, Poltnor versus Mies, Terrabox. Kato, straight Pult, Cornerstone versus Alessandre with Terrabox. So I feel like Kato's disadvantaged there probably, but does still have the Maractus. I don't know actually. Doesn't have Shaman though. Yeah, that's how our bracket's setting up. We can take a look at, let's see if the first round, I need to go with some food. Rune is Guardy. Okay, is it Jelly Guardy or Guardy? Monterrey, Frankfurt. Oh, maybe the first round of Monterrey has maybe happened. That's what I was going to say. Maybe take a look at that. It's not happened yet. What time is it? Wait, isn't it 10 a.m. over there? Am I trolling? Shouldn't it have happened already? What the fuck? What time is it in Monterrey right now? I won top 8? Already? What the fuck? Oh, you guys already started playing. You played ahead of the schedule. Oh, I didn't even see Rune was in here until right now. What website are you onto for getting this stuff? Put command Pokedata. That's the site. Hedrick's on Poltnor, I believe. Monterrey play round 1 of phase 2? I don't think so. It's 9 a.m. It's 8 a.m. Pro. Chat can never agree, bro. YouTube chat 9 a.m. Twitch chat 8 a.m. Insane, bro. That's insane. It's factually one time. It's factually a certain time in Monterrey right now, and we get 2 different responses in chat. That's crazy. No, it's 8. Okay, I believe you. It's 8 a.m. So they're maybe just about starting then. Have not played yet. I'm in Monty. It's 8:05. Okay, so round 1 hasn't started yet. Chow on Guardi, I assume? I would assume, yeah. Most likely. Monterrey is 1 hour ahead of Pacific time? Oh, okay. So 8 a.m. 8 a.m. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find some food. Be right back. Oh, what the fuck? I'm just muted. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We see the new time rules affect Swiss that much? Not really. The overall, I think the overall tie rate was like 17%, which is like slightly above average compared to last season. So further data is needed. But for the first two majors, I don't know about Monterrey though. I guess we'll see the end of Monterrey. Prize a Neo upper. Oh, Mises playing the Pidgeot? That's actually good for Tord, isn't it? Because like that's like a useless card in the matchup. Because it's just going to get freaking locked out of being set up. Unless Mies plays the Pidgeotto, I guess. Ooh, Poffin off the top. Not bad. Oh, the Ace Spec surprise. Oh, did Mies prize the Crystal? Mies did prize the Crystal, yeah. And the Pidgey, so I guess Pidgeot's not getting set up anyways. I feel like that definitely matters. It's got to matter more for Mies than Tord, right? Tord plays 4 candy. There's no way he plays 4 candy. He probably plays like a candy, maybe 2. I see 1. Yeah, he doesn't play 4 candy. Wait, hold up, does he? Wait, does he actually play 4 candy? Is this real? No, there's no way. 2? Actually, he might. What the fuck? Is there actually 4 candy in there? 4 is kind of wild. He plays 4. Does he not play? Does he play Dusclops? What is he? I'm curious of what does he? There's no way he like cut a Dracloak, right? Now I'm like curious to see what his list looks like. To be honest, now I'm very curious. Tord loves candy. Big candy enjoyer. No monkey. Oh, no Dory. Okay, that's a cut. Yeah. Not so rare candy. Yeah, that candy is not very rare. Interesting. Still Neo Upper? Yeah, it is still Neo Upper. No Monkey Dory in this economy is wild. Definitely is interesting. But I guess he's just trying to play. Is he like taking a worse mirror match then? I feel like your mirror match has to be worse, right? Appreciate the 8 months there, Squiggle. Mirror's worse. Yeah, that makes sense. Want the mirror for a better Guardian matchup? Yeah, the Guardian matchup has to be better, right? Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Leonidas. Alright. There's a fan modem for Mies. Mies also playing the Iron Bundle. Yeah, Mies plays the bird, but Pidgey is prize, so there's no bird this game. Candy plus Hilda just that goated. True, that is a combo right there. Definitely is a combo. How many Hilda does Tord even play though? Because I saw a Brox in there. I don't think he runs any jamming. Sure. I just have to wait and see the list. Very interesting build, though. Didn't print out maze. That's just Dutch. Sure. Just been coming in from maze. Oh, wait, do we have the turn one? Wait. What is maze doing here? Okay, I thought maze was trolling. I thought he was about to put the energy on the Ditto or something. I was like, wait, what's going on here? But now we're gonna get the water pond, right? And then we go from there. Can you attempt his last name? Brennickmeyer? Maze Brennickmeyer? Mace has a candy. Did we see what for yet? That's for Pidgeot. All right, attach active. And is it just a pass here for Maze? Okay. Over to Tord. We got research. We got Hilda. We got Ultra Balls. See what Tord commits to. Probably gonna be local research. Still plays to Ditto, it looks like, despite the 4 rare candy. And the 4 candy is crazy. How many Dusknor is it? Just one Nor? 3-2-1? Dude, prizing his ass would be terrible. Didn't Maze attach to Hootooch Retreat? He did, but he used Crispin. So, Crispin XL plus attach return. He did prize Nor? What the heck? Cooked. One Nor for 4 candy is kind of wild. Yeah. That definitely is interesting. But does play, does play 4 Night Stretcher, I assume. Or a pretty high count of Night Stretcher. The candies are also for Pulse as well, though. Alright, there's the research. Can we confirm that Tor's playing a shit list for meta manipulation? Well, that might have been his worlds list. It's always hard to tell where we are in the cycle slap. It's hard to tell where we are in the Tord cycle. And even sometimes before a new set drops, he'll like play the bad deck before the new set, so people think that it's good going into the new format, and then he plays the good deck for the new format. All right, we're into the Buddy Poffin here. Duskull and Badoo. Does Tord use Giant Shield sleeves? He does, yeah. Loke number 2. Countercatcher and Iono. So far, this game from Tord, it feels like super standard. Like none of the potential of the list that he is playing has happened yet. The 10 punch. Wait, does Tord know that his Neo upper is prized? He forgot about Sob. Oh, he forgot he was sobbed? Oh no, that's so bad. He tried to retreat? Oh no, that's so bad. At least if we get the Badoo there, we like slow down Mace's setup. A little bit of an error there. See how he recovers. And Neo upper is prized. So this is gonna be tough, to be honest. Could have evolved active to get out of the Sob effect too. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, so Mace is definitely going to hit with the Water Pawn here. I guess Tord could pull the Neo upper off the prize cards by popping some Nors next turn. But I guess we can't pop Nors because... Yeah, never mind. We can't pop Dusknor. Iono Blood Moon. Actually, yeah, next turn he could pop double Clops, KO a Hutu, and then Iono plus Blood Moon attack. That could actually be pretty cool. Yeah, Norse prized. Let's see. He's meta manipulating to pretend this list is bad by misplaying. True, it's like a whole nother level. He wants to at least get top 8. He's got his top 8. Now he misplays with the deck. And then he shows up next week to Pittsburgh and wins with the deck. Genius. Alright, the pawn is loaded. I assume Mace is going to KO the... Do you ever KO the Badoo or a Duskull, or is it always a Drac? It always is a Dracloak, right? It's always Dracloak. Is Pult the only deck that plays Badoo? Yes. All right, Ogre Pawn getting benched here. Now everyone's going to attempt to retreat after Sob just to be like Tord. And Tord's going to play a Sob deck at the next tournament. Genius, bro, genius. Is Mies playing Pidgeot? Mies is playing Pidgeot, but the Pidgey is prized. Yep, Dracula gets KO'd. Okay. I think Tor was just confirming that Maze wanted a Dracloak and Mace got confused. And Tor was like, you want to KO the Dracloak, right? And Mace was like, what? Yeah. I was like, yeah. Okay, all right. Crystal is prized here, but I don't know where it is. It might be in the first 2 prize cards. Let's see. Did we get pulled? Crystal, one time? I can't tell. Oh, Crystal Crispin? Oh, dude, is he cheating? Dude, what the fuck? The only explanation, Crystal, like literally the perfect combo for next turn. What the hacks? Why'd you play Crystal over Neo Upper? He's not. Tord's playing Neo Upper. Mace is playing Crystal. Brings up the Hoot Hoot instead of the Noctowl. Is that even correct? I guess we are going to item lock. Yeah, I guess the chance that Mace has area 0 plus... No, I guess it does make sense, right? Why not the Noctowl? Because with the, if you bring up the Noctowl, Mace just can just go Crispin, Hoothoot, or Crispin, Fanrodom, Knockout. But now Mace needs Area 0 Latias to actually move this thing, which is like super unlikely. So this should stick it for a turn. Could Mace have gotten out Latias last turn to play around this? That would have been like the only question mark, right? But yeah, Tord is definitely in a fine spot here for sure. Ultra Ball coming in, probably to go get a... You could get Fez, or you could just get a Dusclops here. We'll see. Looks like doing some prize checking here on this pass through. And yeah, is going to end up on a Dusclops. For a potentially massive next turn. Board wipe the Hoots. We'll see. Could Torta bench the other Duskull there and then like triple pop Nors next turn or something? This is looking pretty good for Tord. Or, I mean, it's looking fine for Tord. I mean, actually, it's looking pretty good for Tord because Mace's hand sucks. So, it's looking pretty good for Tord. Unless Mace, like, top stacks, like, I don't know, Air Balloon or Turo, if he plays either of those. Oh, what the heck? Even Tord evolved to the Dragon Ball. Dude, Tord's scared of that thing getting KO'd. How does it ever... How would a Dracloak ever die there? It'd have to be an insane draw from Mace to actually KO that. Pawn Cycle. Van Rotom. I would probably just play an Iono here. Maybe attach the Psychic beforehand. For trolling. The fuck? I mean, there's merit to it, but it just seems like a crazy... Like, it would have to be such an insane... insane draw from Maze. It is possible, though. You know who's he's going to get Iono? The GOAT? Oh my gosh, the GOAT. He attaches to the Hoothoot and then Iono. All right. There's Area 0, E-Switch Water, Nest Ball. So some options for next turn, but nothing to do this turn for Mace. I mean, if Mace knows that Tord doesn't play Stadiums, you could play the Area 0 here. But yeah, just the pass over. All right, let's see what Tord can put together this turn. Halucha top deck. I'm not sure if that adds much to the turn, but it could. Ooh, the hand. It's a little dead, I think. Is there basic energy in the discard pile right now? I don't know if there is for the Night Stretcher. Now I can go 3-3. Okay. More Clops. Psychic from Dreepy. Oh, true, yeah. But does Tord want to... Ugh. Does Tord want to swing here? Because if you swing, you like basically lose to Clefairy, right? Oh, but you could get down to a... You could KO both your... Or KO one of the Clops. You could make it so Clefairy is like less likely to happen, I guess. KO level Hoothoot feels better. Yeah, you could do that, right? You could KO both Hoothoots here. You could draw 4 prize cards if you want to, I guess. Or you could just Halucha, I guess. No, but I think you want to clear your board, right? Because right now, Clefairy would KO you back. Or just on a full bench on Mace's side. Like, Nestball Crispin loses... You lose to Nestball Crispin. And you're giving Mace 2 bench spaces to use Fez with to draw. The Fez is prize, but obviously Tord doesn't know that. Actually, Azul, Maze's Pheasantipity is prize. So you could just double pop Countercatcher, draw 4. Looks like Tor's just going to settle for the double hoots. Keep around the other options. Looks like 2-5, 2-4, 3-4. Wait, does that make sense? Did Tor just lose a damage counter? I think I just did my math wrong. 2-4. No, that makes sense, yeah. We got Dusknoir, Iono off the prize cards. Both, I mean, pretty solid prize cards for sure. But Mace basically just wins this turn. Actually, that's not even true. Okay, all right. Clefairy knockout's pretty good, though. Mace doesn't just win with the play, but it is pretty good. Yeah, Tord Ken still has Blood Moon, so there's still plays to be made. I mean, Mace has to be just Fez and Prey, right? Oh no, Fez is prized. Concede? I don't even know. What do you do here? I keep forgetting that Fez is prized. Pack it up? This hand sucks. We go next. There's like, is there even a play? Like, no memes. It has to be Mew and like, how many cards can you draw off the Mew? Like, none. You can draw 2. You can get Heavy Ball, or you can get Nest Ball plus Crispin. Sob Badoo. Ooh, genius. Maze is thinking about going for Iron Bundle? Is Maze gonna bench Hoot Hoot, go for Iron Bundle, and hope that Tord pushes up Badoo and then Sob traps it? Is that the line here? That's so weak. All Tord well, actually... Nah, this is pretty weak. But then you lose access to items because the Badoo's gonna item lock you at the very least. So that's still not great. Oh, I guess you could fan word him for the KO on the Badoo? Sheesh, man. Tord can promote Clops, I guess. Yeah, you can just promote the Clops. But you don't want to lose your Dust Clops either. You don't want Mace to go knockout with like Grass Spawn. Or, yeah, Teal Mask. The Clops send up. And yeah, Mace doesn't have a great play into this. You can... No, sobbing it actually doesn't do anything. Never mind. You could still sob it, but it does absolutely nothing. So you probably just bench Hoot Hoot and pass. I don't know. But you lose then. Wait, no, you don't. Wait, do you? Well, no. No, you do lose. Tord has game in hand, I'm pretty sure. I think Tord just wins, yeah. You can counter catcher Water Pond, Dusknoir, Noctowl win. Dude, what a sack. Wait. Math? I mean, it works, right? This is not Pokemon. It's Poker, Iron Bundle. Yeah. Or plot armor. He can't keep getting away with this. Mace, no draw power, man. Lucha then counter catcher? Yeah. It was game. Well, I mean, you could counter catcher then Lucha. Same thing. The Water Pond had the 10 on it. Did Tord choose first? I assume so, but we'll see what Mace chooses here. That'll kind of confirm it. I assume we're choosing first in this matchup, so. 5 on Owl, then Halucha plus dive. Yeah, it is enough. It is enough. I thought we were coming up a little bit short for some reason. Could have Dustclops attack too. For 2. What? No shot. Just swing with the Dustclops. Why do you put 4 on Fan? Just because it's the easiest thing to KO later in the game. So that's like where the damage is guaranteed to be high value. And then the rest of the damage can go somewhere else if you wanted to. Why I thought he was on 3. Tord failed his meta manipulation attempt by misplaying. True. Or is it a bigger brain play here? makes sense. So many times to put the 10 on teal mask without thinking. You usually want to leave something like a teal mask undamaged, so you have the possibility of punching it but not KOing it. So you're like setting up damage to win the game, but you're not taking prize cards, so you're not giving Fez draw potential. You know how Monterrey is going? Round one is maybe starting like right now in Monterrey. But they haven't done yeah, I think round one, it looks like round one started. Round one of phase 2. All right, let's see what Mace chooses. Dude, honestly, Mace just kind of looks like the evolved form of Tord. Like, he's taller, bigger, he gains cool eyewear, and a hat. It's literally just the evolved... Oh my, the squad, bro! At least what's called in the first couple of prize cards. And we opened a Water Palm, which is pretty good. And we opened Crystal in hand. But we opened no Fan Rotom. Stage 2 Tord? Yeah, it's literally stage 2 Tord. Alright, Mace does have turn 2 Water Pond, but that's literally it. You should attach the Crystal here, right? It would be a mistake. Dude, that's a misplay. If you get Iono'd here, you're fucked. Why would you not attach Crystal here? You're for a Tool Scrapper? Honestly, I wish Tord had top decked. I wish Tord had top decked the Iono there to punish Maze. There's no way you don't put Crystal in play there. No Fan Rotom turn 1's pretty bad. I would drop 10 gifts if Zul managed to pronounce Mace's last name correctly the first time. Is it not Brennickmeyer? That's the second time I've tried to pronounce it, but I said the same thing the first time. Brennickmeyer. See the money? That's 10. I validated it? Yeah. See, chat's got my back. Chat, back me up on this one. Pay up. 10 gifties. Tord is turn manipulating, so that's why he didn't top deck Iono. True. We're just trying to prolong game 2 here. This is the guy that lost to Archiestois? This is him, yeah. Mace Brennickmeyer. Is Tord playing Blood Moon? I actually haven't seen it, but I would assume so. Yeah, I would assume so. Alright, Tord's going into the Badoo. I think Tord has second Dreepy as well, right? Okay, cool. Wait, Mace has boss. If Mace top decks energy here... Badingus. Mace has Crystal Boss. If we just top deck energy here, we have KO double Dreeps. That's pretty good. Top deck energy. Oh! He's done it! That's insane! Wait, is that even that good? Or do we just KO the active? Do you actually boss here? I actually don't know. We could just save the boss. Alright. Mace Brennickmeyer isn't fucking around. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that good, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but sure, let's go for it. Tord has Pheasant Hand. Yeah, Tord isn't dead in the water. Like, the board save from Mace is still so susceptible to mid-game, late-game Iono. Like, Mace's board sucks. So I appreciate the the 10 gifted there, Nomad. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the support. Shout out Mace Brennickmeyer as well. So we gonna play the new Legends EA game? No shot. Or Candy and Terra? Yeah, Mace Brennickmeyer is playing Pidgeotty X. All right, well, there's the Iono to 4. There's that Fan Rotom. Dude, honestly, if Mace had a Fan Rotom in that opening hand... See, now Mace is literally just dead drawing. But, okay, I was going to say, do we have a Dreepy for Tord? And the answer is yes, we do have a Dreepy. In fact, we might have multiple Dreepy. Yeah, if Mace's opening hand just had a Fan Rotom, he would have been in, like, a crazy good spot. Yeah, he would have been in a crazy good spot. But now it's, like, kind of iffy for sure. Dreepy Duskull getting searched out by Tord. Can Tord just win next turn, possibly? I think there is a possibility that Tord can just win the game next turn, right? Candy, Nor, Clops, Candy, Dragapult. Yeah, that works. Tord could have Candy Pult, Candy Nor, plus Dusclops, and could just KO both the Fez and the... But I guess the Fan Rotom's probably going to get benched this turn. Well, actually, maybe. Maybe it won't. How many Candy is Tord playing? Tord is playing 4 Rare Candy. Yo, Mace is itching for this top deck right now. Actually, if Mace top decks a... Crispin. Oh, dude, he's unstoppable. What the fuck? First the energy and then the crispy off the top? Huh. Hold on, he might be him. Mace Brennickmeyer, bro. Dude, his board still sucks ass, though. His board is so bad. Is Tord on Arvener research? Research. He showed the 2 Crispin? Yeah, he showed the 2 Crispin on the bottom. Oh, he's doing the math. Wait, Neo Upper would have to get involved. You always KO the Dreepy here, I think. Because you forced the Neo Upper from Tord. Tord has Candy, Research, Iono in hand. Still no Hoot Hoots on Mace's bench. Mace could just lose this turn, right? Mace could still lose. It would require... Oh, wait, Ursaluna can get involved as well. He could get Ursaluna'd here. Maybe that's why Tord is thinking about sending up a Duskull to maybe get Ursaluna involved. This is why Mace is Mega Tord EX. No Mew off the prize cards. That's unfortunate. Lucha top deck doesn't change much. You have the Candy in hand, though. Do you draw with Fez first to try and find something to combo with the Candy, I guess is the question. What's the Candy for? Getting to Dusknoir and Dragapult faster. Oh, that's true. He can't pop 2 skulls anymore. Good point. Because yeah, you just lose. Honestly, it'd be really funny if... Hey, let's see what these 3 cards are. Countercatcher, Dracloak, Hilda. The Hilda and the Countercatcher. That's Candy Pult Neo Upper right there. And then Countercatcher the... You Countercatcher Fez Punch for 200, spread 6? That's a pretty good play. You do just lose... you don't lose to very much, and Mace still has nothing established, despite having a 6-card hand. Hey, there's the Hilda. Mace does have Turo for the Fez. I have to imagine that's the play here from Tord, though. It's going to be Countercatcher Fez Punch. Lucha Countercatcher Fez Pop Nor on Water Pond win. Well, that's not happening. Chill out. I would win the game, though. I don't think you KO the Fez. Do you? Do you KO Fez here? Maybe you do just KO the Fez. Maybe you do just go Lucha knockout. It doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Yeah, there's the Hilda combo, though. I assume you always play the counter catcher. The question is just, do you kill the Fez or not? I assume you don't, because then you just give Night Treacher. You give Mace access to Fez draw through Night Treacher, or just like Super Rod, what's it called? Recover, put it back on play. I'm curious to see what Tor does. Got a couple different choices here. Because like the chance that Mace has Turo is like 0, basically. That's like the one card that is like really annoying to have to deal with here is Tord. But the chance that Mace has Turo is like 0. So I don't know if you ever play around Turo here. You maybe think about it and you're like, oh, Turo would be kind of annoying. But Night Stretcher would also be really annoying. And oh, just going for the KO. Okay. Knockout. Oh, I guess you could you win with Water Pond? I guess giving the Fez draw though feels so iffy. I don't know about giving Fez draw over. All right, let's see how it goes. Mace can draw with Fez now. 1. That's an Ultra Ball. Ursaluna. Ooh. Not very good. Can you even do anything? Dude, is there even like a real play here? Discard down to Clefairy plus Mew. There's not even 2 Pokemon search cards in the hand. Oh, Call for Family. Dude, you're a genius. I didn't even see that. Yeah, Turo plus Call for Family is insane. You get a Hoothoot and a Clefairy? And maybe even Ultra Ball for like another Hoothoot. Yeah, Turo Call for Family is super good here. I think I would save the Super Rod though if I was Maze. Oof, plays it. Or gets rid of it, whatever. Could have got rid of our candy there, to be honest. What if he calls for Family? Tor just has game? Not on board. He could win, but doesn't mean he's gonna win. I think no matter what, Tord could win the game next turn. So you can't play as if Tord could win the game. You have to give yourself an out to win the game. Because if you never give yourself an out to win the game, and then Tord doesn't have game, then you can't win anyways. The Hoots need Terra, though. I'm fine one eventually. Figure it out. The Call for Family is definitely the play, though. Turo, Fez, bench Pidgey attached, Turo, Call for Family, for sure. Then he just loses to Lucha Counter Catcher Clops, which Tord has, I think. I mean, that's fine. You can't play to not. You have to play to win. You can't play to just not lose, because then you'll always lose. If you play to not lose, you always lose anyways. You have to play to win the game. The question I'm curious about is, does Mace see the Call for Family line? And if he does he actually think it's correct to go for it? That's what I'm curious about. Does Mace see the Call for Family line? Or does he think it's incorrect to go for it, maybe? That could be it as well. He could see it, but think it's incorrect to go for. No, but in this situation with this hand, you have to Call for Family here, right? I think you have to Call for Family here. This play is not strong enough. From Mace. Dude, call for the family. Get the fam. Get the fam involved. He definitely shouldn't have Ultra Ball away the Super Rod. He should have Ultra Ball away the Rare Candy. What mana's Call for Family? The Pidgey in his hand. No family. Famless behavior, bro. I don't know if he saw it. I definitely, these are the situations where I'm very curious, because it is a little bit of a unintuitive play, I guess. Like the play doesn't exist. No, you don't Call for Family. You know what I'm saying? The play's a little bit unintuitive. Is that the correct word to use? But Vin Diesel is screaming at the top of his lungs. Rebench the Fez? You kind of have to, because otherwise Tor just Ionos you probably. All right, is that game? Does Tor just have game? Halucha. Oh. That might give game. The Ultra Ball might be enough here now. There's a Dusclops in hand, so you can Ultra Ball for another Dusclops and it's game over, I think. Oh, you can't double Clops. My bad, bad. You can't double Clops. You can't double Clops. Yeah, the Super Rod from discard from Mace, the more I think about it, is so much worse. It's so bad. The Super Rod discard was so bad. Because now if you top deck Nest Ball as Mace and Tor does KO your Fez, you can't Super Rod plus go get it. Mace needed to discard the candy, keep the Super Rod. And then maybe even call for family. I don't know. Mace hoping for the double Clops. True, Mace is praying for that double Clop. 1 Clops plus Halucha plus Gus, I think, is enough. It is not, but Tord can KO the Fez and the Hoot Hoot. Tord can KO Fez and Hoot Hoot and Iono Mace to 1. Wait, how is that not just the play here? Need 2 Gus plus Nor? No. You just... Can't Tor just go Halucha the Fez and the Hoot Hoot, counter catcher, Clops on the Hoot Hoot, and then Iono, and then KO Fez, KO Hoot Hoot, put the damage on the Fan Rotom. And then Mace has a 1-card hand and a Fan Rotom, and that is it. And Mace wins with energy plus Gus on Dusk with Fan Rotom? No, because there's no Stadium in play. He would need energy. He would need Gus energy Stadium off of a Iono to 1. Cord missed it? No, I don't think he has. He's gonna do the play. He's doing the play right now. I think he was just thinking through everything. Oh, he was thinking maybe the only way to lose here would be if something gets gusted afterwards. But yeah, this should be game here. Dude, how is he in the tank so hard right now? Dude, how is Tord in the tank so hard right now? What is he thinking? Is he actually scared of the Fan Rotom win condition? Maybe he thinks Fan Rotom gives him a higher chance to lose than... Because for Noctowl to win Mace the game, it would have to be... He's more scared of Fan Rotom. So he thinks if Mace draws like Night Stretcher for Fan Rotom... So what Tord is playing around here is... Ooh, Mace got the Mew off the prize cards. So if Mace finds a Nest Ball... the Nest Ball is live. So what Tord is playing around here is if Mace draws a Night Stretcher, like specifically Night Stretcher for Fez to recover Fez, what do I lose to more often? The Noctowl combo, like Noctowl, like a Terra and a Noctowl, or a Fan Rotom with a boss. So, oh, there's a Nest Ball. And what's the other card? Oh, who? That's Mew for 3. I see you have a 1-card hand, no Fez, no Terra in play for... What's it called? Yeah, exactly. I mean, the chance to win here is still, like, basically 0, but... Does it have to be insane? I don't even know what would you even need to draw here? The nuts. Research into the nuts? You can definitely do it. It's definitely winnable this turn. Iron Bundle Ursaluna. Ooh, Iron Bundle Ursaluna is actually... That's the play right there. That's what we want to see. Bundle Luna. They got to get the judge shuffle involved. Respect it. I respect it. Latias, Crispin, and Clefairy also wins. That does win, yeah. All right, here we go. Hoot Hoot. Terrapagos. Ah. And Mace packs it up. Tord wins and moves on to the top 4. Insane. Judge is yapping, or is that Judge Shuffle? That was a Judge Shuffle, yeah. Wild matchup. That was a interesting one for sure. Yeah, I was always like the potential for like, I mean, I wouldn't even call it a comeback. Like, in this situation, like the way this board state played out, like Tord wasn't really even that far behind, to be honest, because Mace had nothing set up to deal with a late game Iono. Like, sure, it looks bad for Tord, but it really isn't that bad for Tord because Mace has like nothing to guarantee any follow-up plays, and then on top of that, when the late game Ionos hit, Mace's board is like not set up at all to be able to deal with a late game Iono. So it really was never that bad of a situation for Tord. It just like looks bad. But yeah, Mace never had a board set up. Mace shuffles weird. Previously, when he shuffled towards deck, the top card did not alternate. I mean, that's fine. When you shuffle your opponent's deck after they sufficiently randomize it, you don't have to sufficiently randomize it. It's not that big of a deal. Honestly, even when if your top card doesn't move when you randomize your deck, when you shuffle your deck, it does have to be sufficiently random. But if you don't move the top deck on one of your shuffles, it's not the end of the world. Like, some people are just gonna like sometimes not move the top card of the deck or the bottom card of their deck. But yeah, you have to look for a pattern. Like one time of it happening is not like, doesn't mean anything's happened. It happens all the time where people forget to like move the top card of the bottom. Not forget, but they just don't. Because if you're actively trying to remind yourself to move it, I guess that's not even that big of a deal if you are. But like, it's not that big of it's just not that crazy. You have to find a pattern. Like it happening one time on one shuffle is like whatever. If the cards aren't known, shouldn't really matter. Well, it like technically does matter, but also I agree. It doesn't really matter that much. If you see a pattern, like when someone like shuffles their own deck, if they're constantly not moving the top card of the deck after rearranging the deck or something like that, sure. But like this one time Mace shuffled towards deck and the top card didn't move. It's like completely irrelevant. It's also completely irrelevant when you're like shuffling after your opponent has shuffled their deck. Because like, if you shuffle your deck after searching your deck and you sufficiently randomize it, I could pick up your deck, mash shuffle it once, the bottom and the top card couldn't change, and that's like 100% fine. It just does not matter. What I do to your deck after, how I shuffle your deck after you shuffle it is like basically irrelevant. It doesn't have to like fit. There's not like a criteria for that. I don't have to sufficiently randomize your deck even if I shuffle your deck after you sufficiently randomize your deck. How's the Conk doing? Conk did not make top cut. Yeah, so Rune won, and then we just saw Tord win. So it's Kato versus Alexandre, and then Dominic versus Fabian, which we don't know the results of those. Opponent cutting your shuffle deck should be a rule. It's just a simple act that completely eliminates bad shuffling or whatever. No, I mean, it doesn't need to be a rule. Also, it does not completely eliminate bad shuffling at all. No. Yeah, do what you want to my deck, just keep it G-rated, okay? Alright, sure. Keep it G-rated. Yeah, I wish Pokemon would have a Hall of Fame. They really need to do one at some point, for sure. I mean, it's one of those things that they'll eventually do.
Heading into top 8. Why did you hang on during that match? Give us the intel.
I think it was top 4 actually, or like there was a top 8 match, right? But yeah,
you're right, going into top 4.
But yeah, the second game was obviously pretty funny because like he didn't really have much going, but he had the attacks, right? So, and he also had the decay on the double Dreepy, caught me a little off guard. I was thinking, true item lock, draw pass. There's no way.
No way.
And then he pulled it off, and then you know, he was suddenly up for prizes and things got a little shaky. But I got like the best disruptive combo possible, so I was able to close out that game. I mean, it was like a theoretical chance you could pull it off from the Iono to 1. We're talking about like which 3 cards it had to be, and
yeah.
There was 3 cards that it could be. I need like Latias, Clefairy, and Crispin exactly to make it.
There we go. And I mean, even just the Crispins coming down one after another, it felt so harsh. But I suppose with the Wellspring at Ogerpon and not much else going on, it was worth hanging on. I think that's a really nice ode to newer trainers as well, as a not to give up kind of memento. Is there any advice that you'd have to trainers going up against just a seemingly poor moment, but if you know you can make a comeback?
Yeah, so even though it was open prices, his board state was useless, right? So keeping attacks coming was obviously going to be very difficult, especially if we get some disruptive things in there as well. And that was what happened in the end. And Dragapult, Phantom Dive, especially now that they're paired with, like, you know, the bombs, the Dusclops and the Snore, can essentially win the game in 2 attacks. It's not that difficult to take 6 prize cards in 2 attacks. So there's almost never any point in the game where I feel like I have to concede, because after this attack, I could win next turn. Is always my mentality. So
exactly, that's so
usually
well
a way.
said. There's always a way, especially with Dragapult. Is there anything that really inspired you to bring this 4 rare candy build to this tournament specifically?
So I still like Dragapult, but I felt that it was struggling a little bit in the format. And one of the things that Dex takes advantage of right now is that Dragapult is slow, right? So with the rare candy, we can essentially skip a turn sometimes, not always, of course, but sometimes we can skip a turn and we can do a Phantom Dive out of nowhere. And that's obviously really powerful. And some games you just randomly attack turn 2 with Phantom Dive, and that is, you know, you can kind of steamroll the opponent quickly a lot of the times because of that. So it gives you the potential to high roll a little bit, I think. But like, it's not the greatest against older Bidoof, but most people don't really play Bidoof. It's only deck that really plays Bidoof is older Dragapult. So I guess the majority of decks you play, then the rare candies are pretty good. So, and I was like really true to not cutting any consistency for the rare candies. I just cut like more of the tech cards essentially. I cut an energy, you can argue that one, but the other cards I think were pretty fair. They don't really ruin your opening hands or anything.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, you know, it was a very wise choice for this event, and clearly you're going strength to strength with it. Has Hilda been a really big factor in that deck thus far?
Hilda's pretty fun, because if you have one of the 4 rare candies randomly together with the Hilda, then you suddenly have the Dragapult attack, which I did in second game.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That was pretty cool. So I saw the Hilda, I was thinking, you know what? Maybe we don't tie on him. Maybe just do this attack. So he doesn't have anything, right?
No,
let's try.
That's so good. I love that inclusion in the deck as well, bringing one of our more recent sets, Black Bolt and White Flare, into the current meta and showing really how it can make a difference to our deck building. Thank you so much for chatting with us, Tord. We're going to take a quick glance back at Bologna from last season.
Bologna, what the fuck? Making sandwiches out here? Just run 4 candy, 4 Hilda. 4 candy, 4 Hilda, turn 2, or yeah, turn 2 Pult every time. Go first, turn 2 Pult. Easy game. 2 Halucha too, because we want to kill the Rolls off the bench. So do you want some soup? Nah. Soup's mid. Swiss, yes, what's this? Swiss round 4. What the fuck? I don't see, there's no other results submitted on RK9. Oh, this is Monterrey. Although I don't think it's not going to show anything different on, what's it called? Should I Pult or Pultnor for my challenge today, Azul? I mean, both are pretty good. Pultnor. Guardy beating Dango feels like another Guardy dub. Is there a Guardy? Is there a Guardy in top 4? Fabian 1 in top 8? Oh wait, yeah, Rune's playing Guardy, right? So Rune 1. My bad. I forgot about Rune. Fabian 1. So Fabian, Rune, Tord, and then Alexander? Why was I saying Alexander? Alexander Alexander? Alexander and Kato, we don't know, right? It's the one we're missing. Yeah, Rune did win. I forgot that Rune won. Or I forgot that Rune was on Guardy. Yeah, we have a Guardy advancing for sure. Is Henry Chop playing here in Monterrey? Henry's in Monterrey. Which they just started the first round, but Henry started off 7-0-1. Well, I thought Henry's record was worse than that. Maybe I'm trolling. I mean, I am trolling, obviously, but... If you're not rooting for the chicken dub, you're a fake fan. The chicken dub would be pretty sick for sure. Looks like Rune is just regular Guardy. Eder at 10th seed is wild. I mean, it's just at this point, it's just kind of whatever, to be honest. Like, there's nothing to come of it. And at the end of the day, there's no reason to be. Well, I mean, I guess that's not true. I mean, you can kind of be mad at Eder a little bit, but it's you got to be in this situation. It's like it's correct to be most constructive with the frustrations. It's correct to be mad at TPCI. Like, it's over at this point. Like, there's never any penalty coming from the incident. But you cut PKX from Dango Joltik deck? I don't think so, no. It's pretty good in some matchups. Did Zero Conk make top 8 Salsation? Yes, no Conk. What's a drama with Eder? Just go watch the most popular video on my the most popular video on my YouTube channel. I mean, there's nothing to even there's nothing to come of it anymore. The only thing is like the only thing that we can do as a community at this point as well is I don't know. Next time something happens, like, just be loud about it. Yeah, basically the only thing we can do is, like, next time something happens like that is just be as loud as possible. Support tickets on Twitter, whatever it might be, to try and force TPCI's hand for doing something, but... That's about it. It's the first regional with megas. Milwaukee, I think. It's the only thing we can do. Did anyone ever cheat against you? Not that I ever noticed. I'm sure I've probably been cheated against, but like I just didn't know. That's probably happened. It like just statistically, it's probably happened. But yeah, I can't think of a time where anyone's ever tried to intend. Like I've caught someone cheating against me. I don't think, not that I can think of. Did Gabriel go to Monterrey? That would be first Masters tourney, right? It would be. I don't know if Gabriel's in Monterrey. I don't know if the Fernandez are there. I guess we could actually check. Hold up, what am I saying? That doesn't look, there's one. I assume they would both go if they were there. It doesn't look like they went. Did Eder get any penalties for that cheating? Not that I'm aware of, no. Is it just knowing what play is playing to win versus playing not to lose just come with experience, or is there something else more tangible to learn? I mean, like, kind of a little bit. I mean, the thing at the end of the day, just making the correct. There's only ever one correct play on board, basically, and figuring out what that is. But like the term playing not to lose versus playing to win basically comes from making plays that make it so you don't lose immediately, but don't give you an actual win condition, or don't give you a very good win condition. is basically, so it's like you're looking at a board set and you're like, instead of being concerned with how do I actually win the game, you're like, how do I make it so I don't lose next turn? And you want to be concerned, you always want to be concerned with winning the game, giving yourself the best odds of winning the game. Even if you could lose next turn instead of the turn after, you could make a play that means you could lose next turn instead of the turn after, but it gives you the higher odds of winning the game. So that's, you always just want to make the play that gives you the highest odds of winning the game. Not the play that gives you the highest odds of playing more turns of Pokemon. Playing more turns doesn't equal winning more games. It just means you played more turns. Winning the game is winning the game. Anything else besides winning the game isn't winning the game. So you always want to do what gives you the highest odds of winning the game. Does Tord play any stadiums? I don't think so. We didn't see any. You got cheated with the player that had his homies behind him in top tables? I don't know who that is. Oh, wait, no. All right, there is one time that I think I did probably get cheated against. It was EUIC, the one that Gustavo won. Jimmy played against a player, and he was like, we were talking after his match, and he was like, I think they cheated against me. So if you play against them next round, look out for it. They're like looking down at the deck and stacking it. Yeah, I think that was like the only time. And then I played against them, and I just didn't think about it very hard or like care at all. And then they probably did. They probably were looking at my deck and stacking it. And then that's what someone else said next to me, is that they saw them looking down at the deck and stacking it. And Jimmy did tell a judge to like look out for them. I didn't pay enough attention to that I should have, so I don't want to say for sure that they cheated against me, but I think it was probably pretty likely. But that's like the only time that I think someone's ever cheated against me. That I know of. I've probably been cheated against other times that I don't know of, but just like statistically. RT investigation? I mean, it was like, that's pre-COVID. So it's a long time ago. But yeah. Fabian won. Wait, it was on the screen. I was like, it's on the screen. What do you mean? But y'all can't see it. You haven't cheated in Brazil? I mean, maybe. Wait, so why was Eder not banned? We don't know. No clue. No clue. Yeah, so we're just waiting on Alexander versus Kato. So I cheated against you? Yeah, but I let you cheat against me, Nibbles. You needed that. You needed that more. You needed to cheat against me more than I need to catch you cheating. I was just helping you out there. Are they streaming both semis? No clue. Probably not. How many games when you were playing Tatsu did you straight up brick? I don't know, some of them. Kato and Tor playing the same list? No, very different lists. Has Jib ever cheated against you? Probably, bro. That little rat. What's your record against Tor in official matches? We've ID'd twice. Why is there more on the official channel than here? Dude, good question. What the heck? That's what I'm saying. Good questions. Good questions. Good questions. Cargo beat IF? I mean, obviously, yeah. Blaze Determination is already up to $4 for the standard rarity. Dude, what the heck? I mean, it'll definitely come down at some point for sure. You lose him in top 4 worlds, or did you play Vance? I played against Vance, yeah. I said earlier, Urillo is banned from playing in most of the locals in Mexico City. He can only play cups, and the other tournament is 2 sketchy stores. I wonder if 4 candies is the truth for Fault. Seems like a little bit meta-specific for sure, but it's not like bad. You know the guy who plays Greninja in Top Cut? It was Herman. I think Richard Herman, but he lost in top 16. Artie never loses here. It could be a rune dub. It could be a rune dub for sure. It's definitely favored against Fabian, and then the question is, honestly, I want them to show us. Actually, honestly, I'm kind of down for either Matt. They're gonna show us Fabian Rune, I think, for sure, because Rune hasn't been on stream, and they just showed us Tord. Honestly, actually the Pulp Mirror is probably kind of boring to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I feel 4 candies because of Terror Box. No. If you want to tech for Terror Box, you would just play a Shaman. For the final 4 decks in cut. Pult Nor, Guardy, Pult Blaziken, and either Terror Box or straight Pult. Man, Golden Go got bodied in this tournament, bro. What the heck? Did Golden Go just literally get farmed? Dango's ass? Chill. That is not true. Dango's very chill. Well, he couldn't handle the Dur. The Dur. Oh, the Conkle Dur? I don't know. I don't think 2 Conkle Durs took out the whole squad. There's definitely some adjustments. Like, people are playing different builds for sure. Is this me or is EV Box and Terror Box making a comeback? I mean, Terror Box is like a pretty solid deck right now. I don't think EV Box is very good still. Terror Box is like fine. It's like nothing crazy though. You think Psyduck will see lots of play soon? I don't know. Not thinking about the next format right now. The techs have prevailed. Yeah, I mean there definitely was some meta adjusting, I guess, around Golden Go's popularity for sure. All right. It is Rune versus Fabian. Guardy. Someone said it was non-jelly Guardy. Non-jelly Guardy versus Pult Blaziken. Drifloon or no? Not sure. For Drifloon? Yeah, just the whole Drifloon squad. Is Pulp Blaziken good or is Fabian goated? Gee, so it can't be the other one? Dude, it's always the deck or the player with you guys, bro. Can't just be a good player playing a good deck. It has to be a broken deck that carried the player all the way there, or the player is broken and the deck is trash. How did 2 Conqueror finish? Not top cut. What are the chances there are 4 Candy and Guardy? Probably pretty low. Oof, the hand is lacking some draw power there for Fabian, but besides that, has the Poffin. And there for Rune is okay. Has a Arven to work with, which is probably going to become Secret Box, I'd imagine. All right. Here we go. Top 4. A little bit of the squad is prized there for Fabian. I think Fabian only does play the one Badoo. So no Badoo early game Badoo access. Prize cards there for Rune. Nothing crazy. Prize one of the 2 Guardies. And it looks like Rune is probably going first, I assume. I assume that the die being on Rune's side means Rune's going first, but we'll see. Yep, Rune is going first. And it's going to be a Attach Pass. Might see the Vessel come out, though. Predictions? I got you. Dark Energy, Psychic Energy. Super Bonbon is crazy. Will they be streaming both top 4 games? I don't think so, no. 801. Where I don't think we know, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. All right, 2 psychics are getting searched out. Oh wow, we're gonna get yet another Guardy Paul finals. We might. It honestly might be. It's just gonna be Guardy Paul again. What is Fabian playing? It's just what is Fabian playing? Dragapult Blaziken. LGM is just a tech inclusion. Quad LGM. Yeah, quad LGM. All right. There's a password to Fabian. Top Tech Energy is not an out here for Fabian. But the board state from Rune isn't too scary yet. Curious to see what Fabian ends up grabbing here. Looks like maybe a 1-1 split on the Dreepy and the Chicken. What is LGM for? I assume for other Dragapult decks. I assume it's a tech for going up against other Dragapults. Jaltic Golden Go. Jaltic Dango. No. Jaltic Dango. Lock in. It's for Mirror Match. Also move Dark off Monkeys. Yeah, but that's like too slow to be effective, right? Like, it's just not a thing. That's like fake. The Dark off Monkeys thing is just fake. That's just fake. Whoever started that propaganda is just like, I don't know. I don't even want to know. You're fired. Whoever it is just banned. Oh, I guess that is going to be the play here from Fabian, though. It's going to be to move an energy around because the hand is just so bad. Stops us out of the knockout. Honestly, that's going to be a little bit annoying for Rune to have to deal with, though, I think. It's not usually good, but it comes up once in a while. No, you're lying. I guarantee you're lying. All right, what kind of build is it here? I don't see any Bravery Charms. Oh, no, there's one. There's one Bravery Charm. I mean, you still TM Evo here, right? It just kind of feels awkward to do it. Honestly, as Rune here, do you ever discard... Do you ever discard the counter catcher there? And like, because you're going to grab Research here, right? Oh, but I guess just... Well, no, but you're not getting knocked out. Why wouldn't we keep the energy? Well, I guess keeping the energy doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? What am I saying? I'm trolling. What else is in there? I am curious. Just one Bravery Charm? It might be a no Drifloon build, to be honest. I'm gonna go back and look at the prize cards real fast. What else did Rune prize, or what did Rune prize? Oh, so there's no Drifloon in there, right? I didn't think I saw a Drifloon. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, to retreat to the monkey door. This makes sense. Wait, does it? Yeah, I guess it does. Because you don't want the double energy to get stuck on the monkeys. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the Drifloon. I also didn't see Fluttermane either, though, I don't think. Or TM Devo. Is it literally just Guardy with... Is it basically like the NAIC list? Like the Bradner NAIC list, but probably without Turbo Energize? Thought it was there. Oh, was it? Are you sure? All right, Poffin top deck there from Fabian. Also has the Shaman to stop the Screamtail. Did Rune grab? I think Rune misplayed by grabbing. Did Rune grab an Iono there instead of a Research? I feel like that's a misplay from Rune. Because Fabian didn't play a supporter last turn. So why would you assume Fabian would have a supporter this turn? Research? Oh, okay. Got Research. Okay. All right, the energy gets moved again to the Clefairy on the bench. Another Monkey Dory off the top. Not bad. And yeah, the Research in the hand. You could use Artisan here. I just don't know what you'd grab. You grab another Monkey Dory, or you just keep the bench trees open. Okay, we did grab Research. All right, cool. Ultra Ball for the Guardia is nice. Just missing a Dark Energy. No Dark Energy. I guess you could just attack with Monkey Dory here, or you could retreat to the Clefairy, which is probably the better play, and then Clefairy knockout. Actually, is that the better play? I'm not sure. Yeah, you would definitely wanted a Dark Energy there, though. That's kind of unfortunate. Have we seen second Dark Energy from Fabian? I believe we have. I'm pretty sure Fabian does play 2 Dark Energy. Clefairy KO makes Clefairy an easy liability for Candy Pult now. I mean, Fabian would need Candy Pult, Candy Blaziken. I mean, you would just need such a ridiculous amount of stuff. You could just attack with the Monkey Dory here, though. But I think the Clefairy probably makes a little more sense. Because you want to, like, be able to... Actually, I mean, do you want the... I don't know if you want the Clefairy to die, but you want to be able to retreat the energy off of it, maybe? But you just put another energy on there. I don't know. It seems fine. But yeah, Fabian would need access to Psychic Energy. You need Psychic Energy, Fire Energy, Candy Pult, Candy Blaziken. All right, top deck Arvin. For Fabian here. We're doing something. TM Evo. You might go Secret Box, I guess. And then to get a follow-up supporter for the next turn. Double counter catcher gone for Rune. Yeah, but it probably doesn't matter that much in this matchup, to be honest. Well, Fabian does play 2 Monkey Dory as well. So double Dark, double Monkey. Rune's going to be ahead on the prize exchange the whole game, probably, at this point. So the counter catchers don't matter. I mean, that's usually how Guardy plays into Pult, though, I think, most of the time. You're usually ahead on the prize exchange the whole game. So it's rare that it actually matters. Second Artisan here for Fabian. Oh, I guess we don't have to play the Secret Box right now. You can just wait. Yeah, sure, that makes more sense. In my head, for some reason, I was thinking we were going to play it. Okay, back over to Rune. Looking for some Dark Energy. Still, we do have Arvin in hand, so you could go get Vessel. If there's one left in the deck to start to build up the Dark Energy on your Monkey Dories. I assume we want to start to, like, pressure the Shaman to, like, effectively to KO it so we can, like, Screamtail potentially. Oh, it just goes into the Iono. Okay. I guess you do take the Secret Box away from Fabian, but is that even that good? I don't even know if that's that good, to be honest. How many cards did Fabian have in hand? 4 and one's a Secret Box? We did draw a Dark Energy here, though. I feel like maybe just going Arvin for Vessel there might have been a stronger play from Rune. But we found a Dark Energy, which is the really important part for sure. Now it looks like Rune is going to protect the Clefairy. Go for the Gardevoir attack instead. Sure. Gotta do a little bit of healing with the Monkey Dory. And like I said, I think you should either heal your board or just go to the. I think you should go to the Shaman here from Maroon. It's the only thing that's not going to evolve. And next turn you could like double Monkey Dory KO it. And Fabian's not going to be able to set up a Monkey Dory of his own on this next turn anyways. So things are looking pretty good for Rune here, I feel like. I wonder if we can see that Pecharon get involved here, though. Well, I guess maybe not this turn, but sometime soon for Fabian. Get the Pecharon involved. Fabian found the Shaman with Artisan. So Poff and fail. Shuffle the deck, put the secret box back in the mix. And then what are the options in the hand? Artisan and Super Rod off the Drakloak. As Fez, Dragapult, Arven. The hands? Can you attack this turn? I think you could attack this turn. The question is, what do you attack with, I guess? Here comes the Super Rod, getting back Monkey Dory. He's getting back the LGM. Interesting. We're not going to LGM this turn, though, right? That would be interesting. Oh, I guess we already used Artisan, so we can't find either of those Pokemon right now. So it has to just be like Chicken Punch, right? Wait, didn't he use Artisan? Am I trolling? I thought he already used Artisan. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, he used a Poffin to shuffle his deck. I was like, he somehow shuffled his deck at the beginning of the turn, but it was a Poffin. It was a Poffin. So he is going in with the LGM off the rip here. He's gonna go for the Monkey Dory heal. Then moves the Dark off the Monkey Dory to the Clefairy. Okay, interesting. Cool. Sure, sure, sure. So now Rune can't double Monkey Dory to KO the LGM this turn, I guess. Interesting. Bravery Charm off the top. How did Fabian get 2 energy attached? Blaziken. Ultra Ball coming in from Rune. There's a couple Bravery Charm in there. There's one in hand and one in deck. Oh, there might be a Drifloon in there, actually. I don't think there's a Fluttermane, though. Someone in chat said there was a Fluttermane, and at first I believed them. But I feel like they were, in fact, fibbing. I do not see a Fluttermane in there. I wanted to see the prize cards again. Don't trust chat? Bro, I gotta remember. No, Drifloon is just Screamtail Charm. Well, we found a Dark Energy. And we can just KO the LGM this turn. He's also going to commit to a retreat. And sacrifice the Clefairy here. Oh, I guess it has a Bravery Charm, actually, so it will survive a hit. I guess the question is, where are we moving this damage? We're probably just putting the damage on Shaman again, or we're just healing our board as Rune here. So you can either move 30 to Shaman, or you can just move 30 off the... You're probably always moving the 30 off the Curlia here, I would assume, as Rune. Oh, maybe it is going to be 20 off the Clefairy. And pushing up Clefairy here makes sense so you can get re-access to this Dark Energy. It looks like he's just going to go for the heal of the board. Not going to try and build up damage yet on Fabian's board. You can't move Shaman because he can monkey back and kill Clefairy. Oh yeah, true. If we just put 30 on the other side of the field, it just moves back to our side of the field. What am I thinking? For some reason, I thought we'd get some of the damage to stick. I don't know why I thought we'd get some of it to stick. Yeah, we definitely always just go for a heal play. The question is just, what do we heal? All right, Fabian has set up second monkey. I assume yeah, so you have to just go, what, Blaziken punch and just have 2 monkeys set up to be able to move damage back to the other side of the field, I guess. Into the Loke. Vessel found. Loke number 2. I mean, this seems pretty good for like the board state seems pretty good for Rune. I don't even know what. Because can't you just also like mind bend the chicken? Wait, also the chicken can't attack twice in a row. Dude, this seems like an impossible matchup. What the heck? This seems pretty bad. Alright, we're not mind bending, but you can just go like Guardy punch the chicken. Even Clefairy punch the chicken would be fine as well here. Alright, there's an Iono. I assume all Rune is trying to find here on this turn is just another Dark Energy. And then you have a couple options to punch with. Yeah, chicken is loaded. Oh, we have a counter catcher. Fabian is so aggressively going after these monkeys, man. Which, like, it seems... I don't know if I like that, though. Like, I don't... Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. But what's stopping Rune from just, like, pushing Clefairy in the active and punching again with Clefairy, right? There's a possibility of double monkey on Fabian's side, but is that even that scary here? Or Guardy punch 2? Just whatever. Just punch something, right? We have a research in hand, so that's looking pretty good. Fabian has invested, like, so many resources into just, like, removing monkeys from the field. Vessel away the nest ball. This makes me think that Rune might be playing... I guess maybe not for sure, but it feels like Rune's going to play the Iono here. But I feel like you definitely want to play the research. I don't know. I guess we just don't need to play the nest ball for anything here. If Fabian evolves into Pult, Rune just wins with Mew. Yeah, true. Man, this seems really bad. This seems like a really... He's going to go with the Iono. Interesting. Is that really worth it? That's so low value. You could have got one more Psychic in your discard pile. You don't... Like, disrupting Fabian's hand, there's like no value in disrupting Fabian's hand there. Discard the Psychic, which you want in the discard pile anyways. You see +4 cards. I feel like research there is so much better from Rune. It depends if you expect to get Iono'd again, though, as well, so you can, like, conserve it for later. The only argument there, I think, for Rune would be, like, trying to leave the research in the deck. Now Rune is going to pressure the Shaman. And then it looks like just punch the Blaziken. I feel like using Artisan here from Rune might make sense to just shuffle the deck to put the research back in the mix. So that way, if you get Iono, you have a chance of drawing into it. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're actually taking anything off of this. But yeah, I feel like from Rune, they're trying to dig to find like Super Rod and stuff. Just, yeah, like trying to dig to find Super Rod to get more Monkey Dories back and stuff like that with research makes so much more sense than doing that. I don't know. Let me see. I'm like actually just curious. How many cards... Oh, I'm like way too far back. The VOD is like so big. How many cards were in the hand here? 6? Something like that? I just feel like finding research there from Rune is just so much more high value than disrupting, like, there's like no disruption. You're not really disrupting Fabian's hand, basically. Or like you just have no read on if you actually are disrupting Fabian's hand. I feel like for Rune it would have been way more high value to just play research there and try and find more Monkey Dories. Like Super Rod there, shuffle back like a Dark and 2 Monkey Dories or something like that would be insanely good, it feels like. Just cycle your deck more aggressively. Alright, Secret Box is coming out from Fabian here. Is eyeing up the Turo. Turo to reset the Blaziken here would be pretty good. Then what are you attacking with for turn as Fabian? If you have a counter catcher, you could go chase. Actually, what the heck are you using a Pult? You don't have an answer for this Bravery Charm though, do you? You could Monkey Dory once isn't enough. I guess if Fabian has counter catcher, you could go KO Monkey Dory, KO Screamtail off the bench or something like that. And you're leaving the Clefairy set up, but honestly, I just have no idea what the play here from Fabian is. Going into the Monkey Dory to move damage over. Up to 5 on the Gardevoir. You could retreat the Blaziken first and then use its ability. Oh, we're picking up the Monkey Dory. Okay, hold up. My bad. Oh, we're doing some Petch Cheese. Brings up the Guardy. Okay, I did not foresee the Petch Cheese. I'm not going to lie. Fabian explained it to him real fast. But this is still bad. Like, this is still not great, right? Like, this... I feel like you're still losing here as Fabian. This doesn't even feel like that big of a play. Because now Rune can get access to double Monkey Dory next turn. Put 6 on the Shaman. Knock out the active with Guardy. And the Clefairy is still on the bench, fully set up, ready to go. Just like waiting for its turn. Oh, wait, is this building up into Dragapult, KO active, KO Kirlia? Oh, maybe that's what this is building up to? Okay, maybe this does build up to something bigger. Maybe this does build up to something bigger. Can Fabian board wipe the... But even if you board wipe the Guardies, there's still a Clefairy on the bench. Rune gets second Guardians cooked. I think Rune pries second Guardy still. So that's not a possibility. So going into Fabian's turn, there should be a Kirlia around. Ursaluna? I don't think we've seen an Ursaluna from Fabian. Rune maybe drew into double Night Stretcher here. It looks like it, yeah. Is Ursaluna's prize? Oh, he does have Ursaluna? Okay. Not hitting the Super Rod here, I feel like from Rune is kind of unfortunate. But I guess the Super Rod would put the Dark back in the deck and you have to find it somehow. Alright, recovers the Monkey Dory. I assume that means we must be using the other Night Stretcher for the other Dark Energy here. Dude, I didn't even... Dude, how do I never... Screamtail can snipe the Blaziken off the bench. What the fuck, man? Oh, Fabian just conceded. I was like, all right, it feels pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. Fabian's like, yeah, it's pretty terrible. I'll concede. Dude, I forgot that you can snipe the Blaziken with the thing. Shaman is there. Shaman doesn't protect non-rule box Pokemon. Or Shaman doesn't protect rule box Pokemon, excuse me. So we have the Screamtail as well to just KO the Blaziken on the next turn or something like that. Yeah, that was cooked for sure. Dude, this matchup seems terrible. What the heck? How do you win? This is not winnable. That doesn't even play the game? Well, yeah, they're all Yu-Gi-Oh players. All the Yu-Gi-Oh players are coming over to play Pokemon. Shaman is Manaphy at home. Truly. Doesn't have 70 HP. Doesn't protect the whole squad. Did he get to top 4 with an unwinnable Guardian matchup? It doesn't seem like Guardian was that successful at this tournament. It was also only 10% of the meta. That's not even like, yeah. It's like 100% reasonable. To get this far with a bad Guardian matchup. 10% of the meta doesn't seem overly successful overall at the tournament. Just, yeah. Could be his losses. Yeah, could also be his losses for sure. Because Fabian does have 2 losses. I think this variant just makes the worst matchup even worse. Honestly, this build of Pult seems to have the worst. I don't know, it seems pretty bad. The Guardy matchup seems like terrible. Like, I think I'd rather be playing straight Pult into Guardy, to be honest, but I've only seen one game of the matchup. Well, Fabian did say that. I mean, Fabian said the matchup was bad. Also, Fabian, like, this game specifically, Fabian did have, like, a slow start. Fabian definitely had a slow start, but... Ooh, all right. Dead hand here for Rune. Why did Guardy go down as a threat for this tourney? It just didn't seem like that strong of a play. I mean, it was as popular at this deck as at this tournament as it was at Worlds. Same popularity. Okay, Ultra Ball top deck here from Rune means you could Ultra Ball for Mew to actually draw some cards here then, I guess. So Mew could be the savior here. LGM start again from Fabian. Do you even want to put a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory then? Because it could just get LGM'd. I feel like you don't even put a Dark Energy on the active. Maybe you put a Psychic. Ooh, but do you even get an energy in general, actually? Because if you put Mew in play, it's going to get stuck on the Mew. I feel like Rune should not attach an energy for turn. Maybe I'm trolling with that, but to like play around the LGM. Because it does feel like right here, oh, he's going to take energy. It does feel like right here we're playing for Mew to draw cards, I would assume. I don't think you want an energy getting guaranteed stuck on Mew. That does not sound good. You could just like fail this, but he is taking an energy, so. But not taking 2, so I assume he's not gonna. I assume he's going for the Mew, otherwise you would take 2 energy there. And then it does have a Bravery Charm in hand. I guess you put that on the Mew probably to protect it from getting one hit by Dragapult or Blaziken. Bravery Charm seems pretty good on Mew. Another thing as well is like if Fabian does LGM attack on the first turn of the game, it's not the end of the world for Rune, obviously, because then that means TM Evo didn't get used or something like that. So Fabian's setup will be a little bit behind potentially because of that. So. Yep. And then draw 2 with Mew. Hoping for at least a Ralts here. Research for next turn isn't terrible. Oh yeah, you can just hard retreat as well to protect the energy. I forgot about that. Does Fabian play a Jamming Tower? I don't believe so, no. All right, lots of options in the hand here for Fabian, but it looks like Iono might be the only draw. Iono is the only draw supporter, so that's not great. You don't have to Ultra Ball here as Fabian as well. You could just hold the Ultra Ball, attach Team Evo, play Iono, but it's probably correct to get some kind of basic Pokemon here. Gives up a boss and a rare candy. To search out a Dreepy probably. Doing a little bit of a prize check. Yeah, Ioning Rune here does feel pretty bad if you're Fabian, for sure. Rune didn't have a completely dead hand now that we had found the research, but of course Fabian doesn't know that. Every time I play Guardy, they always have Vessel and Ultra Ball in the starting hand. Well, yeah, but that's like part of the deck, right? Like as long as you power shuffle and sufficiently randomize, like you'll always start with your best cards. So like Guardy will always start Vessel, Ultra Ball. If you power shuffle and then sufficiently randomize, if you sufficiently randomize with a power shuffle with Pult, you'll always open Buddy Poffin. So. All right, Team Evo, and there's the Iono. So we're just looking for an energy here. Yeah, Grim always gets the Poffin as well. And then from Rune is still missing Ralts, I think. No, there's one Ralts in there. Okay. And an S-Ball. Okay, never mind. It's chilling. And we got the energy for Fabian. So, ooh, but no other basics. So we're just getting a single. So there's no threat from Fabian on the next turn still. So Rune is still feeling pretty safe here. No pressure. Top 6 and Ultra Ball. More Pokemon search coming out. Question here for Rune is just like, what do you get? You do have a Bravery Charm in hand. So actually, do you ever just Nest Ball for Clefairy? And then put the Bravery Charm on it? And then bench double Ralts? Looks like the answer to that is no. Hilda is a Dragapult attack with Neo Upper, right? Fabian doesn't play Hilda or Neo Upper Energy. Otherwise, yes. All right. And then Brave Charm's got to go somewhere. Ends up on a Monkey Dory. And then there's the research. I wouldn't have hated to see Clefairy get searched out there. Unless it's prized. No TM Evo. And discarded a rare candy there. From Rune. So the threat of... The threat of Guardy next turn is pretty low. Like I said, though, it's not like Fabian's doing anything this turn. Goes for the research. Benches Shaman to protect the board. The board. I wouldn't hate holding candy to Candy Guardy. Yeah, I wouldn't hate that either, to be honest, gamer. Because then even if Fabian, like, Badoos you, then Fabian's board is LGM, Shaman. Oh, no, but the Shaman wasn't down yet. But then you could get Badooed, right? Is that are you scared of Badoo, though? I don't know if you're scared of Badoo or not. Yeah, the question is, are you scared of getting Badooed there as Rune? If you make that play. Okay. Drakloak. This is just build like 3 Charm, no Loon. I think it might should be 2 Charm, no Loon. There's definitely no Loon. I don't know how many Charm there is. There's at least 2 Charm. All right, hand is pretty weak here from Rune. Rune with no Loon. Is that an Arven in hand? We could just play for the TM Evo there, I guess. I can't... Is that an Artisan? I can't tell what that card is behind the Psychic Energy in the back of the hand. Oh, there is an Arven. So Team Evo for some Kirlias seems pretty good here. Oh, he's lining up the secret box even, actually. Wait, is that even worth it? What would we get off that? I guess it just... That seems pretty low value. I guess it discards the Psychic Energy? Maybe? How's the Konkai doing day 2? Top 32, I think. When Kirlia's prize, right? I feel like I saw one Kirlia somewhere, yeah. Goes with the Ultra Ball. So we can just go Ultra Ball for Kirlia and then TM Evo into the Guardy. Retreat to the Monkey Dory. Do you ever sacrifice a Ralts here instead? I mean, Day Spec? Secret Box. Wait, isn't this just a mistake from Rune? Rune should have Ultra Ball for Kirlia. That's just a mistake from Rune, right? We should have gone Ultra Ball for Kirlia and then evolve the Kirlia into the Gardevoir. Wait, no matter what, we do that, right? From Rune? Even if we had 2 Kirlias in the deck, we always Ultra Ball for one of them and then go Kirlia plus Guardy. So now Rune needs that much more on the next turn. Or the Kirlia could get boss KO'd, actually. And then Rune might not be able to find Candy Guardy. Yeah, definitely a mistake there from Rune. I don't know we Ultra Ball away, but you give up the Psychic Energy plus something there. That's actually a pretty big mistake. That I have made before personally. That's why I was able to identify it so quickly. I'm gonna get Ionoed and our Kirlia gets chased. I mean, we're not too scared of getting Ionoed here as Rune, I don't think. But yeah, our Kirlia getting chased is a little scary for sure. Psychic plus CC seems like easy discards there. Yeah, giving up a counter catcher is probably fine if you keep one of them around. All right, there's the Ultra Ball from Fabian. Do we have Candy Chicken? If not, this could just grab a Dragapult. There's a baby chicken. Maybe Fabian is just going to LGM for the turn and move the energy off the Monkey Dory to the Mew, which would honestly be like, it's not terrible. It's not that good though. It's like whatever. Being more aggressive here would be kind of cool. Yeah, but it's just going to be LGM and chill here from Fabian. Really? To the Monkey Dory? I thought we'd for sure put on the Mew, right? Because on a Monkey Dory, it's not really stuck. We can get access to that later, right? Like, sure, we can use Mew to copy Dragapult at some point to attack with, but like, it's like stuck on the Mew, right? I feel like there's value in that. Maybe not. All right, Guardy is set up here. No, what are we missing here from not from Fabian, from Rune? Yeah, see, Rune's just gonna go into the monkey with the energy here. No, we don't have a dark energy. We'd like a dark energy here. From Rune, if possible. All right, there's just a knockout. No dark energy. I guess had Iono, but chose not to play it. To not cycle the hand for Fabian. But I feel like Fabian has such a high chance of drawing basically whatever he wants this turn that... I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't have been bad for Rune to like dig for dark energy there. There's Turo and... Ooh, can Fabian do a Pecharunt play here? Pecharunt might actually be available here. We have Counter Catcher. We have Petch. Could you Petch the Mew? Oh, wait. What the fuck does the Mew do if you Petch it? That kind of cooks, right? The Mew can Petch you back? Pet you? Petch you? Cry? Yeah, I feel like trapping the Mew is probably the play, right? Pet you very much. Set up the Guardy here again. That would also be a play. We could bring up the Guardy, I guess. That play doesn't even seem that good though. I guess it's like okay. Because the thing is like the Guardy KOs the Petch, you only take 10 more poison damage going into their turn. So you're not even set up to get KO'd. That's like the problem, I feel like. Is you go like Monkey Dory, heal 30 off the Guardy, load up the Guardy, and then KO the Petch with the Guardy, and you don't even die next turn to a Dragapult or a Blaziken attack. He's gonna go for the Guardy play though, it looks like. So it's gonna be the Petch Guardy play. We saw this happen last game. Fabian did this. Did not amount to literally anything. Ooh, we have to burn a Nitro there to get the energy as well. That kind of sucks. Actually really sucks. All right, and there's the... So it's, what, 60 total? So you have to put 60 more on to load it up. And then it becomes 70 with 10 with one more poison. So it's 130 minus 30. Oh, no, you will die, actually. You will die. Huh. Oh, but yeah, Guardy does heal the poison damage. Oh, wait, that actually matters. What the heck? It's so dumb. So you heal the poison. Wait, that's criminal. So much for the Petch play. Those little Pokemon don't die. And then the Guardy gets KO'd. Won't get KO'd. So load up 3 on the active. 140. Heal 30. 110. Oh, no. It's still enough. It's still enough. I'm not miscounting. Because currently it has... We'll load up 3 energy on the active, so it'll have 140 on the active. Heal 10 with, or heal 30 with Monkey Dory, 210. And then Guardy will still die. Guardy still dies. So Rune has to find an answer for Guardy dying here then. So that means Rune has to play for Candy Guardy as a response. Like I missed Miracle Force sharing poison when Cloth was a thing? Nah. Does the 60 still go through after KO Petch? No, because the Petch isn't in the active for in between turns. Looks like it's going in with the secret box. Vessel, Artisan. So doesn't the Guardy survive? No, because to make it so the Guardy can attack, you have to put 3 energy on it. So it'll have 140 damage on it. And if you heal 30 of it with Monkey Dory plus heal the poison, you have 210, which means 200 damage KOs you. The Guardy will die. So getting 2 Guardy set up in this matchup is pretty relevant then, I feel like, I guess. So I assume Fabian's play wants to be... I assume Fabian's play wants to be like Iono plus knockout next turn. The Guardy will expire. All right, another Ralts searched out. I guess playing around the possibility of the Ralts and the Guardy getting KO'd there. Yeah, there's the load up. 6. 30 on the Petch, and then attack, heal the poison. But yeah, once again, 200 damage takes the KO next turn. All right, Fabian's not in a terrible spot here, actually. Not in a terrible spot here at all. If you evolve to Guardy, could you run out of energy, right? No, not really, because if Rune just establishes 2 Monkey Dory, then you can always just like heal all the damage off. You don't actually have to attack with Gardevoir, because Fabian can't have 2 Monkey Dories and the Petron set up, so you kind of just like win the... You could just win through Monkey Dory, theoretically. Yeah, Rune can just win with a lot of what's it called. Check Discord real quick, please. All right, I got you. All right, there's the Blaziken KO. I wasn't paying attention to what happened. I'll message you back, Pablo. Did Fabian have Iono there or no? Psychic Dark searched out, so we got the second Monkey Dory loaded up. And then we had the research in the hand from last turn, right? There's a Curlia for a Roltz. And goes into the Iono, okay. So we're probably not finding Gardevoir this turn from Rune. What are you leaving in the active here? Do you just retreat to Ralts and pass, maybe? There is an Ultra Ball in hand, and there's also a Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Fez would give more card draw. Is there even a Candy in the deck? There is a Candy in the deck. Okay, so Candy Guardy is possible this turn. Needs to find... I guess you should have to find the... Actually, is there a Guardy in the deck? I don't know. You need to find Candy for sure. No Candy, okay. Oh, the Guardy was already in hand. So Mind Bend doesn't even make... I think you just retreat to the Ralts, right? Retreat to Ralts pass? Because, yeah, Mind Bend just seems super weak here. It seems like it doesn't actually provide very much. Mind Bend is so weak here, though, right? Can't leave damage for Paul plus Monkey Dory plus Gust. Yeah, I was actually going to mention that. Isn't that a mistake from... Yeah, that's another thing. You don't want to put damage in play, though, right? Shouldn't you just not attack? I think there's a mistake there from Rune to actually attack, right? You don't want to put damage... You don't want to give Monkey Dory access to Fabian, because now Fabian can go attach Psychic to Dragapult, accelerate Dark to Monkey Dory, boss KO, Curlia KO, Ralts. So Rune should have just retreated to Ralts and passed, right? Just move no damage over to the other side. Or you could move the damage over in 2s, right? No, you still can't even do that, yeah. Let's see if Fabian can find the play, though. That's a boss, that's an Ultra Ball. Those are both pieces. There's a Psychic, there's a Secret Box. Wait, this has got to be it, right? You grab the Ultra Ball, and then... No, fuck. I don't know. You can make it work. It works, it works. Fabian got the play, though. Yeah, huge mistake from Rune on that previous turn. And Fabian has the punish. I don't think it matters which one you grab here from Fabian. Yeah, huge mistake from Rune. Fabian has the punish. And Fabian might just be lined up to win this game, basically. No, does Fabian have enough... Oh, goodness. Fabian gets a single card off the secret box. He can't do it. He can't do it. There's no other cards. The box throw? No, it wasn't a throw. He didn't have a choice. That was the play, but there was no cards to get. That's insane. Secret box for a boss's order. He didn't make a misplay. It was never the play was just never available. He just assumed he would be able to get a single card. That's insane. Expensive boss? Oh my gosh. 4 for 1. This boss is the Curlia, and then here comes the Palpat. Is he just gonna KO it with the Dracloak here? Does Dracloak KO this? You can Monkey Dory the... Oh my... That's insane, man. Yeah, attacking with Dragapult here seems like a misplay for sure, so just gonna commit to the Dracloak knockout. But there's a really high chance that Rune... Oh my gosh, that's insane! He had it if he grabbed Boss instead of Ultra Ball from Gloak. No, because then he has to Secret Box for Ultra Ball for Dragapult. He needed Dragapult and Boss, and the Dragapult has to come from the Ultra Ball. He just couldn't do it. He needed both cards off the... He needed both cards off the Dracloak there. He needed the Boss and the Ultra... He needed the Boss and the Ultra Ball. After he takes one... What Ultra Ball is a card in deck from +1 from Secret Box? Oh, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because you could grab Ultra Ball plus a dead supporter and then Ultra Ball away the Palpad. Nope. Yeah, you're right. I can't believe he had no item cards left in the... Not a Buddy Poffin or anything? Huge mistake from Fabian then. Well, that's a card. I don't even... Like, I mean, it is a mistake, but like... That's so hard to like think about in the moment. Oh shoot, I have no item cards left in my deck. I better not take the Ultra Ball. I think his analysis there was like, oh, it doesn't matter which one I take. Let me just grab one and continue to play the game. He thinned too well. Yeah, too optimal thinning. Hit the candy off Fez. Oh, did he really? And there's the candy Guardy from Rune. And Counter Catcher's actually active for Rune here. I don't know if it'll happen. Triple Monkey Dory KO the Shaman here would be a play from Rune as well. I feel like Rune is in a pretty good spot at this point for sure. Should have used Artisan to check. Yeah, that's true. Could have used Artisan to check, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe depending on... No, maybe he didn't want to use it though. His hand was Ultra Ball, Palpad, and Psychic. Couldn't he Ultra Ball those cards, discard the Psychic, and then attach it to the ball with Blaziken? No, because he needs to get the Dark Energy and the Psychic Energy. He needs to attach for turn and accelerate with Blaziken. If he discards his attachment for turn, he can't do the play. The play was KO Curlia and Roltz. So you need both. You need both there. He wasn't mid-low, couldn't use Artisan? No, but they're saying before, like start the turn with Artisan to see the deck. A third Monkey Dory established here for Rune. So here's where Rune can like go triple Monkey Dory, KO Shaman, triple Monkey Dory. You could KO both Dracloaks this turn actually. Is that even losable? If you do that, can you even lose? You have to accelerate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you afford to do that? Could you get caught by LGM? I think you could, right? I think you could KO both Dracloaks here. Yeah, KO double Dracloak now. There's only 2 Psychics left. No, there's like no cheese play that could happen, right? I guess the question would be, is if that's all the energy in play possible for Rune, can Rune move Fez? Would be a question, I guess. There's a nice return hand, so the answer is yes. You can at least move it once. Maybe there's some kind of I guess you maybe could you Petch Trap the Fez? Oh, is there something there? No, because there's triple Monkey Dory on Rune side of the field. Never mind. You can't win that way. It doesn't seem winnable. You can't Petch. Petch doesn't work. Oh, unless you're playing for deck out here as Fabian. But there's an Iono and a Super Rod in the hand here for Rune, so deck out is not a win condition. Fabian just recovering the squad. And then into Artisan for the LGM to move one of the Dark Energy off of Monkey Dory, I assume. Could Badoo lead to deck out? No, Rune has an Iono in hand. What's the other side of top 4? Tord and... setting up Monkey Dory. Would Badoo Fez been a play there? Oh, no, because you just KO it with a Monkey Dory. I don't think it was a play. No, I don't think it was a play. All right, there's the Monkey Dory KO. This one is looking pretty cooked. Yeah, Fabian's hand is literally dead. Oh no, there's an Ultra Ball. Hold up. If Fez is in the deck, you can draw cards that way. I think Fez might be in the discard pile though. Just thinking about second Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, I just don't see a win condition at all, right? Rune has as many Monkey Dories. He's gonna be able to attack for free. Yeah, the one chance that Fabian had, he kind of threw away. He had an option. He had a play, then made a mistake. Moves 30 off the active. I don't think Rune can win next turn. Yeah, I don't think Rune can win this turn. But it doesn't matter. Rune has Super Rod and Iono here. The question is just what one do you use? You use Iono, you get Fabian plus 3 cards, which you probably don't want to do. So you probably Super Rod here. But if you Iono Fabian, I don't think there's anything Fabian could still get off that would matter. So I don't know if it matters what you do here, to be honest. What was the correct Secret Box play? Just taking Boss and shuffle, or taking Boss and putting the Ultra Ball back into the deck. Just retreating to the Gardevoir. There's Super Rod. There's just gonna be 3 basic Psychics? I don't even know what you ever grab here, to be honest. There's like nothing in the discard pile anyways. There's like 2 Psychic and a Ralts, leaving 1 in the discard pile. There's a punch, there's a concede, and Rune wins 2-0. And moves on to the finals up against another Pult, guaranteed, I think, in the finals. It would be actually really pretty cool to see the Tor Dustnor build up against a Gardevoir, to be honest. So I'm kind of rooting for that matchup. But I don't think we know who won that side of the bracket yet. It is Kato versus Tor on the other side, though, right? We go back to Fabian's recons on his Secret Box turn. Yeah, sure. We can go. Oh, yeah, that was like the. We can go back to that. That is the turn. Where was it? Here. That was a little bit later, even, right? It was this going into this turn, right? Yeah. This is where Rune makes the misplay. All Rune has to do this turn is just retreat the Monkey Dory to the Ralts, I'm pretty sure. Like, if all Rune has to do is don't move any damage over, retreat Monkey Dory to Ralts, pass. And then Rune just, like, basically can't lose. But moves the 40 over, which gives Fabian a line, actually. So top deck with Secret Box. I guess Fabian could have played Secret Box immediately and discarded these three, and then gets Boss Ultra Ball, and then cycles with Double Dracloak to get 2 dead cards, right? The 2 worst cards. Or you can like check with Dracloak. No, you could just, yeah, you could just do that, right? Couldn't you? No, maybe it's correct to, no, it's correct for Fabian to cycle first. Actually, I don't know. Is it? I think Guardy has a hard time against Poltnor. Am I wrong? No, it's definitely favored. Maybe against Tord's build specifically, maybe it's closer to 50-50. But if it's like traditional Poltnor, then it's like 40-60, 35-65, something like that. There's, oh wait, I think Fabian did use Artisan to begin with. So yeah, so Fabian was aware of the composition of the deck at this point. So Fabian did know what was left. And then he sees Boss Secret Box, but he knows the deck at this point. So you always have to lose Palpad here, right? I'm not like missing something with that. I feel like you always lose Palpad in this sequence. Maybe he wasn't aware that Ultra Ball was the only item. I mean, yeah, he definitely wasn't at this point, even though he did use the Artisan. Didn't see the line? Yeah, he just didn't see the line. So he has to take Boss here, then he has a Secret Box for Ultra Ball plus Dead Supporter, and then Ultra Ball away Dead Supporter plus Palpad to get Dragapult, attach to Dragapult, hard retreat Blaziken, attach Dark to Monkey Dory with Blaziken, boss up Kirlia, Monkey Dory 30 damage off the Shaman to the Ralts, KO Kirlia, KO Ralts. Yeah, or even just move 1 damage. You could leave 3 on the Shaman if you wanted to. You could just move 1 over. And then from there, I think Fabian maybe just wins, to be honest. Fabian might just win the game from there. It might be impossible for Fabian to lose. Maybe though, I'm not sure. Hello, Blue. I'm a big fan of your videos. What do you think of Raging Bolt with Guardian Noctowl for LAIC? Like all in the same deck? I mean, it's bad. It's not good. Oh, interview.
Thank you so much, Jesper. Yeah, I'm here with Rune, booking his place into the finals of the Frankfurt Regional Championships, the first regional of the 2026 season. Rune, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling overwhelmed. I didn't think I would go this far in the tournament, but my deck is really strong, so that carried me a lot, and I'm happy to be here.
So you're a player who has pretty much done it all in the seniors division, but now finally making your breakthrough. Obviously, you've had top 8s in the last season, but now getting to a final. How have you adjusted to the Masters division?
Mostly I've been enjoying the game much more than in seniors. The skill difference is way higher. So I'm really enjoying it. I'm practicing even more than in seniors, and I think it pays off more in master than in seniors. So I'm really happy.
That's wonderful.
Seniors
to
are
hear. Now, let's
trash,
talk about
bro.
the
I'm not the only
matchup
one who
then
says
in
it.
that top 4. Coming up against a Blaziken EX Dragapult list, definitely some pitfalls in there, things like the Petrarunt, some uncommon cards. How did you approach that matchup?
Honestly, I had no idea how to beat it. I haven't played against it at all. I knew that he had the Petrarunt and the Elgin, so I didn't really know when I could commit to like the Monkidori plays, when I could bench Phazandipity, when I could bench Mew. But I guess it panned out. He didn't have the greatest of starts, I feel like, and I got bailed out a bit.
Yeah, felt like a very different game where you really had to, you knew you were ahead, but it's really not falling into those traps. And you were doing some really cautious unlocking of energy as you went through both of those games, really. And is Dragapult a matchup? I imagine it's something you've seen throughout the weekend. Was that a big reason why you picked Gardevoir this time around?
I picked Gardevoir because I really like the deck, and I think it has great matchups against most decks, except for Goldango with Tool Scrapper and Grimmsnarl. But this is my 8th Dragapult, and I'm really happy with the matchup, of course. So I'd like to see another one.
Yeah, always good to hit the Dragapult. One of course, the most popular decks in the room, always a big driving force around that Gardevoir archetype. And actually, in the other side of the top 4, there's 2 other Dragapults. So more matchups that I imagine you prefer to see, but it's Kato and Tord, 2 massive names in the game. How do you feel about coming up against those players in the final?
They're, of course, really good. Tord is the best player of all time, probably. Kato is also really good. But I think because the matchup is slightly favored for me, I should have a pretty good time against those.
Absolutely great scenes, and that's going to be a really interesting final. Of course, again, they have other pitfalls up their sleeves and slightly different lists. Possibly, if you're watching the World Championships, we've seen this matchup play out before a few times, but both players have some different intricacies within their list, as do you, Rune. What do you attribute this great finish in this tournament to more than anything else?
The biggest shout out definitely goes to Henry Chow. He gave me the list. I couldn't practice
Henry's
too much for
carrying
this
everyone, bro.
tournament. I asked him, I wanted to play Guardian. He said, play this list. I played it, and I'm here now, so that's good. And of course, my grandma, she's my biggest fan. I love her so much. And of course, my dad and my mom, everyone around me.
Amazing to hear about that support group. It is so important for these players to have that around them, and obviously some great testing partners in there as well. Amazing scenes. And just try and describe, you've won these major tournaments as a senior. It's been a couple of years now since you've had that big win. What would that mean to you?
It would mean the world to me. I was kind of depressed after Worlds because I had a really bad run. And I wasn't feeling it for this tournament, but like doing well makes you enjoy the game much more, especially me. I'm really competitive, and when I like something, I want to do the very best, and when I can do that, I really enjoy it.
I think that mental fortitude is actually one of the big reasons why players can come back and do it time and time again, pick yourself up and come back for another great result. After that World Championships, did you think, I'm going to change my process in any way? Are you approaching 2026 in a different means?
I think I'll keep it how I'm doing. I've been doing it for 8 years, and it's working well. So, and I'm enjoying it. That's the biggest part. I don't think I would put this much time into it if I wasn't enjoying it. So, I think how I approach it is how I want to keep it.
And whenever you get into the finals or even win a regional like this, I suppose it changes your mentality around the remainder of the season. Are you still going to be trying to compete throughout all this year?
Oh, I definitely will try to compete. I'm really competitive. And if I win, I get the invite. I don't get the top 22. I want my travel awards, my stipends. I want to be high in the leaderboards. I don't want to be like 500th place. So, yeah.
Yeah, I asked that question knowing the answer already. You are going to be at these tournaments. You've been doing it for a number of years now. Talk about the hobby itself and what Pokemon means to you.
Yeah. Pokemon, if it took over my life when I was like 10. I quit playing soccer, put so much time into Pokemon, and it's addictive, the game, especially traveling to these countries, spending time with family, going to the events, spending time with friends. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Fantastic stuff. And for any aspiring trainers out there, would you give just one piece of advice for them? If they've been watching you back at home, you've gained a few fans along the way, I imagine, this weekend. What advice do you have for them to stepping into the competitive scene?
It's a very generic answer, but having fun is the most important part. And I like it with playing friends, of course. That's the most enjoyable part for me. For the rest, I think playing a lot of TCG Live helps. The best practice way, I think. And having a testing group is also really, really good.
Thanks so much, Rune, for talking to us. Now you can sit back, relax, because the other top 4 game is still underway, so you can get a nice little chill-out session before you're going to be back on that stage. So we're going to be seeing Rune again in that finals, but don't go anywhere because we have something really cool to show you. And then
Nah, I don't believe you, Joe. It's not cool. I don't believe you. Honestly, that was a really good interview. That was probably the best interview I've heard in a while. Like from Joe's questions and then Rune's answers. Top 1 interview for sure. Definitely the best. Japanese players don't have TCG Live? Not officially. They have to use a VPN to use it. All right. Well, we know it's Kato or Tord versus Rune. Are they gonna show the other side of the bracket, or were they? Did Joe say they were playing, or no? Did he just say that was the other side of the bracket? What event are you gonna do this year, Azul? Command in the title will tell you that. This is the thing as a good free VPN. No clue. That it's ongoing. They're playing. Okay, so it's not gonna be on stream. What's the biggest off meta deck that's won a regional? No clue. There's always one Gardevoir against 3 Pulse, and the Gardevoir wins it all in the end. Dude, another Guardy dub is just happening again. All right, we can take a look at Monterrey, where Monterrey's at. So we got Caleb Rogerson, 9-0. Oh my. The only undefeated still. Abon, 802. And then the rest of the rounds are still... Oh, there'll be a couple... There'll be like one more 802. Oh, there'll be like a 9-1 maybe as well, actually. We got Marco, 9-1. Hedrick, 9-1. Or 8-1, 8-1. Another 8-1 here. Brian Kim. Dude, why is that name so familiar? Brian Kim? I feel like I've played against Brian before. That name's so familiar. Have you ever won a regional, Azul? No, not yet. Well, we'll get there, though, eventually. Top 8 NAIC, the one you won. Okay, that's what I thought. I think I played him in the Swiss. Yeah, I played him in Swiss. US crushing it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty good conversion so far. Caleb is 10-0. Oh wait, Caleb hasn't even finished a round. He's 10-0? Dude, chill. Rogerson is kind of due for a dub at this point, to be honest, I feel like. Oh, the round is completed now. Oh, no, not quite, but more of the top matches are done. So Rogerson, 10-0. Henry Chow, 9-0-1. Bro, he has to be cheating, bro. This doesn't make any sense. This is, like, not possible. The amount of consistency that Henry Chow has with a single deck, like, he has to be... Wait, have you been to a regional? No, I might go to my first one this season, though. We'll see. Dude, he has to be cheating, right? There's no possible. There's nothing else could explain this. Nothing else explains this consistency. Or he's extremely lucky. Nah, he definitely cheats. It's the only thing that's possible. No talent, just cheating. Yeah. Talent doesn't exist in the PokemonTCG. Only cheating. All right, Bon, 802. Carter, 811. Javier, 811. Andreas, 811. Fabrizio, 811. Eric, 811. Rajveer, 811. Jose, 811. Jericho, 811. Wait, Marcos Fuentes down here. Oh, he lost that last round. He was up here and they lost. Hedrick, 882. Or Marcos, 82 now, yeah. Justin Templar, 8-2. What is the record to make cut? 8x21. What's the finals? Conkeldurr versus Gardevoir. What's Rogerson playing? No clue. They're about to throw the 8-0 start. Yo, he might, bro. He might be cooking a throw over there for sure. Oh, did you say Conkeldurr? I did say Conkeldurr, yes. I need Brent to pull through though. Brent needs to win these last 3 or 4 rounds or whatever. I said he was gonna make top cut. Fabian had a chance with that Guardy. Fabian did make a pretty big mistake in game 2. Yeah, could have definitely won game 2. In fact, I think he maybe would have just won game 2 if he hadn't misplayed, but did make a mistake. It might have still been losable though. And fumbled? Oh, nah. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. He came into day 2 at X21. He can make cut, though. Oh, they're showing a replay. All right, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle real fast because I have no drink. Yo, appreciate the 300 bits there. The legend. Offlow. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. How's Guardian not the BDF, but keeps winning? Because it's still a good deck. If the BDIF won every single... Oh, okay, true. Yeah, a deck can win a lot, but not be the BDIF. Like, it's not... Yeah, it's not like... A big factor for... A big factor for what wins tournaments is just what the good players play. A lot of good players play Guardy. Doesn't mean it's always the BDIF. Not really, no. It's good. The deck is very good. Guardy's very good. Is it the BDIF? I mean, it could be. It could also just be the BDIF. Yeah, it could be the BDIF. But it could also not be. I think Polt Nor is probably the best second format, or some build of Polt is probably the BDIF. Guardy's very good, though. That's going to be one of the things as well, though. It's like if a lot of good players... Like, you can have a bad Guardy matchup and still be the BDIF, technically. If you think Guardy has like enough other bad matchups, but like that's going to be a stepping stone for Guardy too. Let's say Polt Nor is the best deck in the format. Well, it's always going to be really successful. And a lot of players play Polt. A lot of good players play Polt. So if you want an advantage against a lot of really good players, playing something like Guardy is probably going to give you that advantage pretty consistently, right? So, but it doesn't mean it's the BDIF. It's a combination of what the best players choose to play and a combination of just how the tournaments kind of play out, right? It could also just be the BDIF. It's also, that would be like fine as well. I don't think it is, but 70% tie rate in Frankfurt, 19 in Monterrey. Last season tie rate was mostly around 15 or lower, right? I think 15, 16 was the average, so it's not too off. Also, the tie rate at the tournaments in Mexico last year was like super high. Like we can even go back and look at that, I think. Shit. Like the tie rate at this one, maybe I'm wrong. No, 21? 21? Bro, what the fuck? And that was Monterrey last year. What is Monterrey this year? 19. It has a lower tie rate, but there's still 2 rounds to go, so we'll see. And then what was the other one? Merida? Yeah, shout out the tie rate at Merida. That's the only reason I made cut. It was 19. Okay. The tie rate at the regionals in Mexico was well above average last season. Well above average. This is like 19 as well. So the tie rate isn't anything crazy so far. But then if you look at something like I don't know, Portland last year, Portland was what, like 15? Portland was 17 still, yeah. So like the numbers we're seeing so far, even with the change to the time rules, isn't anything crazy. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. All right, I'll be back. What are we breaking down some plays over here? What the heck? I see that means we're waiting on Tord versus Kato right now. 1-1 right now. Bro, they're still grinding? They're still in game 3? Oh my gosh. We could be here forever. That game is definitely going the full 10 minutes of overtime. For sure. Definitely going the full 10 minutes overtime. With a super mega ultra sudden death. Bolt mirror. But Palm Mirror doesn't even take that long, does it? Does it? I feel like it doesn't. I wish I had a table that they could cut to and we could watch the rest of it. That would be nice, for sure. That would be nice. Backup stream. To them, it's sudden death, but death means literally literal dying. Dude, what the fuck? Why are they checking out Mace's arm, bro? Or Mace's arm. Maze's arm. Why are they talking about Maze's arm? Maze's? Arm cam? As you can tell here, Ross, you can see Mace has definitely been lifting recently. Pronounce Mace. As you can see here, Joe, Mace has been lifting recently. Now we're going to take a look at Tord moving this damage to the Fez. Is plural for Mace Moose? It could be. That makes sense. Mooses? Meese? The plural for moose is meese? Oh, the plural for meese is moose. The singular for meese is moose. The plural for moose is meese. Wait, why do they have like a screen in a screen? Can they not just get the screen? What? The gameplay? Geese, goose, moose, meese. Azul is the only American that says Mace's name right. Is it Mace? Mooses? Beeson? Flygon Mill revealed for Inferno X Japan set? No, it wasn't. Stop lying. And let's peep this new card, though. I invented this card. I made this one. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, or when this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack of your opponent's Pokemon, you may discard the top card. Your opponent's like, oh! Mill! Flapping Sand! When you play this Pokemon from evolve to one of your... How are we going to chain it? We don't have like a super scoop up or anything, or scoop up net. It's actually Mises Pieces. What was the other tournament you were looking at before your last break? Dude, don't worry about it. You don't need to know about that. That's confidential. That's need to know. What happens if it goes over the additional turns in the bracket? And has it happened before? Yes, it has happened before. It just comes down to prize cards. Who's ever had on prize cards wins. And if it's tied on prize cards, the next person to have a prize card differential at the end of their turn wins. Imagine if it released for the mega format. Imagine Mill in Milwaukee. Insane, insane meme. Wait, we can just play hit and run with the Terraflygon and leave this little guy in the active? That is terrible. Don't bring that up ever again. Is that the same Mace that got his laptop jacked? That is the same Mace, yes. There's only one Mace, yes. There's no other Mace in the world. Actually, is anyone else named Mace in the whole world? Like, this could be the one and only. You'll stream during the week? That's the plan. We're getting ads for Ebglyce. What is that? Ebglyce? Ebglyce? when you play this Pokemon to evolve, or when it gets knocked out. So you could mill when you're evolving, but if it gets KO'd, you could just mill when it gets KO'd. Well, you mill both times. You mill at all times. You mill, you evolve it, you mill 2, they KO it, you mill 2. But I just don't see when this is actually like... If there's no way to pick it up and cycle it, it's just bad, right? You would need some kind of like Turo. You have to like Turo it. It'd have to be like Flygon to Dunsparce, Turo, Countercatcher, Gemstone Cycle or something. I don't even know. Actually, if Tord won today, he has directly his invitation for the Worlds 2026. Yes. Anyone who wins a major tournament gets their invite. Toro was 4 candy and it would take too long. Well, that's why you have to like, it's still have to play like Ionos and stuff like that. Because you have to be disruptive, like Ionos and counter catchers. And like trap something and then like mill them out or something. But then that's why you need Turos to like cycle them for sure. First at regionals, top 4 IC. Yeah, those are the only auto invites. You don't get an invite for making the finals at a regional, right? No, I don't think so. Didn't the script leak and Tord goes into top 2 but loses off a boss top deck? Wait, did the script leak? What the heck? I'm passing through Raleigh. What is the store you and Chip go to? Hidden Block? I think it's what it's called. Hidden Block. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hidden Block. They're really locked in on this Pheasantipity here. Also so annoying, every game just ends up being boss for game, or whoever finds boss, they win. Yeah, it is pretty annoying. I don't know. Hopefully they don't reprint boss next time. I mean, boss is around for 3 more years, so there's that. But I mean, hopefully they don't reprint it after that. It's just like, it would be nice to have something like a switch up for sure. It would just like, yeah, so many games. We play all these different archetypes and all these different decks. And so many end games come down to, do they find boss for game? Which is just kind of cringe. Would have been cool to see boss rotate for sure. But if they didn't rotate, I mean, they're balancing the game around it not rotating, so hopefully the game is still like as good as it has been for a while. But it would be nice to see boss rotate. I don't know, it's 3 years from now. 3 years from now, bro. I don't know, honestly, if they reprint boss again, I might just retire fully. Hariyama seems like it might work. You can support to look for it and then use it at least. I mean, we have Hariyama in format right now, Canvas hat. We've had Hariyama legal for like, I don't know how many sets now, 3 or 4 sets. And has seen very little play. Not 0 play, but very little. Not actual Hariyama, but Hop Stubble is literally Hariyama. Was there a format without reliable gust? Yes. Well, like a boss level gust? Yes. We've had formats without boss level gust, but it's mostly been around. It's been around most of the time. Yeah. Boss rotate, we might see a lot more stuff like Lucia. And that would be cool. More conditional gust, I think, is cool. We still have some kind of gust for situations, but you have to figure out what situations are worth teching the gust for. I mean, I guess Countercatcher would have rotated, but it's like, do you want to commit to playing something like doubling your deck? You lose bench space. You have to evolve it, but you have boss effectively on a Pokemon. I guess Pokemon Catcher would have still been legal. So it'd be like, Art, do you want to commit deck spaces to Pokemon Catcher? I mean, honestly, maybe Pokemon Catcher would just be so good that you have to play 4 of it, which would be kind of toxic, but we don't know. Boss is already conditional. You have to have it in your hand. True. And it's your supporter for turn. 2 conditions have to be met. 1, you have to find the card. 2, it has to be your supporter for turn. In Japan, a Grimmsnarl list without Frostlass with Morpeko won some city leagues. You played Grim before. How important is the Frostlass? Pretty important. I mean, that sounds pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Would Custom Catcher be good as a boss replacement? I mean, it's just like format meta dependent. Like, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? It depends on what the cards are around it. I wasn't too upset at the Great Catcher Custom Catcher format. Yeah, that stuff felt way better than boss for sure. Yeah, that felt way better for sure. I mean, Reset Stamp was more reliable in terms of like taking Gust away from your opponent. Also, we did have Great Catcher at that point as well, though. But Great Catcher was like so much more conditional as well. Tord got the dub. Tord versus Rune in the finals. We'll see how these rare candies do for Tord. How OP is boss really if Guardy keeps winning with 0 boss? I mean, it's not OP. Boss, something like boss isn't OP because every deck can play it and use it. Obviously, Guardy doesn't play it, but that's not really the point. Boss isn't technically OP. It's just boring. Because we've had boss for so long. The amount of end games that are literally just top deck boss, or I hope I draw a boss, or I hope they don't draw a boss, is so high. That it would just be nice to switch it up. Something can be balanced, but still a bad design. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I don't think something could be a bad design and balanced. Or what do we mean by balanced? I don't think boss is necessarily a bad design or unbalanced. It's just we've had it for so long, like, and there's nothing in the format. There's nothing in the game that pushes like more variety in terms of end game basically. Too much of end game is the same thing because boss is such a powerful card. So maybe boss is unbalanced because you kind of have to play it. Obviously, Guardy doesn't play it, but like for the most part, you have to play it. I don't know. What was a Fabian misplay? You just had to be there. Have a good one, Logan. Good luck at the pre-release. Broken is stuff that is either auto take or eats up most of the meta like Monkey. Well, then I guess boss kind of fits the criteria, right? Before boss, we had Lysander too. Yeah, and before Lysander, we had Guzma. Oh, this is a cool little breakdown here. Wait, is this for the players or is this for the... Oh, this is the matchup comparison. Day 1 win rate. Oh my gosh. Day 2, Gardevoir has a 71% win rate versus Dragapult. Oh my. It's cooked. It's over. Back it up. I don't know why they're showing the stats. You know, it's a little nitpicky, but... Wait, Lachos, I thought Conk was in the finals? Oh no. Psych. That's a 5-2 record. 71% is wild to say. Yeah, it's a 5-2 record. It's not like, yeah, calling it 71% is a little bit disingenuous for sure. That's a pretty small sample size. Yeah, a little bit, because like you literally like, You move it over, one game goes different, it's a 4-3, and it's not even that crazy, yeah. Yeah, it's not too crazy. The sample size is hella small. It is favorable for Guardy, but... Well, I don't know. Towards build might be close to 50-50 to... I could see Towards build being 50-50 to maybe even slightly having an edge, but I would say Guardy probably is still slightly favored, even against Towards build. Do you think they'll make a new search card for all of these new ADHP Pokemon similar to Poffin? No clue. I don't think about stuff like that. What's everyone with Towards build? Tord is playing Pult Duststorm with 4 Rare Candy. And that's it. Yeah, I have 3 Duskulls, I guess, but some people already do that. It's not like the newest thing. VIP Pass reprint? Yeah, that's what I've been kind of hoping for. I hope they reprint VIP Pass and then bring back pre-errata Catcher. Just like Catcher with no flip. Because like flips are kind of stupid. And then also I like Battle VIP Pass because I get to get all my Pokemon on the first turn of the game when I find them. And then I get to get mad and have an excuse for why I lose when I don't find them. And then once we like get all of our Pokemon set up with our Battle VIP Passes, we can just play Catchers and Gust up our opponent's Pokemon. So I hope they bring both those. I hope they have all that. Also, I want Chaotic Swell because I don't like it when my opponent's stadiums are annoying to me, like Jamming Tower, or when my opponent gets too much value out of their stadiums, like Artisan. So I want them to bring back Chaotic Swell. And then I don't like my opponent's tool cards either, so I want Field Blower back. And then we're talking. Then we have a truly balanced format. And then if they could just reprint ADP-zation with Broken Lugia at the same time. So I can play my ADP Lugia deck. True, then we can Field Blower the Swell. Alright, actually don't bring back Field Blower. I don't want my Swell to get Field Blowered. Oh man, I thought we were about to get into the match. Oh my god, Joe just whipped out a weapon? Wait, what did he do? Bring back Shaman? Nah, bring back the Dene. The Dene was definitely the most broken basic draw engine Pokemon ever, right? The Dene has to be #1. Or draw Pokemon, whatever you want to call it. The Dene was insane. No Uxie? Oh, true. Uxie was probably better, but Uxie was like a different time. That's so far removed from like the current game. I think it has to be Dedenne. Yeah, Uxie obviously, but like Uxie is like that's like on a whole. That's like so far removed from what the game is right now. Shaman? I think Dedenne is better than Shaman. Yeah, I think Dedenne is better. I'll argue Genesect V is better. No, but you can only play that with a fusion deck. I'll argue D's. Bring back energy removal. Dude, now we're cooking, man. This is what I want. This is what I hear. You can play 4 Shaman? Yeah, that's great. Now your bench is 4 Shaman. Now what? But I get to use 4 Shamans during my turn. Alright, go ahead. Do it, bitch. Put a Hoopa in play to get them all, too. I'll just do Dene. Cycle freaking 12 cards each turn. I'll be alright. Maybe allow Item Gust until 3 or fewer prize cards remaining. Oh, like counter catcher, but not exactly the same. Well, what do you mean? Even if you're ahead? Nah, you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want someone to be able to get ahead and then just be like, oh yeah. You wouldn't want someone to be able to like get ahead and then be like, all right, Item Gust, Item Gust, Item Gust, and I win. If it's Item Gust has to be something like Great Catcher or Counter Catcher. It can't be something like that. That'd be too good. Shaman Terapagos, how you beating that? What do you mean? The little fuckers are 2 prize cards with 110 HP, bro. I'll beat you with my United Wings. It'll be 29 months there for the Goodians. When is the finals match gonna start? I don't know, bro. I don't work here. Are you able to dingus Pult in this meta if you had to? That's the thing. I don't have to, so I'm not going to. When you come for this Seattle Regional, you should check out TPCI. Possibly. Bring back Green's Exploration. Dude, that was a fun card. I'm a big Green's Exploration fan. I appreciate 3 months there, clones. Hear me out. The unknown that discards itself and draws 1. With Night Stretcher? Bro, we're playing a 52 card deck. We're cycling. Gush should count as 2 card slots. But it's not inherently like a bad thing. What do you mean? Like if you played a boss, you have to play 1 less card? I mean, I guess it's like technically probably bad in the Pokemon TCG, but it's not like horrendous though. Finals today or tomorrow? The finals is actually on Tuesday. So the players get like a day off to prep for the finals. So we finish phase 2 today, and then Tord and Rune get Monday off to prep for the finals, to try and try and make things as competitive as possible. So it becomes open deck list. Each player gets access to the other person's deck. They get Monday off to prep, and then finals is on Tuesday. So we get like the highest competitive level of play. Best of 7 finals. Yeah, and it's best of 7. So like custom catch up with 2 supporters that have to be in your hand to play. Oh, what the heck? I wouldn't hate it, yeah, sure. So if you could bring back 1 mechanic to TCG, what would it be in YV Max? Because they're big. What type of Guardies in the finals? Charm Guardie with no Drifloon. Yeah, Charm Guardie with no Drifloon. So it's like 2 Charms, and it's just Monkey Dory Screamtail. But like Rune wasn't playing 4 Monkey, right? It's only 3 Monkey Dory, isn't it? 3 Charms? Is it 3 Charms? Dude, I swear we only ever saw 2 Charms. Nobody can beat Tord with prep time. Is there a Flutter Mane? No, no Flutter Mane. I swear we only ever saw 2 Charms, but you all kept saying 3 Charms. Does he rock Devo? No, no Devo. 3 Monkey, 4 Psychic, 4 Vessel. Oh shoot, really? So it's just like turbo cycle the deck? No Drifloon still though. Dude, Henry Chow hates Drifloon, man. Drifloon's #1 op. How's that list beat Golden Go? I mean, it's definitely unfavored against Golden Go, for sure. Golden Go matchup is definitely unfavorable. But Golden Go was definitely a less popular deck going into this tournament. Because like the Joltik Golden Go deck is like not, it's definitely an easier matchup for sure. Because Drifloon can't get past a Baby Dango on tied prizes. Bro, when does Golden Go have time to turn a Gimme Ghoul into a Baby Dango? That's a fake. You literally just invented a fake scenario that has never happened at a single time in Guardy versus Golden Go. What the fuck? That has never happened before. Who the fuck has time to turn a Gimme Ghoul into a Baby Golden Go to KO something in the Gardevoir matchup? If your Gimme Ghouls aren't Golden Go EXs, they're dead. How does Guardy beat Django? Go second. Monkey Dory the Joltik. Punch the next guy. Dub. Why didn't Golden Go perform in Frankfurt after being successful at Worlds? I mean, the biggest factor is like the better players just chose not to play the deck. That's always gonna be a massive factor for deck success. Is just what do the best players play. Owen Cameraman almost made cut though. Owen Cameraman was almost an asymmetrical. Just tied the winning in. So yeah. Yeah, the better players are just currently choosing not to play Golden Go overall. What the better players play is like a huge factor for what actually wins. Like the good players are always going to play good decks, but what good decks do good players play will lead to what does well. And good players are definitely shifting away from Dango. All right, predictions up. Do you think Grim is a good deck right now? Nope. Accomplish is the gentleman on the right. He has no wins. He has some top cuts at Masters, no wins. And then he has a lot of but he has a lot of top cuts as a or a lot of wins and top cuts as a senior. So he's kind of just like waiting for his Rune is kind of just like waiting to get his first big win in Masters, basically. Yeah, he's just kind of waiting for his first big win in Masters. This is his first finals, I believe, in a Masters major. Double Clops prized? It's all right, we have 4 candy. See, this is why you play 4 candy, just in case you prize 2 Clops. And if you prize 4 candy and 2 Clops, that's fine. That means all your other cards aren't prized, which means your deck is loaded with good stuff. Yo, Tor's hand sucks. Tor's hand is like double Stretcher, double Drakloak. Rune's going first. Research top deck. Has TM Evo in hand. And the Nest Ball? What are we, just cheating now? This way I don't play 4 candy. Yeah, how many candy are in Tord's hand? Although Tord did say he didn't cut consistency cards to add all the candies. He said he just cut other consistency stuff. Like, I don't think he plays Monkey Dory. Or he doesn't play Monkey Dory and stuff like that. No Nest Balls, but he still has Brox in there, so. Candy's back in Pulp. Well, no, because Tord has all the candy. So no other Pulp player actually played candy at this tournament because Tord played candies for everyone. So no other Pulp players were allowed to play red candies. We hit the Tord's deck hit the max limit. So. 2 towers, 1 monkey, and what more? Oh yeah, no towers as well. Yeah, he played no towers. Tord saw all the candies from the Pulp players. Yeah. I think Rune has double rolls here. Rune also has Guardy TM Evo Energy in hand, so Rune is probably just going to go attach, active, pass. And then next turn, Evo into double Curly into evolve to Guardy. That is kind of slow, though. But if you research in a way, a Guardy is really bad. Well, I guess it depends if you get Badooed, right? Maybe Rune does play the research next turn after he doesn't get Badooed, unless Tord top decks. Isn't it crazy that the finals are 2 days early? This is a practice session. This isn't the real finals. They're practicing for the real finals on Tuesday. Yeah. So it's a little awkward because like you don't progress anything as Rune here if you don't play the research. All right, Tord's hand is dead until. All right, Tord's hand is still dead. Dude, what is that hand? Double candy, triple Loke, Stretcher, counter catcher, and pass. All right, Rune. Well, does Rune just reach for Candy Guardy to win? Yeah, see, I don't know. Or do you just TM Evo out to double Curlia? He's going to go for the research. Okay. So could win this turn. Doesn't need that much. Needs the Candy Guardy, of course. Drew into a Curlia. Candy. Oh! He whiffed. Honestly, the hand actually isn't that good. There's no energy. As long as the other Guardy's in the deck, though, Rune's kind of chilling. That is kind of the question, though. Can we just Clefairy Mindbend? Oh, true. We could have just Clefairy Mindbended. But he whiffed, so he didn't get there anyways. Never lucky. Yeah, Clefairy Mindbend was actually game. I didn't even realize that. Super unlucky. All right, Tord top deck. Ooh, okay, we're in business now. The Poffin top deck. Into the Loke first. Okay. We want hella basics then, I guess. Okay, second Poffin. Squad is on the way. I mean, it's just Dreepies and Duskulls, right? You don't even get a Badoo here, I don't think. And then you play for like Candy Pult next turn or something like that. And then on Rune can actually draw a ton of cards this turn. Rune can get double Guardy set up though to play around like toward getting like a board wipe play or something like that. We're gonna start camping these skulls. Yeah, probably right. You probably just like chase Duskull here if you can with Screamtail. All right, second Poff. I mean, he's probably double Skull, right? Droopy Skull seems kind of weak. See what he goes for, though. Honestly, the more I think about this matchup seems like really tough for Tord. You also have to overcome the Bravery Charms without jamming tower. Like, how do you win this matchup? You have to, like, it has to be like some cheese Badoo line, right? Like Badoo slow down into like Candy Dragapult board wipe BS. All right, top deck Night Stretcher. That's pretty good. Second Guardy online. Get the Curlias out of reach. Has Mew in hand and Screamtail and Research. You bench the Mew. Nope. Research it all away. The only thing that Rune is missing here is energy. There's a couple energy. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. Ooh, oh, chill. Just drew everything, man. All right, pretty good. Starts with a Vessel. It's literally all energy and discard. And second Monkey Dory too, to be honest. It's pretty good. All right. He's cooking. I assume you just grab Clefairy off this and hold it in the hand, but I'm curious to see what Rune grabs here. I can't imagine what else you'd need. Besides that. Oh, wait, no. In this situation as Rune, you just KO the lone Dracloak, right? Do you actually go after a Duskull here? I feel like you go after that lone Dracloak. But I'm actually curious to see what Rune does then. I'd rather go Skull still? I don't know. You don't know Tord's hand? Well, yeah, but what does that change what I said though? Oh, KO Loke seems better because you don't know Tord's hand. Sure. Well, no. Well, yeah. KO Loke just seems better in general. Tord's hand isn't even that good into KO Loke. Like, Loke getting KO'd here is not good for Tord, I don't think. Like, Tord... Well, Tord does have 2 candy at hand. I guess I take that back a little bit. It looks like that is going to be the play here. And this will allow Rune to... Oh, and is going with the Guardy... Oh, yeah. It lets you go with the Guardy KO as well to build up the Monkey Dory, which is kind of chill. Ooh, there is only one Psychic in the discard pile here. Maybe Tord can trap that bench card for. That is a little bit... Oh, goes for the Dreepy damage as well. Okay, so building up for the kind of board wiping of the Dragapult options. I thought we were going to see that damage put on a Skull here, but actually I don't hate this as well, I guess. And Tord's giving it some thought. There's only one Psychic in the discard pile, so if Tord can, like... You go counter catcher bench Guardy plus Iono, maybe get stuck. I mean, another candy. Maybe the the Iono might not even be necessary. You could just counter catcher the Guardian, maybe get stuck. Actually, you might know. Tord might know that Rune has an energy in hand. Actually, no, Tord does know that. Actually, I don't know if he does. Tord might not be fully aware that Rune has an energy in hand. Also, Rune's hand is like 3 cards, I think. We find a supporter. No, we found Ultra Ball though. Ultra Ball can become... there's a Badoo in the hand as well. Ultra Ball can become Fez. I think you just got to commit to that, right? You just need draw power here. See what Tord thinks, though. Question is, what do you discard? I think he prized Fez. Oh, did he actually? Did Tord check for that? Tord does not check all 6 prize cards when he prize checks. I know that for a fact. He's not like super thorough with it on the first search. Oh, he didn't. We're chilling. What the heck? You're just out here lying? Wait, does he play 2 Fez? Maybe he plays 2 Fez. Either you're lying or he plays 2 Fez. You're lying? Jeez. That's crazy. All right, Fez acquired. Surely Rune scoops after the 7th rare candy, right? You'd think so. After Tord Exodia summons his 7th rare candy to the field in attack position, I don't think Rune would. I think Rune may as well just scoop at that point for sure. Save time. All right, Fez for 3. Wait, am I trolling? Wait, Rune cut his deck, and then Tord got like hella confused, and then started shuffling his own deck. And now Rune is shuffling Tord's deck. They're in a, what is it called in Naruto? Is it a Genjutsu? Where they're just sitting there infinitely shuffling Tord's deck back and forth. Yeah, Rune and Tord seem to be caught in a, is it called a Genjutsu? In a Genjutsu, where they're just sitting there infinitely shuffling his deck back and forth. Triple cut is shuffle. Yeah, triple cut is a shuffle, but you can't shuffle after your opponent shuffle. It's not a big deal. Tord wasn't allowed to shuffle the deck after Rune shuffled it. He was allowed to cut it, but he got confused and thought he didn't shuffle it. The infinite Tsukuyomi, yeah. All right, retreat, Badoo. Wait, do we have the counter catcher on the bench? Oh, wait, we know there's an energy in the hand though. Is this even worth? Actually, no. I don't know if Tord knows there's an energy in Rune's hand. There is, but I don't think Tord. I actually don't think Tord knows that, to be honest. And 10 damage. Bodied. Got him. Oh, I think Rune can actually... Can Rune Screamtail KO both Drakloaks? Rune might be able to Screamtail KO both Drakloaks, bro. Holy shit. There's only 1 second in the discard pile. Actually, can he? He might not be able to. Attach... No, I don't think he can, actually. I don't think he can. Oh, can he? His Vessel in hand? Yeah, but he can't play it. I think he is short on the play. Rune can KO double Loke. No, he can't, because there's only 1 psychic in the discard pile. He can't attach to Monkey Dory and attach to active guard for it to retreat in the same turn. Yeah, and he can't play. He cannot play the Vessel because he's item locked. I have to head off the chats here. So the most he can do, the best play is probably just to heal the Gardevoir and KO the Badoo, and then KO whatever comes into the active with Gardevoir, right? Oh, maybe if there's a research prize. Yo, research prize 1 time. Oh no, but they won't work anymore because we've already used the Monkey Dory. Yeah, Vessel gets you energy as well. True. Okay, let's go kill active. Seems chill. Leave 2 in discard. No, you can't even do that though. Or unless you mean like this. Like this seems chill. This does seem chill. Okay, there's a knockout. I mean, the board state is still looking pretty menacing here from Rune. Surely you just go next? No, this is still winnable for Tord. Like, Tord can literally Iono here, and then Rune might not be able to find a way to kill a Dragapult. Like... Was ever leave Guardy active and double Monkey to KO Drakloak? No, I think you want to get those energy off the Gardevoir that turn. I think like you want to retreat to build up Psychics in the discard pile. Because you don't want Torch to just counter catch your... Well... No, I think you do. No, I'm pretty sure makes more sense. This also gives Rune more options going to the next turn if Tord just wants to go back into Badoo again. Also, if you do go for the low KO, you let Tord's Badoo live and just let Tord play through another Badoo line again. Although that's probably not what Tord wanted, but... Or can't even Phantom Dive? No, he can. He can Neo Upper. I don't know if he'll actually get there, but... Alright, no Neo Upper yet. No Iono either. I don't know. I don't think... The quality of Rune's hand isn't very high quality. And I don't know... Well, Tord... Snap took that Iono, so I think Tord's gonna Iono here. We know Rune's hand isn't that good. It's like fine. But... Iono is probably correct still from Tord. Tord does have candies in hand, so you maybe want to cycle with Drakloak first to try and find... Counter catches the Gardevoir again. But there is 2 Psychic in the discard pile here, right? Can Tord... No, I don't think Tord can. Should Rune have attached a Bravery Charm to the Monkey Dory last turn? Like, you know there's a high chance that you get Iono'd here. Like, just to build it up and play to have, like, some protection from... I don't know. Just protect your Monkey Dories, I guess. Alright, there's a Dragapult for Tord. No Neo Upper. Alright. Neo Upper. Nope. Dude, he's getting cooked. It did. There's Rare Candy Ultra Ball, I'm pretty sure. So you could go Candy Dusknoir or Pop Dusknoir if you want to, but that seems terrible. Alright. And Rune has Secret Box, of course. Alright, game one. That was pretty one-sided. We did not get to see any of the power. We did not get to see any of the power of the rare candies in this matchup from Tord either. Which is what we want to see. We want to see if there's like, we want to see that influence. Tord attacked one time. Yeah, with Badoo. That's rough for Tord. Good thing it's only practice for Tuesday. Yeah. Just getting some practice games in. And we saw the influence of the candies, just not in a good way. True. What other deck's main top cut? A lot of Pulse, some Terra Box, Dusknoir Greninja. Gonna be some cool decks to play with on tomorrow, actually, Monday. Smart of Tord to hide the candies for game 2. Yeah, true. Rune doesn't know yet about Tord's 4 rare candy. Wait, yeah, did Tord play a single rare candy? I mean, I know Rune knows about the candies for sure at this point. But that is kind of funny, yeah. Dude, genius from Tord, bro. Genius. Because now Rune's going to brick in game 2. Tord's going to win game 2 easily without revealing the rare candies. And then game 3, turn 2, Tord's going to go Candy Dusknoir Pop, Candy Dusknoir, attack with Candy Dragapult attack. He's just on that next level, bro. He knows Rune's going to brick on this game, and then he's going to be able to catch him off guard with the candies in game 3. Guardian Finals versus Batman with prep time. Who wins? I'm going to give it to Guardy still, I think. You run candy. Dude. Oh, no, he's got a Brox. It's not that bad. I was like, dude, his hand sucks. Wait, his hand does still kind of suck, to be honest. Prize cards? Oh, he's got a brick. No, that works too. Double Guardy prized. Holy sh! But wait, maybe he gets a slap. Maybe he gets a slap off to kill a Badoo to get a Guardy. Does Rune ever just insta-scoop and go to game 3 once he realizes? Because he is thorough with his prize check. He'll see... he knows. He knows. What do you do, Rune? Do you stick it out? You can win. It is possible. You just gotta draw a prize card. You might pull a Guardy. Set up Clefairy. Clefairy, you can manually set up Clefairy with 2 attachments. You know, we're not that far away from a Clefairy attack. Slap kills Badoo. If Tord wants to go into a Badoo early, start slapping. You probably don't. In this situation, do you like give the slap prize over? Tord also gives prize cards to Rune with ghosts. I mean, the only way Tord is popping ghosts, though, is to board wipe the Ralts. Like, yeah, the only way Tord is popping ghosts is, like, to board wipe the Ralts. So it won't do much for Rune. He's setting it up. Pass. I wonder if that's a tell, right? Like, Tord should know that Double Guardian is prized based on attached Clefairy pass, right? That should tell Tord everything, I feel like. All right, hand here from Tord is a lot better thanks to the Artisan, to be honest. And it looks like, I think it feels like Tord is going to commit to a... Actually, I don't even know. Tord might just leave the Fez in the active. I feel like that's such a... That's so much information Tord gained by Rune attaching to Clefairy and passing that Tord can commit to just like triple Dreepy here or something. And then has Candy, or like Duskull, whatever. Duskull double Dreepy or something. I feel like Rune just basically told him he prized double Guardy by benching Clefairy and attaching to it. Just load Fez without benching anything? Alright, the Clefairy is a little bit scarier than that, alright? You can swing for 120 still. Yeah, wait, what are you talking about? We get to see the power of towards Candy's next turn as he goes Candy Dragapult. Is he actually going to go Latias Madu here? There's no way, right? It's definitely Duskull Dreepy. Okay, yeah. Feels like he could have waited a turn to attach first energy to Clefairy. For sure, yeah, because you could have attached to the Screamtail first, right? Attach the Screamtail, pass, and then next turn attach to the Clefairy. Rune's Hand is also just dead. Oh no, we have an Arven. It's not completely dead. Oh, top deck to research as well. Hold up, are we cooking? Hold up. Rune might be cooking here. Was Tor trolling with the audience with the motion to Badu? Yeah, he definitely was. I'm pretty sure if you rewind it, you'll see Tor ask Rune if both Guardians are prize. And he should have said yes. Sorry, late response. I was going to find my phone. Oh, maybe he did ask him, yeah. All right, there's the research. I feel was attaching active still not the better play from Rune there? Because you have to move the Screamtail at some point anyways, right? Oh no, or does he want to be prepared in case Tord gets aggressive on the next turn, maybe? Yeah, maybe he's just trying to be prepared in case of the aggression. I guess we'll team Evo next turn, probably. Oh no, what the heck? Rooney's just not even considering getting to the Curlias. I mean, I know the Guardians are prize. I know that. But, like, still getting the Curlias established is pretty chill. You could 1 KO the Fez. Not this turn. Okay, Curlia established. This is still, like, weird where, like, Tord has to kind of wait. I mean, there's a lot of things that Tord needs to deal with on board, though. It's interesting, actually. This game is actually going to be interesting, for sure. Because if Tord pops Dusknoirs to deal with Clefairy, you give the possibility of Rune getting access to... Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I think... Ooh, the Hilda top deck. Well, actually, with the Hilda top deck, can't Tord just go like... No, we're like an energy behind. Yeah, this will be interesting. Maybe you do just play the Hilda here and get a Dracloak and try and find an energy. Well, you know Rune doesn't have boss, so you can just like chill for a while too. Huh. Yeah, because Rune can't 1 KO the Fez. Interesting. Because you could just like Hilda here for Dracloak plus Neo. And then attach Neo. That seems chill. This seems chill. Dusknoir, huh? Interesting. Wait, does Tord have... No, he doesn't. Well, yeah, our supporter was Hilda for turn. Wait, yeah. Wait, no, we can't move the active either. The Dusknoir feels so weird to me instead of getting like a Dracloak. But is there 2 candies in hand? There is. So you go candy... But now what? Pass? Sure, okay. Seems fine. Interesting. I guess you start slapping his Rune, right? Ideally, setting up second Curlia would be nice, it feels like, but... Gonna be an interesting game, yeah. Or Monkey Dories, maybe. Could also just leave the bench space open. I don't know if Rune knows for sure that Tord doesn't play any stadiums. So, like, something like the Monkey Dory will be available next turn no matter what. Like, the Artisan is stuck in play no matter what. Could you even play passive snipe with Fez and keep one prize board? No, that gives away too much time to Rune. Rune will start punching you eventually. Yeah, we're not going to load up 3 energy on our Fez here. We get third Ralts here. Honestly, what was the third Ralts was prized, actually, I think. Otherwise, yes, I think, yeah. Third Ralts would probably be good, but I think it is prized. Because then it makes it harder for Tord to, like, board wipe those. But the thing is, like, Tord can't even really play for a board wipe of Kirlias and Ralts. And now Rune is putting on the pressure with those. So, I mean, it's funny, but Rune is pressuring Tord with Slap. I'm going to start with an Artisan play. I don't know how much I like the Dusknoir grab from Tord on that last turn. I feel like Dracloak maybe would have been better, like, and try and find an Ultra Ball or but getting a Dracloak setup sounds so good. I don't know. You know, Gem Tower makes us mad annoying. Yeah, it's definitely not, like, the game is, like, far from over, it feels like. Because of the lack of Jamming Tower. Also, like, Tord doesn't have that aggressive of a start. Like, Rune has been able to set up, like, threats with no Guardy. Which is really, I mean, it's just an interesting board state for sure. And now, like, as long as Rune has the threat of Clefairy or Guardy constantly on board and, like, starts to develop the Monkey Dories, like, attach active research. What is Tord looking for here? Is Tord looking for... Dude, what? I don't even know. Like, there's nothing that's that good, though, right? Found a couple Dracloaks. Countercatcher? Maybe we just run to a Dusknoir and pass? That doesn't even seem good, though. I mean, Countercatcher has to be what we're looking for here, right? Countercatcher KO Clefairy, I think. But that means you're popping a Dusknoir and giving Rune a prize card. But I guess you're just hoping it's not a Guardy, right? Pop Norher, Lucha the Ralts. But then the Curly is still alive. Oh, we did find the Countercatcher. So Tord... And we don't... In this situation, Tord doesn't have a backup Dragapult. There's no backup Pult here for Tord. Okay, it is just gonna be... Okay, this is what I thought was probably gonna happen. He's just gonna sacrifice a Dreepy. Okay, that makes sense. He's just buying... He needs to buy more time. I was like, this does not seem like good enough to go. This does not seem like a good enough situation where we just, like... We got the Countercatcher, but I don't think we're going. And we're not going yet. Next turn, we can KO the Clefairy, the Kirlia, and the Ralts. Next turn, we can board wipe all 3. And then we probably just win. Because we can go... Dusknoir the Kirlia. Oh, you could Bravery Charm the Ralts, actually, though. Well, the Bravery Charm... No, the Bravery Charm doesn't get out of range out of Klops Halucha, though. Klops Halucha still gets through it, though. Why not leave the Fez in the active with energy? Because the Fez would die to Clefairy. And then you give 2 prize cards over to Rune to, like, maybe make a comeback. We Charm Ralts here, I suppose. Yeah, Charm Ralts. Dark Energy to Monkey Dory. And then I think you slap. I don't actually... Well, actually, do you just go up there and KO with the Clefairy? I don't know. I'm not sure. We swinging or we slapping? I think swinging probably makes the most sense. All right, there we go. It is a Guardy. But can Tord wipe out all 3 here? Yeah, Tord can go Nor. Tord can go Nor. No. Can Tord wipe out all 3? Klops Nor. No. Yeah, Klops Nor. Yeah, Klops Nor. No, wait. Can he not? We can't KO all 3, right? Nor. No, but yeah, we're short. Tord's coming up short on the triple KO. That's I mean, that gives a chance to Rune. Rune has a chance here for sure. Klops Nor Lucha. Klopsy active Nor. No, it's still not enough. There's not enough, right? If he gets Clops? I don't even think Clops does it. I don't think there's a way to KO. There's not a way to KO Clefairy, Ralts, and Kirlia. You can't KO all three. So then is the play just KO Clefairy, try and get Iono and go KO Clefairy, KO Kirlia, Iono or something like that? Journey Brain? He doesn't play Monkey Dory. Pop Clops nor Iono. Yeah. Yeah, Iono Rune down to 3 with just a Ralts in play. Seems fine. Or could stretch or candy. That still doesn't get there. Nor attack still doesn't get there. There's no way to get there. Kill Kirlia Ralts, then Iono Blood Moon the Clefairy. I mean that would be a play. Yeah, that's a play you could do. Seems the Guardian matchup is worse without jamming in Monkey. I mean, Monkey doesn't matter too much for the Guardian matchup. Unless they know you don't play it, then there's something for them to take advantage of. But it's not that big of a deal. Oh, actually, it's a pretty big deal if they know you don't have Monkey, actually. Jamming Tower is a big deal, though. For a bigger deal. The bigger deal, for sure. Where are the Guardians positioned in the prize cards? Rune already pulled one. Rune got a Gardevoir. So Tord could... The other play Tord could do here... No, that play's like not even available to Tord, I feel like. Like, you're going to give Rune 2 prize cards? I don't think so. Rune would need Candy, Guardy, Clefairy off of Iono to 1. Well, no, it'd be Iono to 3, right? But yeah. Tord does not play Monkey Dory now. Rune didn't take the Guardy prize from the GP? No, he did. Rune has a Gardevoir in hand. You appreciate 2 months price. Gotta kill both Guardy pre-Evo, right? Well, that's if there's not a threat on board, but there's a threat of the Kirlia. So then the Kirlia comes up and just KOs your Dragapult. Yeah. You pop both Clops Nor. Clefairy Cast Paul. Rune is at 1. Pop both Clops Nor. Wait, what? When, Jake? What are you saying? So pop Clops and Nor now to go at KO Ralts and Kirlia, and then next turn Iono is what you're saying? Yeah, sure. I'm okay with that. The thing is, though, Rune might be able to get like Fez in play on this next turn or something for like draw power. Charmed Ralts is carrying. Yeah, the Charmed Ralts goes kind of crazy here. All right, Tord's popping. Counter catch of the Ralts. So we're just going KO Ralts, KO Kirlia, save the Dusknoir. Yeah, so this is the play that we thought he was going to make. But then Rune will have the Clefairy knockout, plus the ability to rebench Ralts after this Iono. Okay, he got the energy, which is a big deal to build up the next Dragapult. All right, KO. Oh, Rune organizes his discard pile by card type. Oh, we have Night Stretcher Research in hand? What is he, cheating? Also, what was the prize card drawn? It was an Ultra Ball, right? Ooh, but he does have a rare candy in hand. He didn't get a Ralts off the prize cards, right? I don't think so. Rune drew rare candy. Okay, so got a rare candy off the prize cards, which is nice. Candy Guardian on the bottom. You probably don't want to shuffle the deck yet, though, right? Because you need to draw into like Night Stretcher or Super Rod to get the second Ralts back. We need 2 Ralts into play this turn for sure. Well, actually, no, it does make a big difference because otherwise Tord can go Nor Halucha. So Rune needs to find Bravery Charm or second Ralts, right? Actually, I don't even know if that's enough. You like need... I think you need second Ralts. All right, we have Fez. Fez can draw... oh, no, you can't even bench Fez. You'd be bench locked. Are we all not seeing this? Harbinger, there was a Bravery Charm on the Ralts. How are you not seeing the Bravery Charm? You need second Ralts? Yeah, it needs to be second Ralts, right? Otherwise, pop Dusknoir plus Ursaluna or something. Never lucky. All right, there's a knockout. All right, Tord should have this one basically wrapped up then. So now Tord just needs Nor Halucha or Ursaluna, right? It should be over. Tord doesn't evolve Dreepy. Rune could potentially win with Monkey Clefairy KO for the last prize. Monkey Clefairy. Well, no, but Rune doesn't have any Gust. Like, Tord's gonna pop Dusknoir here. Tord's gonna pop Dusknoir, and then there'll be no Gust. What about Fez for Countercatcher Dusknoir there? I think it's just too slow, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there was something there? Yeah, I was thinking about the Countercatcher on the Dusknoir, but I think it's just too slow. I think then Tord gets like another turn of Polt, which is like a lot. I don't know. Seems hard to deal with. But this is also pretty bad anyway, so I don't know. Loki looking like a Mind Bend angle. True, the Mind Bend. Actually, though. All right, that's the energy. Dragapult is set up. Tord playing the tower. No, Tord does not play the tower. Okay, punch active. And then Halucha. Oh, Tord doesn't have Halucha yet. Hold up. Goes with the Iono down to 1. If we get Halucha, we win. If we don't get Halucha... Actually, that's not even true. Well, no, Tord has Fez, too. Tord could just go into Ursaluna next turn, I guess. Yeah, Tord can just use that Ursaluna next turn. Tord should just win this. As long as he gets Halucha. Well, wait, shouldn't he just play Research and guarantee, or like a higher chance guarantee the Halucha? Lucha? No Luch? No Luch? Candy Guardian is possible, but Rune's got a 1-card hand. Should Rune have benched? Should Rune have benched Fez last turn because the only out Tord really has is the Gus KO? Bear works. If he had Nord the Ralts. Bear would have worked if he had Nord the Ralts, yeah. But you're assuming if you can find Bear, you can find Halucha, right? And then Bear could get stuck on the active for a turn. Why not Dusknoir Ralts then Blood Moon KO? Because like you have the same outs of finding Blood Moon as you do of finding the Halucha. You have the oh my gosh, dude, there was Dracloak, Ultra Ball, Halucha. Yeah, there's the same outs of finding the Halucha as the Blood Moon. But Blood Moon can get stuck in the active and Dragapult can't if you do the Halucha play. So the Halucha play makes more sense from Tord. Or I guess Tord could have waited. Tord could have not popped until after the Iono. Maybe that was the better play. Tord should have Iono'd first, right? Tord maybe should have played Iono and then waited to pop the Dusknoir to leave the Ursaluna option around, right? Okay, there's the punch. Iono to 1, spreads 1, 1, 2. Then Tord gets an extra card. Rune gets 2 extra, but does that even matter? I don't think it matters. But see, that's what I was thinking. Are they just 2 dead cards? Artisan for a Ralts. Tord doesn't have win next turn. Rune has a Rune has a charm in hand. Oh no, we don't even need to. Oh, we are gonna charm here. We don't need to charm here though. Oh, there's a boss in hand for Tord. The boss should be good enough though, right? Because boss roll should just win the game. He's scared of monkey from Tord, or no, he knows. I think he knows Tord doesn't play the monkey. There's a pass. Oh wait, is Tord in trouble actually? Am I trolling? Because Tord... Well, no, Tord could go into Ursaluna, though, right? Tord could go boss Ralts with Ursaluna, right? And then get Latias and then retreat back into Dragapult to win the game. Rune can with Monkey next turn? Yeah. But all Tord has to do is boss a Headbutt. No, because there's... Headbutt doesn't kill anything right now. Here's Dracloak. But the Dracloak could still die, right? Or is there a way to split the damage up? We go 2-2-2. No, you can't do that. Yeah. His boss? Yeah, but he has to attack with Ursaluna. Yeah, we have the Ursaluna, so we go boss Ralts. But then next turn, Tord has to find... Tord has to find Latias plus energy for Dragapult. That's not too ridiculously hard, though. Dude, I still think Tord just shouldn't have Iono Rune. Tord should have just like played the research, I feel like. I feel like the Iono was a misplay from Tord. I don't know. You're kind of like hedging there, so it's like if I whiff, then you have less outs. I guess you're hedging a little bit as Tord there, but... Alright, Ursaluna knockout. Oh, and we have the fire already, so we need the Latias. We need the Latias here. Alright, there's a knockout. Is Dracloak not in trouble here next turn? It is if Tord attacks with Dragapult, because then you put damage on the bench. You have to put the 6 damage counters in play. Top deck is... Iono? There's no Ralts. Oh no, there is a Ralts. What the heck? We have a Ralts? Can Rune even draw? Rune has Mew and Fez in the deck, and I think top decked Iono. So Rune can Iono Tord to 1, but Tord doesn't have Latias in hand. So all Rune is doing is getting Tord closer to Latias. But Rune can't win this turn. Oh, but Rune could hide behind Fez. If Rune can find Fez, Rune can hide behind Fez for a turn. Fez is huge. What is it? Mew, Fez, Nestball? Nope. There's a pass. All right, Tord just needs Latias. There's a research. That's an Ultra Ball. Wait. Does Tord not have Latias? Latias discard? Well, he has Ultra Ball, but he's not playing it. Is it? Oh, maybe it's in the discard pile. Maybe Latias is in the discard. He maybe needs Night Stretcher. Dude, wait, is this still going? Holy smokes. All right, the Ursaluna can attack next turn, so Rune still needs to win next turn. Rune needs, like... Oh, he doesn't have a way to move. It's not movable. Wait, so Mind Bend is an out. Holy shit. Mind Bend is actually an out. He can't move the Ursaluna. If he just finds a Psychic Energy... It comes down to Mind Bend until he gets a heads or until Rune finds a way to win the game. He can't attack with Ursaluna? Not this turn. He can attack with Ursaluna next turn. How many treasures is Tord playing? I think 3. Psychic Energy one time at the very least. Research! Holy shit! He could just find Candy Guardy too! Psychic Energy, you survive. Candy Guardy, you win. Candy? Oh, we're going to the Mind Bend. Holy smokes. As long as Rune sees it, just see the Mind Bend. He's got to see it, right? Oh, the Night Stretcher was the next card. I don't know if there was a Guardian in the... Oh, actually, was there a Guardian in the discard pile? No, that doesn't work. You need the Guardian of the Ultra Ball. Night Switcher doesn't cut it. Okay, I mean, he's still playing the game, so I'm sure he sees the play. He should have Artisan before, no? Maybe? I'm actually not sure. It depends what was on the bottom of the deck from the Iono. I don't know what was on the bottom of the deck from the Iono. It was maybe about neutral. Oh, he sees the Mind Bend. Thank goodness. That's hype. He could have played the Vessel to thin out energy of the deck if there's any in the deck, so that was maybe a misplay there. Draw from Tord. I think we're just going right into the Mind Bend, right? There's nothing else to do. Oh, you can Iono, so that way it lower the chances of Rune winning next turn. So you definitely Iono here as Tord. Because otherwise, the chance of Rune having Candy Guardy just guaranteed win is that much higher. Goes with the Artisan. Nothing to grab. Nothing to do. Tord can't even retreat the Ursaluna. It's just stuck. All right, an Iono. Yeah, that might have been a mistake from Rune to not play the Vessel there. I'm actually not sure. Rune needs like a Research here again. Or Mew. Research or Mew here. Drackloak. I mean, you may as well grab the boss, right? If he fails to flip, can he attack next turn? Yes. Here we go. Tails? Oh, we're still playing. Oh, Nest Ball. It's a Nest Ball. We get the Mew. We can play for Candy Guardy. And he has Kirlia. Yeah, so we first Mew to see if we can get Candy Guardy. If we whiff Candy Guardy, we evolve to Kirlia Pass. And then Tord has another shot. Dude, what an insane game. You don't evolve. You always restart for 2. We need Research and not to draw Candy. Night Switcher's not good. Vessel's no good. I mean, the Kirlia is good, but we're waiting another turn. Can Tord attack next time? Yes. Tord can flip again. He didn't achieve the attack, so. Why'd he go for Ursha in the first place? Honestly, I forget. Oh, because otherwise he loses. Well, he could lose. By attacking with Ursa, it was impossible for him to lose that turn. Honestly, attacking with the Ursa, though, knowing that he didn't have an out here, might have been a mistake from Tord. Knowing that he can't move the Ursa, honestly, it might have been a mistake. And should have just, like, attacked with Pult and hoped that he couldn't pull it together. Going with a boss. Goes for the Curly. It doesn't matter. I think he guaranteed lost. No, he didn't guarantee lose if he attacked with Dragapult. There was a chance he would lose. But if he attacked with Ursaluna, he definitely wouldn't lose that turn. All right, here we go again. One off the table. Oh, we go to game 3. Holy shit. Insane. All right, we'll see if Rune... Dude, Rune still almost won. My goodness. What an insane game. And now we get game 3. Dude. If Rune still almost won that game, like, dude, this matchup seems terrible, man. I don't know. Double Guardy prize? Yeah, simply just benching Clefairy with a Bravery Charm is so hard, so annoying. Does a Confusion attack not count as attacking twice? No, if Ursaluna uses its attack, it says it can't attack next turn. But because the Ursaluna didn't use its attack, it never triggered the effect. No attack effect was applied to Ursaluna. If that's what you mean. If he attacked with Pult, then Rune could have KO'd the Dracloak with Monkey. Oh, true. You're right. Yeah, so Tord had to use Ursaluna there. Tord couldn't not use Ursaluna there. That's right. I forgot about that. We weren't... The thing we were trying to avoid was spreading damage in play. Completely forgot about that situation. I thought Tord was scared of like Candy, Guardy, Clefairy recovery. But he only had one monkey, so it wasn't guaranteed. No, he had two monkey because you had to Gust KO the Ralts because he didn't hit the Hawlucha. So he would have had to go Gust KO Ralts, leaving two monkey in play because you always wanted to KO the Ralts there. How's the game settled now? We're just going to game 3. That was game 2. Okay, pretty solid start here for Tord. I assume Tord is going first. I assume Rune chose second. Rune also mulliganed here. Tord has Candy Dragapult in hand. Yeah, Tord has Candy Dragapult in hand with double Dreepy or Duskull Dreepy to go on. Oh, Tord could have like a pretty... If Tord... Well, it all comes down to if he finds Neo Upper Energy, but... Triple Ralts prize? Chill. It's Tord's turn to have it be a close game while prizing. Oh my gosh. Wait, but you don't... Do you open Ralts here? Or do you open Clefairy and put a Bravery Charm on it? Oh no, but you have to TM Evo through it. I'm curious to see what Rune put in the active there. Prizes? Prize the Ralts. Ursaluna on the other side. It's nothing crazy on... The Ralts prize is actually pretty bad, but did open the Clefairy, so we're saved with the Clefairy start. Also, no Guardy Pieces prize is a big deal for Rune. Top deck Dusclops. That's another piece for a really powerful turn too. Like off this Buddy Poffin here from Tord, we can get Dreepy Duskull, and we have Candy Dragapult. So if we find Neo Upper, although that is unlikely, things could get kind of crazy. Prize Hawlucha. See, that's why you need 2 Hawlucha, man. I've been preaching this. Hawlucha and Blood Moon is prize, yikes. I mean, I guess the Blood Moon could be annoying. Hawlucha pre and prize isn't like the end of the world, though. It's not too ridiculous. It's not too crazy. I always keep Hawlucha in my lab. Even if Tord plays Hilda? Tord does play Hilda, yeah. I think it's like 2 Hilda and a Brox. Yeah, so Tord's going for the Dreepy and the Duskull. Neo Upper is in there. It's unfortunate. Like, this hand for Tord wishes it had any energy in hand. Not necessarily Neo Upper, just literally any energy. But if you can Iono into the Neo Upper, that's pretty good. This is where Tord gets lucky. True. Gotta find a spot for Turo and the Pult man. Resets Bear. Tord's not playing the Turo. I don't think Tord is playing Turo, right? But Tord almost always plays Turo and Pult. It's definitely interesting. Oh, it's an interesting omission from him because it seems like he's always a big fan of having the Turo in there. All right, starting off with a nest ball for Rune. Prize checking coming in. We have 22 minutes left, so that should be plenty of time. The last game was like uniquely long for this matchup, I feel like. Uniquely long for sure. And Tord cut his own deck after Rune shuffled it? Yes. The procedure is sufficiently randomize your deck, offer its opponent to cut or tap or shuffle. If they cut or tap, you can't interact with the deck. If they shuffle it, you can cut it. That's it. No, Tord cheated again? Dude, back at it. What the heck? Actually, Tord could draw insane here. Tord could find... Like, the ultimate draw here from Tord is Candy, Dragapult, Evolve to Dusclops, Iono into Neo Upper Countercatcher, and and then KO double Kirlia off the bench and leave your bench at only a Dracloak so the Clefairy can't even respond, knock you out. The Ultra Turbo Insano draw. What does it mean to tap the deck? Just not interact with it. All right, so we got the Vessel here. We're going to get rid of the Artisan. Is there not something better to get rid of? Wait, doesn't the Artisan find us? Is second Artisan in hand, maybe? Does he research here and possibly hit a Kirlia? Yeah, it's still worth it because you need to find the Gardevoir. And also getting the energy in the discard pile is also a big deal before you potentially get Badooed. Because if you get Badooed before you find Gardevoir or you get energy in the discard pile, then you might just never find either of those cards. We have Ralts in hand. Oh, is there a Guardian hand as well? Well, maybe we are just holding the hand here for a rune. I'm actually curious to see what happens here. We do have the research follow-up, for sure. Energy research. Oh no, we are researching. Okay, we are researching. Wait, then why would we not? We could have discarded the dark energy though, and then put the Artisan in play. I guess we're not trying to give toward Artisan. We did draw a Kirlia, so that's not good. But we also drew the Gardevoir, which is good. But Tord has Iono in hand, so I just thought like the Artisan for us would be higher value to put into play. Yeah, I just thought the Artisan for us would be higher value to put in play than to care about giving it over to Tord. All right, only one Kirlia. So it is unfortunate to draw a Kirlia there. But getting the energy in the discard pile, cycling towards the Gardevoir is pretty good. Evo gone. All right, over to Tord. Top deck research. So now Tord could go with research instead of the Iono. And we have Candy Pult in hand here for Tord, but do you commit to the Candy Pult? Maybe you candy the benched one and then... I'm very curious. I'm so curious to see what Tord goes. Because if you candy the active one... Oh, there's 3 rare candies in hand. Are we just going for it? We're just sending it? I guess if you whiff, it's so bad though, right? Are the rare candies really worth retaining too? He's like shuffling 2 rare candies back to the deck instead of researching them away. I feel like the research might even be better here for Tord. Because now if you want to move the Dragapult to the bench, it has to be through an energy. It feels like he's all in for the Neo. Dude, you need so much here, bro. Dracloaks. Ultra Ball. Research. No counter catcher, so can't completely board wipe Rune, but could still find the Neo upper energy. But even that doesn't seem good enough. It's not that bad. He doesn't run search for Latias. He's not hitting it anyways. What do you mean? He's got Ultra Balls. All right, here's the Loke. Did we find it? Neo. Luminous and Badoo. I guess Tord could pop the Clops and leave the Dragapult in the active, right? Does Rune's hand suck? I can't tell. It doesn't look that good. I can't tell what the last card is. It might be a Super Odd. And in that case, the hand does suck. He doesn't even have enough Pokemon in play to actually KO the active Dragapult here. I feel like as Tord here, you could pop Clops and then just punch for 70, right? There's Ultra Ball. He's going to get something. Oh, we're going into the Badoo. Oh, it's the next card! Holy smokes. That could have been an insane turn from Tord. So now he's just running away to the Badoo. But Rune's hand is... I mean, it's got Bravery Charm energy for the Clefairy, which is pretty good, to be honest. It's got something. If he had researched? Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. What if he just researches there? I feel like the Iona was like... The cards in the hand were low value. Like the red candy. We've already used our red candy. What's the top deck? Iono, dude, what a sack. All right, there's a Guardian on the bottom of the deck, so we probably have to shuffle first. But Bravery Charm plus Attach Active is already like really, really good. We have to shuffle here though, because there's a Guardian on the bottom. He's thinking about it. We always Artisan here, right? I don't see how you ever don't attach. Well, actually, can't win the Badoo. Actually, honestly, I'm not. Can't Badoo seems fine. You force Tord to find the Neo next turn to be able to have a good attack. I think it's a misplay from Rune. I think we have to Artisan there first. There's a Guardy and a Curlia. Even the Curlia is like a really big draw into. It's a misplay for sure, right? Also attach a monkey. Well, he already attached active. That's like so. That's like all you need to do is get a Gardevoir established so you don't get ran over. That's the only thing you're scared of here is getting run over. Can't play that Rune. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake there from Rune to not shuffle the deck. Yeah, he's not remembering. Oh! All right, good catch. I don't want to see a prize penalty happen. And we could put the Monkey Dory on the bench. Yeah, that's a huge mistake there from Rune. Shout out Tord. I mean, you could just go Monkey Dory here, bench Monkey Dory. This is kind of almost developing into like a similar situation as the last game. I don't know if you attack here as Rune. Yeah, do you ever not attack? That's what I'm wondering. Do you ever not attack? I guess maybe there's not enough. Well, you give Fez Draw. You give Tord Fez Draw, Counter Catcher without having to pop anything. Man, I don't know. I'm not sure. Why not play the Artisan earlier, grab Dory, then Iono? That's what Rune should have done. He misplayed. Oh, he's going for the knockout. Okay. I don't hate it. I actually don't know what's correct here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Tord can KO Ralts Curlia now, and then deal with Clefairy the turn afterwards. Well, he has to find Neo Upper, though. Tord still has to find Neo Upper to make that happen, I guess. Still a bad play to not shuffle deck before Iono, even if you forgot item lock. Maybe. The rest of the cards in the hand that went to the bottom of the deck weren't very good, to be honest. So if he thought there was higher odds that he gets like an Ultra Ball or the Guardy versus... Yeah, because the rest of the cards in the hand weren't very good, to be honest, besides the Gardevoir itself. Actually, can Tord can't KO everything, right? He could if Hawlucha wasn't prized. Because you could have gone Candy, nor KO, Curlia. Wait, yeah, Pop, Clops active. Clops active. I mean, honestly, Clops active, Clops Curlia is still pretty good, though. And then force Rune to have Candy Guardian on the next turn. And recover Clefairy. That's like a lot, right? Oh, but we also need Neo Upper. Tord needs to find Neo Upper energy as well. He also didn't leave himself a bench space for Fez, which means I assume he's popping Clops aggressively? Well, I guess he can research first and then find it afterwards. That works as well. What about Clops active, Clops monkey? I don't think that's good enough. I think you need to make it so you're... If the Dragapult with the Neo Upper dies this turn, don't you just lose? I feel like you just lose. Possible Jet Headbutt Ralts and Nor Curlia. Sure, I guess that works. Oh, we had a Candy. Okay, so we have Candy, Nor plus... Yeah, so it just comes down to can he find Neo Upper, really, right? I guess he could always remove the Curlia and the Ralts from play, though. Just wouldn't involve using a Neo Upper, which honestly maybe is even fine. As long as he can find Counter Catcher. This hand is not it so far. Go for a Halucha. Could get the Halucha off the prize cards, yeah. Yeah, you actually don't even need Neo this turn if you just have energy plus counter catcher. This is it. Unless we see Fez. Okay, we can Ultra Ball for Fez now. Unless it's prize. I don't think it is though. You can pop Nor and then Ultra Ball for Fez. And then Fez has to find you something. Oh, you have Night Stretcher in hand. Can't you Nor here? Well, you can Nor the Kirlia and the Ralts at the very least, I guess. You could double Nor here. Full bench. Wait, we start popping. Wait, I'm actually curious. What if you double Nor the active, draw 2 prize cards, and then try and Fez into counter catcher and get Halucha off the prize cards as well? I don't think he would get the Halucha. I don't remember where the Halucha is. Fuck, I'm not gonna go back and check the prize cards, am I? Halucha's top right. Okay, so we're never drawing the Halucha. Okay, so he's just dealing with the Kirlia. That's true. Ursaluna is also prized, which he's going to probably need as an answer to the Clefairy. All right, another Monkey Dory off the prizes. I grabbed Fez before seeing the prize off the Nor. I mean, technically for like sequencing purposes, that was correct. All right, he whiffed Neo. No Neo, no counter catcher. He can KO the Ralts, but then the Clefairy is still just alive in the active. But he can KO the Ralts. And he doesn't have an Iono to go with this whole turn, which doesn't feel good either. What do we get this time? That doesn't really matter though, right? I guess Tord this turn could just retreat to Badoo, right? And Badoo maybe? Or do you want to get the 70 punch in? Maybe you want the 70 punch. Yeah, so maybe we're just punching for 70 and then trying to find Neo upper next turn to KO the active. 70, 80. What's he got? 140, heal 30, 50. I guess we do KO. We KO even if Monkey Dory heals it. Okay. A lot of draw power here for Rune. Rune just needs to find some Ralts. Ideally double Ralts. And can establish Mew and Fez on this turn as well. Does it KO with Bravery Charm on it? Yeah, it still dies. But he evolved Clops this turn? Yeah, that was the Duskull was in play last turn, I'm pretty sure. It was that Duskull was the one that came in play this turn. If Fez's bench, should Tord go for a counter catcher to 1 Iono dive? No, because Mew's also going to be on the bench, and then all Rune needs is an energy. Is Rune going to thin the Curly out of the deck? I feel like you actually could maybe thin the Curly out of the deck, to be honest. I don't think he has any Ralts left. Yeah, he needs to find recovery here. So I guess the question for Rune here would be, do you not play the research and do you actually play for like Arven into Super Rod? And then like, but we discarded the Nest Ball. Rune discarded the Nest Ball. Mew, Bravery Charm. Fez. That might have been a misplay from Rune, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you always bench the Fez here. He's thinking about not benching it, but I think pretty sure you should always bench it. One Night Stretcher. Only one Night Stretcher. Oh, but he's got a Bravery Charm for it. Bravery Charm for Ralts also works, right? Because the thing you'd be worried about here would be Knockout Active plus Halucha KO the bench Ralts. But if you have a Bravery Charm for it, you're just as safe, right? And then the play from Tord becomes Ursaluna KO the Clefairy, which he doesn't even have access to, but of course Rune doesn't know that. So Bravery Charm on Ralts should be safe. Klopp's Phantom Dive does it? You can't though, because Rune's going to go down to 1 prize card. Yep, that's huge. Energy to Monkey Dory doesn't really matter too much. We get to draw 1 off the Mew. Then we get to draw 3. The Super Rod, what a sack! Does double rolls even matter? You don't even need double rolls here, right? You could do it though. You could also get back Screamtail. Maybe that's the higher value card to recover. Do you even care about the rolls? Like double rolls doesn't do anything, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. Monkeys to kill Duskull. You can't set up 2 monkeys this turn, but you could put the 30 on the Duskull to have that be a threat, yeah. Grab it just in case? Maybe. Maybe you do just grab it. But then it's like dead cards in the deck. Do you want dead cards in the deck, right? Committed to it. Rolled Screamtail. I don't think you grab the Monkey Dory here. The Monkey Dory seems bad. I think these 2 seems fine. And honestly, I think it was probably a misplay for Rune. Actually, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Because now you can Fez into the Screamtail, which you probably don't want to do. So probably should have Fezzed first, but... Ursaluna into Phantom Dive Angle? Ursaluna's prized. Wait, has Rune used Fez yet or no? I don't think Rune is Fezzed yet. He can't Fez? Wait, why not? Can he not? Am I trolling? Oh, he can Fez, right? Am I trolling? Jet Headbutt? No, but he used Dusclops. He used Dusknoir last turn to draw prize cards. Yeah, he just didn't Fez. He should have Fezzed. He's gonna get Iono'd anyway, so it's like... But he could have like drawn into cards. He could have thinned out the deck further. He could have thinned out the deck further. Like he could have drawn into like TM Evo and stuff and put those in play. So definitely a mistake there from Rune. Pretty sure he did Fez already? I don't think he did. I think he researched... and then mute and then didn't Fez. He is going to get Iono'd here, so it's like not super consequential, but it's still, yeah, it's definitely a mistake. Ursaluna here for sure. Ursaluna's prized. Ford has to find Neo upper. Okay. I think Rune was questioning if Tord could cut his deck, but Tord's been cutting his own deck in response all game. All right, Loke number 1. Counter catcher. Get rid of it. Tord can't win this turn as well. Oh, maybe keeps the counter catcher. Tord does also need Dusclops, that's true, but he has Dusclops in hand, so it should be good. Counter catcher Fez dive. I think you just lose to an energy. You just lose to energy retreat Clefairy knockout. You definitely want to KO the Clefairy here and then force Rune to have Candy Gardevoir Clefairy to return knockout. Which is actually maybe a reason Rune, or no, I guess Screamtail wins the game. No, you definitely want to force Rune to have Candy Guardy, I think, here for sure. All right, there's the Iono. But Rune has so much draw power here. I don't know, actually. If you don't KO Clefairy, you just lose? Yeah, right? You have to KO Clefairy here. If Tord didn't prize Ursaluna, then maybe Countercatcher Fez... Countercatcher Fez might have been the play, but... All right, draw 3. Crack Loke. Oh, we need Neo as well. Dude, did he just whiff Neo? No! He still whiffed Neo! Holy shit, bro. Draw the goddamn card. Can he even do anything? Is there anything he can hide behind? Bench Latios, retreat to Latios, but then you just lose to Clefairy plus Monkey Dory? He can retreat to Latios and hope... Oh, no, he has Counter Catcher. Okay, we have Counter... Oh, no, but this is so bad. Dude, this is so bad. You don't lose this turn, but you don't win next turn still. No damage, just pass. There's the energy, and Rune wins with the Guardy. Dude, Neo stayed dodging him, bro. That was a pretty good. That was a good match. That was a good match. Insane game 2. Super sick match for sure. Win without Guardy? Oh, that's true. He didn't even set up Guardy the whole game. The Bravery Charmed Clefairy was enough. Yeah, the Bravery Charmed Clefairy carried him the whole time. Toward Ultra Ball away the Hilda though. Well, yeah, but it's not just about finding Neo upper energy. You also have to disrupt Rune's hand there as well. You can't just leave Rune with that hand. You have to Iono and hope to find the Neo. If you play Hilda there, you lose every time. Yeah. So do you think Polt Nor has to run Jamming Tower? I don't know. It's pretty good. I mean, obviously in these games, if Tord had, well, this game is a little bit different, I guess. But if Tord had if Tord had a jamming plus a Neo ever, he just kind of wins. I don't know, it's pretty good. He's definitely pretty good. Definitely would have been pretty good. All right, let's take a look at the standings for Monterrey real fast. As we're closing out here on this one. No, did Brent lose, bro? Dude, he was my pick, bro. 5-3 or 7-3? God damn it. I picked the wrong Australian, apparently. Henry Chow, 10-02. Dude, if the same 60 wins both regionals, bro. If Guardy wins both regionals. I have no idea what anyone is playing besides Henry. Like, I know Henry's playing, what's it called, deck? Oh, Rahul with the run back, bro. Loses round 1 to Brent, right? 9-2-1, winning in for cut. Double Guardy win incoming. It could be. I think Rogerson and Hedrick are on Terrabox. I thought Hedrick was on Polt Nor. Maybe I'm trolling. Can you explain this Guardy list versus the Riley one from Worlds? I think they're just, I don't know, they're just different. Yeah. Fluttermane's cool in mirror match, I guess. Hedrick is Polt Nor for sure. Dude, unless you hit him with the good old switcheroo, bro. Did you lose to Hedrick, Pablo? There's no way he would hit you with the switcheroo, right? Wait, who won? Rune won. Was it? No, I lost the randos, but I saw him. Oh, okay. Is it time to ban good players? Honestly, to make it fair, make the game fair for everyone and give everyone a fair shot at the game, we might have to start banning some of the good players. We can just come up with like bullshit reasons too. Like, I don't know. I saw Henry Chow, you know, take a Ralts out of his prize cards or something. Banned. Ban all the Guardy players, honestly. True, we could start there. Call it player rotation. These guys been in the format for too long. Player rotation. They had my card during deck check. Jeez. Dude, it's so unfortunate that Monterrey doesn't have a stream. It'd be sick to like switch over to the Monterrey tournament with this one finishing. All right, that's gonna do it for me, chat. I'm gonna head off. I might stream some Silk Song later. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel so y'all can watch the closing ceremonies, interviews, stuff like that. Is Towards Us available? For anyone who's interested in the list, they'll be available on labs.limitlesstcg.com probably tomorrow sometime or even maybe later today. So go check labs. Yeah, I might turn on the stream again later to play some Silk Song, but I'm gonna head off for now. Maybe take a nap, get some food. Oh, I have to pay out. I have to pay out the prediction. Boom, prediction paid out. Oh, and I have to re-raid because it does it. Let's see if that worked. Oh, sheesh. right, let me try that again. Have a good one, chat. I'll be streaming tomorrow. As long as the lists are available for all the decks, I'll be playing with some of the decks that did well, or some of the interesting decks from the tournament. The tournaments over the weekend. I guess there's multiple tournaments. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, Monday. No stream on Tuesday. I don't know. Probably just playing with more regional decks throughout the week. Maybe I'll play in some online tournaments throughout the week. I mean, this week's gonna be a little bit more low key, I guess. For sure. Might do some Silksong stream days, and then next week the new set drops. Finally, it's coming up. It's soon. It's close. 2 weeks away. See you tomorrow, chat. Peace.